Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Have you ever stopped to think how embarrassing it is being born? The first thing a human being does when it's birthed is cry, and crying is cringe. So we literally enter this world as a little cringe specimen, and it's up to us to spend the rest of our lives trying to transcend the first cringe and be something more. But what happens when you spend your entire lives as nothing but a clown? Someone who just embarrasses themselves at every step of their journey. Well, then you end up like Billy Mitchell. I'm just describing Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell is the self-proclaimed video game player of the century. He was the former world record holder for Donkey Kong, and he has spent the better part of the last 4 or 5 years just ruining his own reputation by frivolously suing everyone that even so much as makes fun of him or makes a light joke about him. And the reason for this lashing out is because it was revealed through tons and tons and tons of evidence that Billy Mitchell most likely cheated for his records, is most likely a fraud, allegedly. So since that doomsday, Billy's just been an insufferable asshole who sues everyone who makes a joke about it or talks about it, and he tries to scare people with massive lawsuits. It's just a big piece of shit. So he's already sued a YouTuber whom I'm a big fan of. His name's Carl. I'm sure a lot of you have watched his content before. He's suing Carl, and it's a very expensive lawsuit so far. It's been like $180,000 according to Carl. But he wasn't done there. Just 2 weeks ago, Billy Mitchell came back out of the shadows to sue Carl again. Even though the previous lawsuit is still ongoing, he is suing Carl again, but this time for an even more outrageous reason that I'm not going to spoil right now. I'll let Carl go ahead and give you the surprise, because what a special treat it is. This is one of the most baffling reasons for a lawsuit I think I've probably ever heard in general. Now, as I understand it, the second lawsuit hasn't been fully filed yet. Right now, it is still in the letter of intent stage, where they are intending to sue Carl and have sent him the documents to indicate such. But it looks like it is going to be sent in the coming days. In response to this, Carl made another video going over just how silly it all is, but also how expensive everything is, and he set up a GoFundMe because he's right now getting dual hand jobs here from Billy Mitchell with the double lawsuit coming in. So he does have a GoFundMe, which I'm going to link below. Please feel free to support him if you'd like to help Carl against an absolutely ruthless villain here. I think Billy Mitchell is unhinged, and this kind of behavior is completely unacceptable and complete fucking bullshit. And hopefully it results in Billy Mitchell himself getting countersued. Good news is he currently is in another lawsuit with a company called Twin Galaxies, and it's looking like he will most likely lose that. So there's some good news there, and I have full confidence that Carl will also be able to beat Billy Mitchell, because Billy has a history of these awful fucking lawsuits that just don't work because they're so fucking dumb. Now, I'd like to share some of Carl's video with you and go into even more detail on Billy Mitchell. So I want to talk about this. I don't know how many of you saw this today. So Carl is again being sued by Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell, as I'll bring you up to speed on the lore, disgraced best gamer of all time. What did he call himself? The gamer of the century? Can't quite recall. Donkey Kong world record holder, outed as a fraud, in denial for the rest of his life, allegedly a fraud. Otherwise, I'm going to get sued for saying that. And he just goes on like a legal rampage to try and scare people into silence. So he throws his meat around to get people on edge so they don't talk about him or they remove anything that's, hypercritical of him. Carl has once again found himself in the crosshairs of old Billy Mitchell here. So he's now posted this video talking about it, and this one is a little scarier than the last one. Billy Mitchell's got the fangs out, so he's coming out locked and loaded, and it's just a really fucking sad situation that Billy Mitchell continues to do this. He's what they call a serial suer. He just files all kinds of these frivolous lawsuits knowing full well they won't make it to court, but is still expensive on the people he files them against most of the time. It's a fucking disgrace. And he's absolutely shit at games.
As many of you know, last year I was officially sued by Billy Mitchell. In September of 2021, Mitchell filed a $450,000 lawsuit against me over my video titled "The Biggest Con Man in Video Game History."
Great video too.
In that video,
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with Billy Mitchell, but you've seen the regular show, Billy Mitchell was so upset that they used his image in... Here, I'll bring it up, actually. I don't even know why I'm going to try and paint it with words when I can just look it up. They used this as like an antagonist when it was about like a high score episode. Billy Mitchell got pissed. He got so fucking mad. And this is honestly the best Billy Mitchell's ever looked. I actually think regular show did him a great service. Usually he's dressed like he's running for student class president. But here, they made him look cool. I can't remember if he sued them though. Oh no, he did. He did and lost. Which sounds par for the course in the life of Billy Mitchell. Judge declares Mitchell is not a giant floating head. Cool ruling. Though I do understand why Billy might be a little upset because they portrayed him as like this ferociously unhinged maniac, which he is. So that's just a big old get fucked Billy. Unlucky. I actually haven't read the quotes from the ruling. The television character does not match the plaintiff in appearance. GBF, character in the show, appears as a non-human creature, a giant floating head with no body from outer space, while plaintiff is a human being. And when GBF loses his title, the character literally explodes, unlike plaintiff. One could argue Billy Mitchell also explodes, but it's far more embarrassing. His explosions just usually end up with shittily written lawsuits and as well as just verbal tantrums and salt.
Billy Mitchell's compulsive need to threaten and sue people that talk about him has reached all-time highs, and you will not believe what he has recently done to try to silence me.
Yeah.
But before that, my legal defense has cost $180,000.
Yep.
Yes, you heard correctly, $180,000.
That's why it's so disgraceful when someone takes this absolute garbage route. There's a lot of people that have done this online. You guys might remember BitBoy Crypto tried something similar against Atozy, where Atozy called him out on some of the shit he was talking about, and BitBoy Crypto threatened this big lawsuit, defamation, I can't sleep, I can't eat because he called me a dirtbag, that kind of shit. It is always such a financial burden to fight that shit, even though it doesn't win the case. The whole point is to bleed you of money. It's so fucked up. Does it not cost Billy Mitchell money to file these? I don't know. I'm not well versed enough to know for sure. A lot of times the frivolous lawsuits, in order to file them, it's not super expensive or anything. You can do it relatively cheap, at least compared to fighting it. Because once you file it, the onus is really on the person you're going after to defend themselves against you. So that's where a lot of the money comes from. So yes, it does cost something for them to do it, but it doesn't cost nearly as much for them to file it as it does to fight it.
Because you see, Billy Mitchell isn't satisfied just suing me once. Oh no, he is going to sue me
Double
again.
dipping.
In
The old
April of
double
this
fist.
year, I released a video called Disgraced Gamer Billy Mitchell Accused of Extortion, where I factually and objectively reported on accusations made against Mitchell by the current Donkey Kong World Record holder, Robbie Lakeman.
Then that's where you made a mistake, Carl. I gotta tell you, when it comes to Billy Mitchell, there's no such things as facts, only feelings. And you poke the sleeping bear. Billy was content with just one frivolous lawsuit, but now he's going in full throttle.
As in my humble opinion, he has absolutely no case, and this is just an attempt to scare me, but it still gets even worse.
Yeah, it's an expensive scare tactic, though. And I have to say, I love the nuts on Carl. So, usually in these things, they make a request, take down the video or else. A lot of times, because of how expensive this is and how scary the big numbers are, people fold, take it down. Hope that's the end of it. Carl sticks to his guns, and I always appreciate that. I always think that's great. Just say, okay, you want to dance? Mama's putting on the dancing shoes then. Let's hit the tango. And then duke it out from there. Because going forward, while it's cheaper to file it than it is to fight it, it is still going to cost Billy Mitchell money should this continue. He's going to lose money as well. And it's not like he's like super wealthy. He does have a decent chunk of change to his name from what I understand. But it's not like he's made out of money. He can't fight this thing forever.
In May of this year, I released a video called I Cheated in a Speedrun and I Need to Come Clean, which was a parody video where I jokingly made fun of myself for submitting a few cheated scores to a gaming magazine over 20 years ago when I was a kid. Anyone who's watched that video might be wondering what this has to do with Billy Mitchell.
It was
As
brought
the
up in the
video
lawsuit.
wasn't about him, nor did I even talk about him. While it is true that I didn't mention or talk about Billy Mitchell, I did show this clip.
You're familiar with Billy Mitchell, world video game champion? He could probably do it. So I gotta find a way to harness his power, and I think I found a way.
That's right, we're gonna cheat.
This is a meme that was made back in 2020, which has over 4 million views
Fire
on YouTube
meme.
and millions of views on Twitter. That's right, in the entire video, I literally did not mention Billy Mitchell
He
at
should
all
sue
or
Angry
talk about
Video
him.
Game
I
Nerd.
simply randomly threw in this meme of someone else talking as a joke, and Billy Mitchell wants to sue me for this.
I didn't remember this. Peter Dinklage plays a Billy Mitchell stand-in who's always bested Adam Sandler's character when they were kids. It's revealed the reason he was so good was because he cheated. Fucking hype. I'm assuming Billy Mitchell tried a lawsuit there. He must have consented to that then. Maybe that was too big of an opportunity for him to get upset about. They had the creator of Pac-Man get eaten by Pac-Man in the movie. That's a little different though. Billy Mitchell is always adamant that he's never cheated. It's all legit. He is... What does he call himself? Is it the Gamer of the Century? Like, he calls himself fucking Gamer of the Century or something. Oh, Video Game Player of the Century. Not even... Jesus, Gamer of the Century would have been better. Why Video Game Player? You just call yourself Gamer and you get one word for the price of 3. Mm-hmm.
Billy Mitchell is guilty of fraudulently hoodwinking so as to obtain unfair advantage when competing in video games.
Yeah. That is what the meme is saying. I don't know how you really sue for the meme, though. Especially when Carl didn't even make the meme. He should go after the meme maker. In fact, he should just go after anyone that says anything about him on Twitter or Reddit. Like, just really put your tentacles all the way out there.
Section 10A of the Defamation
Including
Act at
you?
the time of your...
I'm actually shocked Billy Mitchell hasn't come after me yet. Not only have I made fun of this man extensively for years now, talked about him on the podcast quite a bit, I keep up with Billy Mitchell and the enjoyable tragedy that is his public reputation and how he just wipes his ass with it constantly. I'm super finger on the pulse when it comes to Billy Mitchell. I am shocked he hasn't tried. I suppose he's welcome to if he wants. I would absolutely fight that shit tooth and nail. I'd request that it be live streamed as well, so that way there's fucking content flowing from it. I think it'd be great. Billy Mitchell strikes me as the type of guy that would represent himself in court too. Even though none of his lawsuits have ever made it that far because they're such dog shit, I feel like if they did, he would represent himself. It would be just a content factory.
Oh my lord. Billy Mitchell is a joke. He has become a parody of himself.
True.
This letter is nothing short of hilarious.
Not defamatory.
And I would otherwise
Truth.
be laughing if not for the fact that this is a real letter written by a real lawyer that my lawyers really had to respond to. So not only does he want to sue me over a meme that someone else made, but he wants to sue me over a meme that someone else made that's true. And what's ironic is that there are
Huge.
hundreds of comments underneath the
that.
YouTube video of this clip of people making fun of Billy, joking, saying that he's going to sue them for posting it. And then he actually...
Yeah, how can you, as Billy Mitchell, they even quoted the YouTube comments in the lawsuit, so how can you as Billy Mitchell see these comments, them laughing at you knowing you're going to sue him, and then still do it? You make yourself an even bigger joke. It is actually just impressive. Billy Mitchell is like a human snowball, like just tumbling down a mountain, getting bigger and bigger and bigger as more and more failures compound, and then eventually just having this comedic explosion at the bottom that everyone points and laughs at. What a remarkable legacy.
So I have set up a GoFundMe
Probably.
to help with my fight against Billy Mitchell, and any help would be immensely appreciated.
Absolutely.
This GoFundMe is set to cover the rest of my existing lawsuit, plus the new lawsuit that Billy Mitchell says he will be filing, plus having to deal with all of the other bullshit threats that come my way. This is in Australian dollars, so it's not as large as it seems, but it's still a very significant amount of money that it's
I think
going
it's
to take to
150K
defeat
USD.
Mitchell. There is light at the end of the tunnel, though. In Australian court, generally the loser has to pay a lot of the legal fees of the winning party. So
How's the GoFundMe going? I hope it's going well. I haven't checked. Fuck yeah. Hey, that's a good day one right there. I'll be donating to it. I really think when Carl wins, I don't see a world where Billy somehow squeaks out a dub here. I think when Carl wins, Carl needs to countersue. And I will do whatever it takes to make that possible. I want to put Billy Mitchell against the ropes. I want Carl and Billy to duke it out in court. And I just want to be there with the popcorn to spectate. Because you can countersue for frivolous lawsuits. Knowingly filing bogus lawsuits isn't necessarily allowed. You can come back against that, for sure. So I really think once this is all settled, the dust settles, I think a countersuit is the right play.
The next 12 months will not be good for Billy Mitchell. He has his trial against Twin Galaxies coming up, and in my opinion,
oh, yeah.
and in the opinion of anyone who knows the details of Mitchell's cheating, he has absolutely no chance of winning.
I completely fucking forgot. Billy Mitchell is actually being sued right now. So in the middle of him getting sued, he is still sending out lawsuits. This man is unstoppable. I forgot Twin Galaxies is suing him.
But as soon as he loses one of these lawsuits, which is inevitable, he will be absolutely destroyed and everything will come crumbling down. So, this has been an update to what I've been dealing with.
So one thing Carl says that I think is a little wrong is everything crumbling down for Billy Mitchell. That makes it sound like Billy Mitchell has like a prospering career. He doesn't. Billy Mitchell is like the definition of washed up has-been. Everything will come crumbling down should all of these lawsuits not go in his favor, which I highly doubt they will. But it's not like he's in a good spot right now in general. People talk about him as the butt of jokes. He's not necessarily a celebrity. He's not looked at as a video game icon or champion or anything. He doesn't have like a big empire. He's just a big asshole who has ruined his own legacy and refuses to accept any level of responsibility. No one gives a fuck about Billy Mitchell aside from laughing at him for every frivolous lawsuit. You might get sued. I'm not saying anything defamatory. I'm just saying the truth of where he's at right now. He may or may not have cheated. There's a lot of evidence to suggest he did, but it's all alleged, of course. I'm just talking about him being a joke of a person. That's not defamatory. I find you sad. That's not defamatory. Watching you makes me laugh and feel sadness.
Again, if you have the means, I would appreciate any help, so please consider donating to my GoFundMe, or consider sharing this video. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you were having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Love you, Carl. I have full faith Carl slam dunks this. Yeah, please support Carl. If anyone wants to see Billy Mitchell lose even more, help Carl win the case. Car Chase on ABC. I can't watch car chases live. Potential TOS with people getting hurt. Everyone else does it. Yeah, and Hassan just got banned for doing what everyone else did with watching a Ye interview, so I'm not taking any chances. I love police chases, but I'm not watching one live. I'll watch a police chase after the fact. It's the same commentator from the last chase too. Oh my god, that's so fucking hype. Holy shit. I have a theory. We're getting so many police chases in such a short amount of time. I think that last one that went viral with the Grand Theft Auto stealing cars and going crazy, I think they saw the ratings and the response from that, and now, what was that, the SoCal Police Department? I think it was SoCal. Now they're just getting people hopped up, like, you know, they're leaving car doors open, maybe with the keys in the ignition, kind of enticing them as they have the chopper around the area, just waiting. Just fucking waiting. Just keep farming content out of it. Isn't that just called a bait car? Oh, true, yeah, I guess they used to have that bait car shit. Yeah, but they'd have the bait car and the cops nearby ready to, like, arrest them. I'm saying they're doing bait cars with a chopper ahead to film them. And then maybe they'll call the police, like, alright, hey, he took it, go. But don't chase him too much. We want this to last. Did you see the police chase last night where the guy drove into the Angels Stadium? What? Was that the 3-hour chase? Oh, never mind. This is the one with the clown car with like 6 people coming out. When did he drive into Angels Stadium?
Into the stadium. Going into the stadium, bottoming out as he makes his way through the ticket booths at Angel Stadium. Check this guy out.
Yeah, this is the same guy.
Unbelievable. Now very dark in that parking lot. Fortunately, he's got his headlights on, but you saw he bottomed out there. Sparks flying as he fled through the ticket booth, and he is now well into the parking lot, about to go around Angel Stadium. Coming around home.
Why,
Here he
though?
comes. Continuing south.
What was the
parking
plan?
lot. And what are we going to do here? Some donuts in the parking lot?
Mighty strange indeed.
Visiting all of Southern California's landmark attractions this evening as he now does circles in the parking lot of Angel Stadium, looking for an exit, and that appears to be what he may have found.
How the fuck? That was like the perfect opportunity just to spike trap the exit. They could have ended it right there. LAPD just gave up the car chase just now. The guy won against the cops. You can watch it now. I'm going to tune in for just 1 second. If I see anything sketchy, I'm immediately backing out. You said it's ABC 7? Alright, fine.
Onto the 5
Oh, it's the boy wonder.
which has about
The police
3 to
chase
4 miles
commentating expert is back.
of valley left before he ends up in the Newhall Pass. And so I suspect
How did he escape?
gradually coming close with that cross traffic there. He's on a
Jesus, this has already been
an
going for
alleyway
30 minutes.
that does not have a name, but he is just about a block south or half block south of DeSoto Avenue. To give you an idea of where we are, you can see the helicopter.
I feel like with all these police chases in SoCal, I know the area better than my own city. Gone on such a fucking tour of it through these.
Street, I believe, out of LAPD's jurisdiction, and even the helicopter probably would have turned around.
What?
He probably would have, he probably would be done. But he is
Oh
now
no.
off the freeway in the San Fernando.
Is that how that works? They have like an
and
aggro range, like
he
it's
is
World
still
of
in
Warcraft?
LAPD's jurisdiction, giving that
Actually, World of
airship
Warcraft I don't think has
reason
aggro
to
range.
continue
Like City of
following
Heroes?
him. So left LAPD's jurisdiction and taken himself into Santa Clarita Valley, but instead he's now off the freeway, back into LAPD's.
So what happens then?
Right where this all.
Let's say he didn't suck a fat ass there and went straight, and everyone turns around. Do they arrest him in the next county?
He has stopped.
Like just forward his information to them and they arrest him there? Yeah, they put out an APB? Okay.
Because it looks like it's red in the other direction. I can't
Looks
tell.
like it's red. He's at a red.
Okay.
There's a green light allowing that.
He's obeying traffic
onto the
laws?
Southbound 405. He's in the right lane on the northernmost lane of Roxford Street.
Yeah, this is live.
And we'll see he basically is fixing.
I'll watch the
to
conclusion to this. It seems like a polite chase.
the Pulveda
He's just waiting in a red light.
He could either go.
He's in no rush.
north on- We'll see what he does here, crawling through the intersection and going with those
Oh, he's listening to the broadcast. He's listening to the broadcast. He heard the secret. He heard the cheat code of going back up here and getting to the next county. He heard. He's listening.
Now he is now entering their jurisdiction. So CHP is going to have some fun with this.
Oh,
if you
no,
will,
wait. I
and
misunderstood. He's going the
see
wrong way.
What this guy is up to. He's
I thought this was
now
going
southbound
all the way around.
405. CHP took the bait, but hey,
Took the
why not?
bait?
If
What do
they've
you
got the
mean?
resources, and
And they
this
just,
guy's running through
it's
the
fucking
red
3
light.
a.m.
Why in the world not?
They just
So
want to drive
now
fast
has
for a little
3
bit.
CHP units
I get it.
Southbound, and it
They're like,
looks
"Fuck it,
he's
boys,
taking
let's
the
punch it."
405. Southbound 405, Mark.
What's at play here? And you never know.
If they pit maneuver this guy, I'm going to have to back out immediately because this is a high-speed pit maneuver, a huge chance for injury. Can't stream that.
To cover up a felony. We don't know.
That's exactly.
Neither
Ooh,
do
Oh!
look at that. Was that? Yeah.
Okay,
Did
he just got
okay,
off.
so he got off. The 2 continued, but he still has. That's
He's
still a
got
black
one
and
back.
white.
Yeah, he's got one straggler on him still.
CHP unit right behind him as he gets off.
I love how impressed the
Penalty.
commentator gets.
And that's interesting. At least for the last several minutes, he's been somewhat behaved ever since he got onto the 405. And
Yeah, is this even a police chase? It just looks like a random guy now. He hasn't done anything illegal that we've seen yet.
And he's actually
He's
going
fucking
relatively
driving.
Slow. Is there more pulling in?
What do you mean let him go? Like
Made a
he's just,
turn,
like
so
he
let him
wins?
go. Yeah,
Like
he
he's
let
not...
him go. He
So what
followed
happens
the
now?
freeway. Again, those CHP
He just goes home and it's all
they're
good?
Responsible for state roads.
Goes to the paint
and
shop?
Interstate highways, and so he's going to head back towards the freeway. The airship is still overhead, and a different unit is now a ways back. Is that we don't know if it's CHP.
What
or,
is the protocol? I don't
it's the same
understand.
guy.
I have to
Okay,
pee.
so that's
I
CHP
have to
and
pee.
that's
I'll
CHP
be
and
right back.
way
I've got to
but
fucking
still
pee.
continuing
Christ.
in his direction, but you
Oh,
see
but I don't want to miss
that
anything.
truck
But I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I'm
about
sorry.
two
I've got to
or
fucking
three
pee.
blocks ahead of him.
Alright, I'm back. Wait, what? What just happened? Did he deploy an EMP? What's going on? They lost interest, they gave up, he just won. What?
Suit, and it is no longer a threat to the public, it would appear, because he has slowed down. Our coverage will end now. We thank you very much for watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow night on ABC 7. Good night.
Wait, so is the crime forgiven? Because it was a pursuit. I don't know what he was originally being stopped for, but he evaded authorities, he ran from the police. Is it all good? Like he wins?
That's exactly right. And at least at one point, they were willing to.
No, they just arrest him later. Okay. Imagine if that was a rule, like, if you outrun us for 45 minutes, we forgive your crime. You lose your stars. That's crazy. Wait, that is actually nuts. I don't think I've ever seen that. Then again, I'm new to the police chase scene. Can't say I'm overly familiar with police chase protocol. I'm very new to this genre. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if they just plan on arresting him later, like they deem he's not a threat anymore due to the obeying road rules, like, if they plan to get him later, that assumes that he's in his own car. That could be a stolen car. It could be fake plates. That seems like an interesting protocol. Holy shit. That's so many bottles. It's like a piece of art at this point. And then printer paper. Okay, now this is a good one. This one's interesting. I like garbage that tells a story. And this tells the story of type 2 diabetes. That's so many Coke bottles.
Oh, dude, this camera gimbal keeps going crazy.
I am so glad that the camera gimbal's fucking up right now. I get to see a whole experience. There's more Coke hidden under here. Oh my god. I wish it wasn't blurry. Look at how much that extends. It's actually like a statue you'd find at a college park. I wish I could see what these were. This looks like an old, like, rotary phone. But it's so blurry, like a picture of Sasquatch. I can't quite tell. This might be underwear. I'm not sure. Because there's like a band here. Whoa. I mean, this keyboard's... what a rough life. Just take it out back and put it out of its misery. But what I find particularly goofy, he's got all of the Coke bottle cans separated from the bottles. So he's collected the cans behind him and made a monument, but put all of the caps next to the keyboard for some reason. Why? Fallout currency. Yeah, this keyboard is fucking covered in, like, dust and... shit, I don't even know. What is all that? Like skin flakes? No, probably not. Mainly dust. I can't really... there's salt. It might be salt. Dust and salt. And then the desk itself has also been, like, skidded. There's skid marks across it. I don't know what he does here. Maybe, like, rev up an RC car's tire just to peel the paint off? I don't even know how that happens.
This and this alone carried me to rank 14, dude.
Holy shit.
Look at this glorious DAS keyboard, dude.
Oh! If you cracked open an ancient Egyptian tomb, the mummies wouldn't be this dusty. How does it even accumulate that much? Since the invention of the computer, I don't think enough time has elapsed to allow for this much dust to naturally build up.
Show cleaning houses.
Like, it's just not even the surface level. In between the keys, like on the actual board itself, you can see piles of dust and ash. I don't know. Just like actual piles in the crevices. So it's not even just on top.
Is worse because of
Oh, here we go. That's what I like to see. All right, a good swivel in focus. So a lot of Coke bottles here, looking real good. All of them don't have their cap, by the way, because he collects the caps next to the keyboard for some reason. I hope he has an explanation. What is that turquoise thing? Oh, that's his fingers. And this is a bottle of what? Nos? I don't even know what that is. It is, okay. Let's see. Is this food? Yeah, this is like old McDonald's bag. Oh, this is Five Guys. I'm pretty sure this is Five Guys. So he's got old Five Guys bags lying around. You can tell because of the massive fucking grease stains on it. Oh, it's a trash bin.
Can you crush the bottles to make them in the bin? Yeah. I'm gonna do that now. They're full.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so many Coke bottles. It's a whole wing of the room dedicated to it, like a graveyard. The desk itself isn't even that bad comparatively. It's just the keyboard, the Coke bottles, all this food residue. And then a bit of clutter up here. Oh, is that lotion? Oh, it is lotion. Oh, man. Man's giving away his whole masturbatorium setup. You're right. No, actually, is that lotion? What kind of lotion is piss yellow? Oh, it could be vape juice. Oh, maybe. That would make a lot of sense. Mold on the wall? If you're talking about this, I don't think this is mold. My guess would be an old apartment and it just started to crack. But I don't think that's mold. On the bottom. Oh. No, that's, yeah. So on the bottom, that's mold. Yeah, no, okay, I see. But at this point, mold's just like a gamer's best friend. We've seen so many moldy setups from some of the top tier gamers. So there's got to be something to it. Like maybe the spores or something get into the human body and turn you into like an actual gaming barbarian. Holy shit. These are put into like an actual like order.
Going, dude. We're still going.
He really cared about these.
Oh, it's still going. Yes, dude.
Oh my god. So it's not just Coke bottles, pizza boxes too. This guy's like a filth artist. Like a grime bender. Only reason is lazy. See, but again, I think this is a great counterexample that it's not laziness. He took the time to meticulously stack these boxes. Like, these aren't just randomly thrown here. He tried to stack them properly. He spent more time building this tower than he would have just putting it in the trash.
So that is one pile of pizza boxes. One pile.
Yeah, so this one's not even the pizza box tower. This one's got eggs and shit in it too. It's kind of wild. This pizza place must love this guy. I don't know this place, like Tuxedo Pizza or something. I don't know what this is, but they've got themselves a brand loyal customer for sure, for life.
Then we got cooking utensils,
Fuck me.
teapot, and all-purpose pan.
Have mercy on that teapot.
Where my
It's dangerously close to the smeared dog shit. The hazard zone. This is rough.
varying jars of peanut butter and Vegemite. Oh, just delicious.
Oh, it runs down his cupboard onto the floor. It's a crime. It's like an actual crime scene. It actually is. I would say so far, this is the worst. Of all of the ones we've seen, minus Minus the one that was destroyed in anger. Minus that one, this is the worst so far. In terms of just pure yuckiness. Yeah, but even then, Jägermeister's filth was confined to a single room. This one is spanning the whole house. You have to think on scale. Like, yes, contained in one room, Jägermeister's was worse. But a whole house worth? Like, that's a lot. Jägermeister had maggots and dead rats. But again, in one room. You know how many maggots and rats probably live just in his food preparation station? That shit's gonna be like a full-blown frat party in there.
This countertop.
He seems so
I thought
happy.
that was brown. No, so did I. It's white, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. The mirror. Perfect.
Good for him.
Looks so much better. Sure does, man. Okay, and now we return to the real scene of the crime, man.
Yeah, this is the spot I know.
This,
Okay. So far, the good ending?
Mountains of pizza boxes. Out to, what, there-ish? Sure. Mountains of pizza boxes. This bench didn't exist. She's back, she's reclaimed, she's spotless, dude. Absolutely spotless. The floor, dude, the floor got some love, let me tell you.
I'm so happy for
We
him.
even scrubbed the walls. Cute little matching kettle and toaster, check.
Did he get rid of his all-purpose pot?
We even cleaned the, that thing. The dish hole. I'm tired. The word's going. Oh, and, sorry. Remember that poo stain here?
Yep.
It's absolutely clean.
Vanished.
Okay. Now this was fairly biohazardy. It's now not. Okay, look. I still live here, right? Messes will be made. Okay. Just
Yeah, you just
ignore
gotta. That's not gonna wash it down. You gotta take the
like a
plug
dish hole,
out.
dude. And this is okay. So this was where most
Unlucky.
of the,
We'll get him next
most
time
of the
with
pizza
that one.
boxes were, right? They started there, went up to
Yeah, this was like that
literally
giant
above
tower.
what does this camera work without the gimbal? Yeah, we need a gimbal. All this
Oh god, we're losing
was
him.
just
The garbage is coming back. It's fucking up the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, wouldn't touch it.
Wow, all of that tile is so fucking cracked. How did that even happen? Like, I mean, there's nothing he could do about it from a cleaning perspective. That's just so unlucky. Like, all that tile is fucking cracked. Yeah, no, it's definitely old, but... Yeah, hey, we cleaned up the mess. That's what matters right here. I would say either rip up this tile, or we put, like, a big rug down. Something.
Sort of thing. And the same with the carpet. The carpet's fucked. Doesn't matter. The important thing is the Coke bottle mountain. That iconic photo of a young Ruck One on his crowning achievement of Coke bottle mountain.
It was a cool mountain.
Doesn't exist anymore. It's gone.
I hate to see that one go. We could have kept
Even the
that.
computer desk. Look at that. To a decent degree.
Oh my god. You did all of this great work. You made the Lord so happy, and then you're still going straight to hell. You kept the keyboard. This is the catalyst for all of this yuckiness. This is where it all stems from. This is the patient zero. You gotta replace the keyboard with anything else. Anything at all. Everything is great except that. He's done everything right except one crucial mistake. So we got the neutral ending, not the good ending.
Great. I don't know, man. How do I wrap up? How did I wrap this up? Dude, it's been fucking unreal, man. Like, the support has been crazy. I was in, like, the worst place of my life 5 days ago, and now I'm, like, in one of the best places of my life. The,
Aww, that's so
support and
wholesome.
everything has been so fucking unreal. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's the first time I felt like myself in a long, long time. I don't know, man. I want to say something poignant, but I'm so goddamn tired from cleaning, man. Alright.
That was so cute. I really do think, like, one of the first steps you can do to just feeling better if you're in a shitty spot is just cleaning. Just set a little goal for yourself, like, I'm gonna clean this little area. And then just do it. Just give yourself something to accomplish quickly. Just like a quick hit of dopamine. That's so sweet. There's a new Nukes Top 5 if you're feeling brave. How scary is it? What am I gonna do this time? Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry like a little baby. Oh, but I don't wanna. Okay, fine, but only a few tears. Once I start crying like a little baby, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna keep pushing myself.
Bucksgrave Road. Friends David and Dell from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals are driving down a creepy back road called Bucksgrave Road in Carlisle, South Carolina. While driving down the narrow dirt road shooting some B-roll for their video in the car, they experienced something absolutely unnerving.
I think there's enough B-roll there.
Oh god, anything can happen in these woods. Fuck.
The camera's battery's getting is that? Deal. What the dude? I'm zooming in, I can't.
Is there something? Oh my god.
What the
It's a
you supposed to do?
a flashlight
beam.
beaming.
Oh
What do you mean he's not supposed to be out here? It's the woods. Why can't he be out here? This is the fucking. Do you own these woods? Who are you to tell him? What are you, the hall monitor? Hey, I'm on that guy's team.
Where's the headlamp at? The headlamp should be right there. Like he stopped. Did he turn off the light?
Yeah, that's probably exactly what he did.
No, I can't see. I'm zoomed in. I can't hardly see. Zoom in. Don't zoom in. It ain't gonna help.
Okay, this isn't good. It's the headlamp. Evil spirit.
The content play. What the?
Oh my god, don't sacrifice yourself. He'll still be hungry. You can't appease him.
Hello?
Oh god. Get back in the car. You think he's making noises like a Pokemon?
This ain't even what we're supposed to be here for. Dude, I couldn't hear or see anything out there. It's so pitch black. Damn.
Yeah, it sounds about right. No, it's the flashlight guy! Go! Holy shit.
To this day, David and Dell say that they have no idea who or what the creepy stranger could have been.
What do you mean what? Why do we always have to say in who or what? It's clearly a man. So it's just a who.
Neighborhood
Well, I'm not crying
watch.
yet.
Sarah Marie and her husband Bobby are having an afternoon get-together with some friends at their home in Florida.
A
When
likely
suddenly
story.
they spot something very odd at the neighbor's house.
I bet they were
across
actually
the
playing with
road.
a Ouija board. Holy shit, a man lives in that house.
There's nobody at all. Nobody. I didn't know they could be that visible though.
Yeah, stand back. There's a homeowner in there.
Shadow freaking out everyone. And
Though, to be fair, that guy's fast. That guy's fast as fuck. You see that? Jesus Christ, that man was scooting. Jesus.
Shitaro plans to spend the night to investigate. So Shitaro
Don't
sets
do it.
up a few static
It's
cameras
not
and
worth it.
motion and voice activated.
Oh god, not the talking dog.
But
Oh
during
god.
the investigation, the motion sensing
Demons
toy
hate that.
begins to act.
Sounds like an alarm. It's trying to tell you something. Get out! You're not welcome. The ghost is allergic to dogs. Thanks, Resub Sierra. And
A little
Coinbase.
shaken up, Shitaro resets the toy
Oh,
dog
true
and
care.
continues to investigate. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
I'll be the judge of that. He was right. Good God. It's not worth it. Please, don't go in. Is the ghost hiding inside of that little box? Oh my god, he is. Oh, good lord, it's a post P.O. box devil. Oh! That wasn't a man, my friend. That was a boy. Who would soon grow into a man if we don't stop him now. Oh, luckily the light's on. No ghost is powerful enough to survive in the light. Like, look at the size of that coat. That's like a fucking quadruple XL. Like, this guy's 8 feet tall. Ain't nobody beating his ass. Yeah, it's fucking Hagrid here. No shot this is the ghost of the guy who got beat in the hotel. This is scaring the piss out of me. 5 videos so scary, you're gonna be pissing like a little baby. Bring it back, I want to see the ghost again. It's not the curtain, this is a spawn from hell. Are you even watching? I don't like when people have fun. This is supposed to be a serious investigation. Oh, get out of there. You're not safe. Look at what it can do! Beat its ass. Don't be a hero. I actually thought this was the ghost over here. Forgot there was 2 of them.
Especially since it would require a great deal of force on the bed. So could this be paranormal evidence that the Cumberland Gap Inn is haunted?
Mm-hmm.
You decide.
I have decided.
Guardian
I think that was pretty
Angel.
conclusive.
Who are you talking to?
This one's just making me sad. Jesus Christ.
Some have even made wild claims that certain Masonic rites and ceremonies include a sacrifice.
Yep.
The Cleveland
'Cause they
Masonic
do.
Temple shut down in 1969 and has been left to rot for over 50 years. Chris attempts to
I'll never
record and
understand
capture the
that.
architecture.
I feel like someone owns that building. What's the point in letting it get like that? You still own it. Like, why the fuck just let it be a pile of shit? Fix it up even just a little bit and sell it. Expensive? Yeah, but I mean it was expensive to own the building in the first place. Oh god, he joins the Freemasons. Oh god. They indoctrinate him through catalogs and flyers.
Don't touch me, I swear to God. I swear to God, I feel like someone just touched my bag. I don't know if it was my book bag flopped. Yo, that scared the out of me.
I get that you're scared. Can you stop telling me?
Okay.
Alright, can you just show me the ghost? How about that? Huh? That's what I'm here for.
Chris says he feels
Not
like
your
something
fear.
is
I want to
touching
be
his
afraid.
back, but there's
Cry like a little
nothing
baby,
there.
apparently.
After collecting himself, he continues to scout through the abandoned building. And this is when things get weird.
This building's yucky. Well, now look what you've done.
The door just closed. What the
Well, go open it.
hell no.
Why are ghosts only active at night? That's a good point. Let's assume ghosts are real. Why the fuck would it matter if it's nighttime or not if they're already existing in a different plane? Like, they wouldn't even be affected by the time of day. Like, at all, it wouldn't matter. Oh, yeah, maybe when you become a ghost, you also become a vampire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like haunting these giant pieces of shit is such a worthless place to be. Is it Prime Poly? Who's in there? Making a ruckus. You goddamn vandal. Show yourself so I can arrest you.
Did you see it? Right before the door slams shut, a creepy face can be seen quickly moving back behind the door.
Oh my
When
god.
Chris opens it, it's clear that there would have been no room for anyone to stand there behind the door. And the room is empty.
Pardon? There wouldn't have been room to stand behind the door. What? What in tarnation? Wait just a patty flip a minute. What are you talking about? There's ample room. He's just closing a door. But fair enough, I guess. That's not Jigsaw. It's one of the band members of Pierce the Veil.
And he captures something truly bizarre.
This time the spirit's playing the drums. And he's very good. And it just so happens that Chris works at a record label.
I do not remember closing this door. Hold up. It's when I left this.
Oh my god, no, it won't open.
Door. What the hell? Hello?
Hello, Chris.
Goes to check it out. Things take a terrifying turn.
I'll be the judge of that. Jesus Christ. It's his wife cheating. That would be a terrifying turn. Oh boy, everything's
Hears
popping
knocking
off.
from the glass back door. But as he looks, he spots some dark figure moving behind him in the reflection. He spins around, but there's no one there. He turns back toward the door, and the figure...
Do you know nothing about lingering spirits, you swine? You never see ghosts haunting someplace mundane like a McDonald's or Jiffy Lube. Why are these motherfucking ghosts always out living in squalor? Interesting. I don't think I've seen the word squalor in 20 years. Interesting word choice. But they do, in fact, haunt McDonald's. And Jiffy Lube especially. That's one of the most haunted franchises on the planet. It just shows how much you know. Type in Jiffy Lube ghost and see what happens. You may never come back. Even just searching that up is enough to have your soul sealed away forever. You saying was that a question? Are you asking if I believe in ghosts? I'm a man of science, so obviously I believe in ghosts. How many times do I have to prove they exist? How many times? We've already seen 5 of them in this video alone.
All 3 of the ghost hunters are recording, all at the same time.
Now Josh hasn't been here, so he's gonna go in first this time.
Good luck, Josh.
Look, guys, you're watching yourselves.
Hey.
Hey, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Hey, oh god.
Not long
Oh,
into their
jeez.
investigation.
This is the new box. You probably saw it in the last video. I don't have a name for it, but it combines.
I love these gadgets, by the way. Hats off to the team that makes these paranormal hunting gadgets. This one's especially cute. They've got like little purple antennas on it. This one's nice.
Josh, who's outside on the porch, eventually decides to go back inside after hearing some strange noises. And he also captures, well, just watch closely.
Oh, he gets his boombox hacked?
There's none out here.
It's a cyber ghost?
There. There's nobody out here except for Tim. He's down at the end of the yard.
Sounds like a pterodactyl or something. It's a prehistoric haunting.
Nate Ratterman and his wife Kaylee own and manage what has been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. The Museum of Shadows, located in Omaha, Nebraska. The spooky museum showcases over 3,000 allegedly haunted artifacts, including a few very creepy dolls with even creepier stories.
I love that.
One of these.
It has allegedly haunted items, meaning you could just send like anything. I don't really have room in my house anymore for this doll, but I don't want to throw it out either. I'll just make up a story and send it over. That's so sweet though. What is the most tragic thing you've ever seen happen during a Twitch stream? Is it watching your favorite streamer lose a tournament they've trained for a long time? Is it watching your favorite Twitch streamer lose $1 million on a slot machine? Maybe it's you donating $100 to your favorite hot tub streamer and she forgets to write your name on her body. Or maybe you were watching my stream last night where I went 7-1 in my placements for Overwatch 2 and got placed in Bronze 5, the literal lowest division in the game. Point is, there's been a lot of very sad moments broadcast on Twitch, but what I want to talk to you about today is by far one of the saddest. This is the story of a streamer named Gimpy God. Gimpy God is a quadriplegic streamer who suffers from a rare form of muscular dystrophy, and he's a man that I've come to know over the last 6 or so months. And last year, during one of his streams, his house caught fire. Luckily, him and his family and pets all got out safely in time, but it still cost them everything else.
Oh no.
In the middle of Lance Carr's Saturday afternoon gaming.
Our garage is on fire.
His whole life, along with his family's, who he depends on 100% for mobility.
May I have my head up, pal?
Yeah. Changed.
What happened? Grant, do I gotta go?
Yeah. This live stream on a website, Twitch, catching the moments his nephew Trenton came into the room and helped him escape.
This is difficult to watch because he's having a really good time and joking and, keeping everybody enthused, and then 20 minutes from now his house is going to burn down.
The house was unlivable, garage completely burnt to the ground, and insurance of course helps, but it's been a battle between them and the insurance company to get as much covered as possible. Unfortunately, this hasn't included any of the adaptable equipment that was outfitted in the home, and it also doesn't include the handicap accessible van that they had. The van is a really peculiar situation. So it was parked in the driveway, but the fire was so intense that it still engulfed that van and the other vehicle in flames and completely charred them, fucking torched them. It was like Amaterasu out of Naruto. It just wouldn't stop until the vehicles were destroyed. And insurance has made the big, bold statement that they won't be reimbursing the van or helping out there because it was in the driveway and not in the garage. So Lance Carr, Gimpy God, said that they would have been better off if one of his relatives had just fucking slammed on the accelerator of the van and crashed it into the garage, so that way it would burn inside as opposed to the driveway. Then they would have had a better chance of getting assistance with the van, which just sounds so cartoonishly evil to make a big hubbub of 3 feet between where the van burnt and where the garage was. So you're telling me if that van was just 3 feet forward, like at least touching the garage door, it would have been okay and insurance would have helped. It's so fucked up. It's super frustrating. And over the last year now, the entire Carr family has been staying at like hotels, and Lance himself has had some medical issues that have come up recently, and it's just been a very hard time for the entire family. I want to quickly show you the clip from Gimpy God's stream where the house caught on fire.
Now I need a helmet and we'll be in good shape. I put absolute crap on her, so that was no fair.
I'm not sure it is now. I mean, the room is full of smoke. He's out, everything's totally fine, but he's been one of those nature people.
The video is sped up a bit, but you can see the room filling with smoke, and shortly after, the stream goes out. Now, Lance games using a special piece of adaptive equipment that allows his eyes to work like his mouse so he can play games. Unfortunately, all of that was lost in the fire. Pretty much everything in the house was lost to it. Just an extremely sad and horrifying situation. There's at least a little good news though, since it's been about a year now, they're finally getting close to moving back into a home, so that way things can potentially start going back to normal. But that doesn't include any adaptive equipment, which is very expensive. So I'm doing a bit of a charity stream fundraiser to help Gimpy God and his family so they can hopefully afford the adaptive equipment again and improve Lance's quality of life. Over the last year, they've been in and out of hotels and hospitals, so Lance hasn't actually even been able to have a proper bath. He's only been able to get sponge baths in that entire time. At the house, they had this track system which would lift Lance and be able to put him in a bathtub so he could be properly washed. But since that equipment all burnt, they've been unable to do that for almost a year now. So I just want to try and help out. So right now at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, we're getting real wacky and goofy and wild, doing a big stream to help raise funds for the family. So please feel free to stop in, but don't feel obligated or pressured into donating. Just stopping by and watching to support is amazing as well. And of course, as always, per usual, I'll have a link to the stream in the description of the video. So yeah, I just wanted to share a bit of Lance's story here. He's a great guy, and his family and him have fallen on hard times, but things are looking up, and I'd just like to do whatever I can to help improve Lance's quality of life, as well as just help the family out as much as possible. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. For too long, gamers' minds have been plagued by one unanswerable question. Who is the worst developer in the world? Well, rest easy tonight, my sweet children, because I will be answering this once and for all, using science, data, and my opinion, which is going to be stated as a fact. So this is your warning now. If you're allergic to the truth, you're not welcome here. But for those of you that want to have your third eye open, please, join me and sit on my lap as I give you the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Now let's tackle this riddle. The correct answer to the question, who is the worst game developer, is 343 Industries. Now before you throw your arms up in the air and start spitting and shitting in anger, let me explain. I'm only talking about AAA game devs. You know, I'm sure there's plenty of terrible indie devs that have made horrible things or have done horrible things. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm focusing on AAA big budget studios. I also want to explain that I'm only talking about the quality of the games they produce and not the actual workplace environment. Because if we were talking about that, then obviously there's been like sexual assaults and a ton of different awful things at other studios. So I just wanted to make that clear. Now let's pour some sauce on this spaghetti. I'm going to show you a quick clip from one of my recent streams where I was ranting about 343 because they recently published their roadmap for Halo Infinite, and it's laughable. For those that don't know, Halo Infinite is 343's recent release, and it has been just a complete catastrophe, just an absolute disaster. It's a good game, gameplay-wise, and the campaign's pretty fun. There's good ideas there, but unfortunately this thing launched without any content at all. They fucking threw this thing out there naked. It was so barren when it came to content, but the community was under the impression that they would be adding content to the game as it continued to exist. But they really haven't. They've barely even been drip feeding this thing to keep it on life support. It's not enough. It's fucking flatlining. It's dying of thirst, and 343 can't even piss in its mouth. Then they've only added 2 maps in almost an entire year. This game came out November 15th of 2021, and they've only added 2 maps since then, and no other big meaningful updates. It's fucking crazy, and this is also the only Halo game that's touted as a fucking live service game, and they have no service for it. I'm already getting a little shaken and stirred here just discussing it. But anyway, they posted their roadmap. It's bad. Seeing that Halo Infinite canceled. Oh, I actually wanted to talk about that. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, this was so embarrassing. So I talked about it on stream a little bit, but Halo Infinite posted their roadmap. They extended Season 2 to 10 months now. Forge Beta is coming later this year. Co-op campaign testing later this year too, but overall, super underwhelming. A lot of people really very disappointed with 343 as per usual. But one thing they announced is that they fully canceled split screen. they said, we're done throwing that shit in the toilet and flushing it. No more split screen. So then on Twitter, I don't remember who it was, but one of the bigger accounts was like, actually, split screen is totally fine. In fact, we're having it working right now. And they posted a video of them glitching split screen into the game. So they were successfully able to just implement split screen themselves through a glitch. And it even works, not even just 2-player split screen, 4-player. Hold on, let me pull up the clip. So 343 apparently couldn't quite crack the code on making split screen work. Meanwhile, just fucking rock-hard dicked gamers on Twitter were able to immediately figure it out only hours after their announcement through glitching. Yeah, here we go. Here, Mint Blitz even talked about it.
Quite the development has occurred. 343 has cut official Halo Infinite split-screen co-op. However, with the use of a glitch, you can actually get into the...
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Now is a guide.
$500 million in the Halo Infinite, and 343 fumbles it extraordinarily. They didn't even launch the game with, like, any content, unfortunately. And it has been over a year, and still... well, it hasn't been a full year yet, but it's coming up. And still has barely any fucking content. And now they cancel one of the most basic features that games have had for the last 25 years. Though split screen's been phased out for most major games just because they don't bother. Because most people don't do couch co-op. But it's still like a really easy feature to implement, I imagine, because it's been there for so long. And they cancel it inexplicably, I'm guessing due to ineptitude. And the community figures out a way to do it themselves. Like, how is that not super embarrassing? They have this, and then it takes them 6 months just to make 2 maps. Oh my god, yeah, made directly in Forge. Meanwhile, the community already made a 1-to-1 creation of Guardian and Reflection in less than a week. I know, man. It's so sad. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't know what they do for the last, like, 8 fucking months just sitting around doing, like, nothing. They just go to the office and, like, hang out and then go home. Content creators are giving up on Halo now. My feed is spammed by Halo is dead videos. Yeah, I mean, this was really the nail in the coffin. They absolutely needed that roadmap to bang. They needed to show that they've actually been doing things for the game for the last 8 months, and they didn't. The only thing that even has the remote possibility of bringing Halo any sort of relevancy again is their Forge mode. Because their Forge mode is outrageous. Like, the amount of shit you can do in Forge is stunning. That is the only hope that game has. I really think that it's inarguable that 343 has killed the Halo franchise. It has absolutely no relevancy anymore. It has fully fallen off, which is crazy because for the entire early 2000s, all the way up until like 2012, Halo was one of the most revered, one of the most popular franchises in all of gaming. It was extremely recognizable. Even people that didn't play games at all knew Halo. It was huge. It seemed like it was an unstoppable force, and it was extremely influential for FPS games. But then the second Bungie passed the torch to 343, they put that torch right in their fucking asshole and extinguished the flame. Halo 4 launched to pretty mediocre success. I recently replayed it, and the campaign's pretty solid, but the multiplayer sucks. Halo 5 was a complete disaster, where the campaign was the worst in the entire franchise, and the multiplayer was okay. And then they also had the Master Chief Collection, which was legitimately broken for 5 years before they finally fixed it. And now Halo Infinite, and you know how that story's going. It's just sad that they've let the game wither and die like this, and the only hope it has is Forge, which does look amazing. But outside of that, there's nothing to look forward to with this game. It seems like they don't know what they're doing, they don't know what direction to go, they don't know what the players want. They even had like a big focus on their store for a little while there instead of the actual game. Now I've seen a lot of copium of just be patient, they're doing their best, you know. This is unreasonable to expect them to do so much for this game, even though it's already been out. And that's such a fucking brain dead take. This game launched in a very content dry state. They released this game half finished basically in terms of its content. They just tried to pump it out as quickly as possible and then hoping they could patch it up later and add what they wanted to initially. That's not, like, an excuse. It doesn't work. Like, oh, you know, just be patient, it's coming. Well, it should have been there to start. They should have had all of this already there and ready, and now are just taking their victory lap, adding more cosmetics or adding more maps, you know? Same thing Halo has always done, where they add more maps and more things down the line, but you got the complete package off rip. That wasn't the case here. We never got the complete package, and we still, 305 days later, have not gotten the complete package. So you can't really just write it off as like, hey, stop being so impatient. It's not impatience, it's just inexcusable. It's 343 not being able to follow through and deliver on the things that they said they would be able to. You know, it's a load of fish paste and super disingenuous to just blame the player base for being upset about how empty their game is. They're totally justified in feeling like their game is hollow and abandoned. 343 has been unable to communicate and deliver. At least they finally published the roadmap, but it's just not satisfactory. I saw a post on Reddit that puts it into perspective pretty well. In Halo 2's history, we're going to go back in time. Halo 2 launched. It was a great game, one of my top 5 of all time. A complete game. It wasn't missing anything or anything like that. But then 238 days later, they released the multiplayer map pack, which brought 9 new maps to the game. 238 days after the launch of Halo 2, they introduced 9 new maps with their multiplayer map pack. Halo Infinite has been out for 307 days, and they've brought 2 new maps. So it's been out longer, and they've released less maps than Halo 2, yet somehow Halo Infinite is the first live service Halo game. What a joke. It's almost like they called it that ironically, like they were just giggling behind the scenes like, you know, we're going to call it live service, but we're really not going to do shit on it. It's just like, you know, getting real silly with it and laughing at the community. I don't know, man. It's just so disappointing, and it's why I think 343 is the worst developer out there right now. They took what used to be a household name, Halo, and ran it into the ground. Like, they buried it. I don't know how Halo comes back from this. Forge is really its only chance, and even then, I'm not convinced people are going to flock back to Halo for Forge. But who knows? It is very impressive what it seems like they're doing with Forge, if it ever even comes out. You know, there's a good chance they might even delay it I don't even believe their roadmap. They might just push it to 2023. There's no telling. But anyway, that's about it. So, yeah. We'll see, though. I mean, I've been very excited for this game. I'm shocked that it didn't get glowing reviews. There must be some, like, actual glaring problems. Let's give it a whirl. It has extremely mixed reviews. It's not just GameSpot. New experience. Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm just going to do medium security. I did, however, 100% the first Dead Space, I think. I remember going through on hardcore, where you only have 3 saves throughout the game. But that was miserable. I don't know if maximum security is like hardcore. I'm just not going to even take the chance. I'm just going to do fucking medium. Okay, we got a little lag coming in here. That must mean VSync is off. What? Wait, it's on and it's still running like that? Let me try limiting this to 60. Apparently it's having issues on PC. Oh my god, wait, why is it's getting choppy again? No, ray tracing off. People are saying turn off de novo. You realize that's the DRM, right? I can't just turn off their anti-piracy measures. This seems to have fixed it anyway, so we're fine. Whoa! Holy shit. Yeah. I'm going to chalk that up to just a bad PC port, it seems. I don't know. Everything else is smooth.
Roger, hangar control.
That jump scare just came in at 5 FPS.
Because after this job, we're never gonna have to work another day in our lives.
Well, I guess you got it all figured out.
I guess so.
Come on, man, what is this? Huh? Back and forth, Callisto to Europa, all this additional security.
It's pretty serious.
And what about the attacks? Huh? How do you explain that?
By the outer way.
They're a lie.
Targets all over the
It's
sector
propaganda,
for 6
fake
months.
news. There's been no attacks.
I got a yellow light.
Ah, the old space shitter. Nice. Wow, what? This deep in the future and they're using bar soap? Not even liquid soap? Ew. Caveman. How's this game been so far? Well, it's been about 3 minutes, and I've got to say, very impressive. Probably some of the best 3 minutes of my life, actually.
There he is. Max.
Oh, fuck.
To the bridge. Open up. What are you gonna do? Whatever I have to. What are you doing? No. Shit.
Oh, jeepers. Now look what you've done. Well, you're not doing anything to help. Toss me a rope or something, or like a long extension cord.
We're being pulled in. Watch out. Hold on. Brace for impact.
Zoinks. Damn it. Back to Callisto.
I made it. I told you not to worry.
Exit Prime Cap. He's dead. I'll tell you right now, he's dead, Jacob.
Max.
No, like his head's probably off his shoulders.
Hang on, buddy.
I can hear him gurgling.
Hey. Oh.
Chico.
Oh man.
Oh, I didn't listen.
But think about the money we could have had, and I will have once I complete the mission. Why couldn't you be stronger? How about that? God damn, what an intro. I wish it wasn't having this FPS stuttering issue, because this is a really nice intro. game is too short for such a price. It's like an 8-hour game, right? I prefer 8 hours of a finely crafted, greatly paced experience as opposed to 75 of tedium and repeated bullshit for the sake of padding.
Okay, inmates.
So I have no
do
problem
not
with that.
Speak unless they are spoken on. Because you're crossing over to a new kingdom. No.
Is the voice sync off? Or am I going out of my mind here?
That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my
It's definitely off? Okay.
Surprise, dead man.
Is that a PC port problem, or what's causing that? It's a PC port problem. A lot of others are having the problem too. Damn, unlucky.
Dr. Caitlin Marler, and as per Article 412 of the UJC Penal Code, you will now be fitted with a core device.
The doctor, he's not in the
Thank you, ma'am. It's an honor.
Prep the device.
What? Fuck you!
Jesus Christ.
Doctor, he's flatlining.
Injector.
Ah, good as new. Oh fuck, it wasn't just a dream. Shit. This is a really good intro, man. It's a shame the lip sync and the FPS is kind of fucked up. Fuck, that's so unlucky. Even still, despite that, this is still a really cool intro. Oh man. I wish he wasn't so mad at me. I really would have liked if he was more understanding of the situation. Man, things went to shit so quick. Or he's a very heavy sleeper. I see an alien bad guy. Oh, that's a robot. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man! Bruv, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. My ship crashed. I got thrown in. Your name's Elias, by the way. Jacob. Don't lose it, Jacob. I just saved your life.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Elias.
Don't leave me hanging.
Nah, I bet Elias is going to be a supporting character. He dropped in Oi Bruv. That means he's going to be sticking around for a while. Hey, wait, I'm on your side. We're both prisoners. Why are we fighting? Let's work together. You're also bald, too. Oh my god, another one. Why are we doing this? Brothers, please. Man, I wish it would stop having such drastic FPS drops. You started this! Another one, huh? How much more ass am I gonna have to beat meat out here, huh? Oh, Jesus. Let me work on my dodging. How does this work now? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, sir! I really hope they patch this tomorrow to fix performance, or at least somewhat improve it. I saw in chat that apparently the game has mostly negative reviews on Steam, and I imagine all of it's because of performance right now. Is this running on PS5? No, this is PC, which apparently has a lot of problems with its performance right now. I'm hoping by tomorrow they'll fix it. Oh, how did I not dodge that? Man. It is chugging along right now. Every time I go to like a different hallway, it has a little hiccup. Okay, I've got to read some of the reviews. Is everyone having the same level of performance problems with this as I am? Everyone's saying yes, seems so. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly negative. Man, yeah, this review literally says what I just said. Currently can't even walk through opening area and turn a corner without stuttering. On a 3080 with ray tracing off, performance is not good at all right now. Next one, runs like doggy do bad. Oh man, yeah, wow. This is a lot. All saying exactly what I'm saying. It has a very big stuttering problem here. This performance is not good for anyone, it seems. Is it just the PC port, or is it like that on PlayStation 5 as well? I'm getting mixed reviews. Some people saying PS5 is good, some are saying PS5 has the problem too. Okay, how about this then? I'll keep playing on PC for tonight, but I'll download it on PS5 tomorrow, and then I'll play up until wherever I leave off tonight, and we'll pick it up on PS5. No way they're gonna fix performance problems by the next day. I would imagine, because this has happened before, the PC performance problems are the result of the Denuvo anti-cheat. I actually do think chat's probably right about that, because it's happened before. So if they just say, you know what, we're just getting rid of Denuvo, they'd be able to fix it immediately by tomorrow, I bet. Just a theory. A little game theory. Well, don't you feel silly now. Couldn't even put up a fight.
Nice.
I like that. Made it sound like I was saying nice to that guy having to kill his friend. Good shit. Fist bump when I see you next time.
Oh God, no! Move! No, we're not.
No!
Force has been authorized.
Can't even trust the robots.
Area secured. Moving to medical sector.
They really did such a great job with the gore. So far, all of it's been very impressive. Like, they didn't just take the easy way out and just blow his head off where they just leave, like, a little stump there. They put, like, actual effort into crafting something a little different. So you have, like, still chunks here, and it blew off a piece. I have appreciation for those kind of fine details that have been lost on modern games. Shit like, Back 4 Blood, for example. Like, this is how you do it. A little attention to detail. I wonder how he's gonna beat my ass. Nice.
Cease all hostile activity.
Alright. I wanted to see what that one looked like. That was pretty cool. I wish it didn't lag when he took his foot off. Made it look like he did more like a magic trick and just made it disappear in front of my eyes instead of actually, like, chopped it off, but... on PS5, I'm sure that'll run better, hopefully. He didn't notice this door opening? Man needs a firmware update.
All systems nominal. Inmate, stand down.
This is gonna be a... oh, baby.
Resuming search.
You'll never find me. I could be anywhere. Damn, he's good. Is it still trying to perform surgery on this guy? I think there's still a chance. Wait, this is actually straight out of Dead Space. Oh, goddamn. That was the old save station. Gotcha. You're trying to tag team me. Not today, Junior. Blocked it. Oh, I can't dodge that way into the chest. Unlucky? He said, I don't want that smoke. I'm not about that action. Get me the fuck out. Good choice. Hold on, I want to hit him against this wall. Okay. He got me good. I really wanted to hit him against that wall. There we go. Take that. Stomp on his little toes, too, for some Callisto credits. Damn, I just saw him at the last second, too. God damn it, I actually could not turn around fast enough to get to you. Son of a bitch, they're everywhere. I can't... Do I need to turn up my sensitivity or something? I actually can't turn around fast enough to look at them to dodge. There's one behind me. Okay, he got distracted and jumped over. There we go. Oh, he's hacking me.
How the fuck did you get in here? You think I got time for this shit?
This guy sounds like Father from Codename Kids Next Door. Ooh. Jesus. Got him with that Goldberg spear. I'm collecting money. There's never a bad time for some Callisto credits, as they say.
This'll come in handy, though. Take that over to the Reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Give me a minute to tap into the system.
Good deal. He gave me the little noisy cricket. Okay. That sounds interesting. Don't worry, I'm here. You're putting up in a wonderful fight. Sleep peacefully in Valhalla. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, let's try it. Oh. God damn it, do it again. I want to try the quick shot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Gotcha. Didn't need ammo. Don't turn around. Alright, I guess his eyes are closed. Huge. You didn't see me walking right in front of you, but when I'm behind you, you somehow turn around and know it. What? Oh my god, he keeps swinging out combos. I need to just stop blocking. Man. Going for my lunch money. Sorry about that, Sergeant Eric.
Prisoners.
An audio log. I bet this is gonna be something like cliche, like, man, I can't wait to finally retire next week. Then I get to spend more time with my wife and kids. My wife and kids are just so fucking good. My son actually just made the honor roll. I can't wait to give him a high five when I get home.
What? Why? What's happening?
Thanks, the resub chef. Damn, that warden's not a good guy. I'll say it. I got a bad feeling about that guy. I bet you're still alive. Bro, I was wrong. It was you that was still alive. What a combo. Nice. Let's ride. What is that? Coplanar Surtax 9 at the top right? Is that supposed to be there? Are they like jacking into the mainframe? What the fuck is that? That's a little concerning. Maybe this game's super meta, and they're infiltrating my PS5 right now. I'm in debug mode? Is it mining crypto? This is kind of concerning, I'm not gonna lie. What? I'm gonna type that in on Google. What does it mean? Isn't that your PSN name? You think my PSN name is Coplanar Surtax 9? It sounds like something out of Star Trek. It was your generated name when you got your PlayStation 5. Really? Wait, is it? It might be, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe you're right. Profile. Oh my god, this guy's fucking right. Yeah, yeah. My name on the PlayStation is Coplanar Surtax 9. That's hype. Okay. Oh, I'm nuts. Hitless. No, I'm gonna say it now, and if it comes to be wrong, I'll just regret it later. In the review I watched of this, the game looked really easy. Like, significantly easier than most Souls-likes. Now we can smash cut to me just getting absolutely fucking steamed by some enemies. Missed that second one. I hit the first one, though. Huge. I really need to get these deflects working. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. There we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Oh. Alright, first death out of the way. But now I learned how feathers work. Yeah, so far it's fine. I don't really like the motion blur. But other than that, it's fine. I'm gonna go level up. This seems to be a boss fight and I'm already kind of low. What's going on, pussies? Oh. Son of a bitch. I just mistimed it. Oh, was that a scripted death? Damn, I could have absolutely killed that guy too if I didn't just get a little too greedy with that claw strike. Man, so no voice acting in this game at all? When will these developers learn? Just contact me, I'll do all the voices. But only for like good games. Alright, I'm thinking we just go full strength. These all seem pretty good. I don't know what I don't know which one I want. Ooh, new enemy. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get the deflections. I should have just dodged, but I'm really trying to work on deflecting everything like it's Sekiro. I'm not gonna make it out here, I don't think. We'll see. Missed it. The timing's pretty strict, at least at level 1. Hitless. But it doesn't feel as good without doing any deflecting. Nope! I'm still alive. Oh god. Holy shit, this guy's strong. He's so much stronger than the boss. Unlucky, I mistimed it. Jesus. There we go. Finally. That guy was so much tankier than the boss. Good lord. Well, this guy just shut down. He fell off his normal post and then just his AI broke. Poor thing. I missed every single one of those. Wow. Legitimately missed every single one. Oh, it was a boss fight. Let's go. Give me some wacky, silly, goofy guy. You just throw a piece of paper at me? His book report? Okay. Jesus Christ, okay, that came in real hot. Alright, we're fine. Damn it! I'm falling apart. First try, let's go. Or there might be a phase 2, I'm not sure. Okay, there's a phase 2. I'm fucked. Man, my deflections there were kind of nuts though. Nope. Damn. Not a bad first try though on that guy. Yeah, the timing is so forgiving, and it doesn't seem like it took a lot of damage away from me either. Oh no. Oh, that was so clutch. Second try. He never even used his ultimate ability. Unless there's a phase 3. Okay, that was easy. Man, I fucking smothered him. He never even got the ultimate off. That's what I'm saying, man. People don't like when it's a low-budget Souls-like game. It's fine. I think it's fine. A bit janky. Hate the camera. Like the motion blur. But I mean, it's got good ideas and it's fine. It's a small team. I think that they've done an admirable job so far. It's so weird because people are really forgiving of like all the other like generic indie games if it's a 2D platformer or something when it's just generic as fuck. But they always shit on like a Souls-like low-budget game. Unlucky. Like Cult of Lamb, for example. super big hit right now. Pretty generic looking roguelike. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it. It seems fine. Oh. Oh! Why? Oh. Another boss, huh? This is the first non-human. Ugh. I could have had that. I played a little recklessly. I fed him too much health. No! What? Okay. You really fucked me up there. Here I come. Huh? What? How did that, what the fuck? How did that hit me? Thanks, resub. Monstra. I was so far away? Holy shit. Damn, unlucky. She just moved. Is there phase 2? Let's find out. She had a lot of health. I don't think she has a phase 2, yeah. Nice. Is this an archer? It is. You son of a bitch! Yeah, got me with the old loop-de-loop and pull. You son of a bitch! I won't fall for it again. Ugh. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's so upsetting. Oh, I ran into the wall. Boss fight. Come here, pussy. Oh, this is that guy from the intro. The guy's weak as fuck. Oh god. Easy first try. Is there phase 2? He was pretty weak, so I'm sure there's a phase 2. Oh. Was I supposed to dodge that? Yes. What do you know? Oh my god. I'm mistiming everything now. Now I'm out of health. Going for it. Yeah, I shouldn't have committed. I thought I'd get it off in time. I can't cancel that once I use it. At least I haven't figured out how. I can't dodge out of it or anything. That's unlucky. I was just gonna play it safe. I shouldn't have bothered. I should have just stayed in rhythm. Last time I play like a bitch. Okay, we're looking good. Very easy. Stay in rhythm. Oh. Okay. Unlucky, I guess. I put 0 points into vitality though, so it is what it is. I'm stuck, oh god. Oh! So that scream is just a full-blown stun, oh. There we go. Not terrible. That could have been a lot cleaner, but whatever. I didn't use my plague weapon a single time there. Though I don't think I could have made it work on that guy. His attacks were too quick. I didn't have like a big punish window. Is this just straight into the boss fight? Ooh. It is just straight into the boss fight. That's me. Holy shit. I'm dead. I really thought that would work. Oh shit. Don't do it. Don't do it, me. Okay, wow, that hit stun. Holy shit. Don't, oh! Okay, I'm gonna swap dodge. God damn it! Does it only mimic moves that I no, it clearly doesn't, because I don't have the crow teleport move. I was gonna say I could just take off all of the talent tree. Because it's the 5-hit combo right now from the saber that keeps killing me. Oh god, I'm dead. Wow, that was lucky. Okay. Is there phase 3? I really hope not. I'd be very sad. Okay, no phase 3. Thank God. That would have been fucking frustrating. That's it? Oh, Jesus. This. I guess. I don't. Fuck, man. I don't know. Here, let me level up just in case. Okay, I can't even level up. That's alright. Don't need to. Didn't level up vitality a single time. No problem. Oh. I got the formula wrong. I'm sorry. Oh boy, I really fucked the kingdom. Surprisingly short, yeah. That was right around 3.5 hours. I mean, there's a lot of sub shit I saw. Well, a lot is being generous. There's like 2 sub quests per zone. So, I'm guessing there's more. That's the truth. Fuck yeah, it is. You can't handle it? What do you think of the game? I mean, it's fine. It's not like a bad game. It's just a low-budget Souls-like with some cool ideas. Christmas is a time of year full of lies and deceit. Every Christmas movie ever made is spreading the same propaganda, the same lesson, that it's always better to give than to receive. What a load of baloney. That's just straight up horseradish. That's one of the biggest lies ever told, up there with the time I used to tell girls on Tinder that I was 5'10". So I'm just gonna tell you right now, in almost every situation, it is better to receive than to give. Case in point, today's video topic. I subscribed to Markiplier's OnlyFans, so I received some tasteful nudes from Markiplier, which is far better than had I given him my nudes. It probably would have ruined his Christmas. But I'm going to have my cake and eat it too, because while I may have received these wonderful pictures, I'm going to give you all my review of them. I have a keen eye for quality when it comes to the human body. I'm one of the few owners on this planet of an ovipositor, which is an alien wiener that gives you little lubed eggs that you push through so that way when you put it inside yourself you can lay eggs deep within. There is few things when it comes to anatomy that I haven't seen. So there was nothing Markiplier could post that was going to shock me. So I'm coming in here and giving an objective review of each and every one of his pictures. Obviously I can't show them since it's paywalled content, but I can at least show you this one, which is his header, his profile pic banner. So this is the Markiplier OnlyFans page. It is an official page and all of the proceeds are going to the Cincinnati Children's Hospital, which is a great cause. Now let's take a peek at this bad boy here. So his header is just the standard classic paint me like one of your French girls pose. It's an iconic one, but it has a lot of pizzazz here. Mark's wearing a silk robe and he's using a wine bottle as a substitute for his penis and an erection. You can see it's pointing straight up to the sky, pointing to Jesus, letting him know that while he may have died for our sins, we can't stop sinning. What I find most impressive about this piece is that Markiplier was able to hide his 15-inch whopper behind that little ice bucket there. I have to imagine, and this may be breaking the magician's code, I have to imagine he used gaff tape to tape down the beast so that way it didn't get out of control and ruin the artistic shot here. But that's just a little game theory. So the first series of photos cost $3, and I gotta tell you, I got a lot of bang for my buck out of that. The first one was a boxing photo that looked like it was an AI-generated piece of art that was trying to improvise Markiplier naked. So it's got Mark's bare ass facing the camera, and he's got his gloves up. He's got his set thrown up, and he's ready to lay down the hammers. And he's fighting another Markiplier, but this one's got a black eye. He's also nude, and the boxing glove from the previous Markiplier clone is blocking his cock. It's a cool action shot that delivers a deeper message about how sometimes the person that beats us up the most, our worst enemy, is ourselves. So I really appreciate what he was trying to say with the piece while also still trying to stimulate arousal, but I will say it's not the most sexually engrossing piece I've seen, so this one's going to have to be a 6 out of 10 from me. Now the next photo I actually think is the strongest in the set. It's Markiplier naked in a forest chopping some wood, obviously for the fireplace in order to keep him and his family warm. He's also doing the classic bicep flex while finishing up the hard day as a lumberjack. It's a very strong piece that speaks to the bravado and machismo associated with woodcutting. And I would like to point something out. Markiplier's got some pepperonis, like those nipples mean business. His areolas are so full. It's like those were made for suckling, and they're on full display here, which is much appreciated. I do think that's going to be a 10 out of 10 piece, the strongest in the set by far. Now the final piece in the set of 3 of the Triforce of Power is Markiplier as a lifeguard, while Markiplier as a swimmer is getting attacked by a shark. They're both nude, both Markipliers are completely bare ass, but the Markiplier that's getting attacked by a shark has the shark biting through his cock and his ass, which is incredible. Like the street sharks showed no mercy on Markiplier today. And lifeguard Markiplier, also nude, has the flotation device at the ready and it looks like a big penis. So it's a very interesting piece and it tells like an entire story about the dangers of swimming without the lifeguard nearby, or the dangers of having a lifeguard that's a little too preoccupied because he's already been bitten by the shark. So I actually think it's an interesting piece. It may not be the most sexually gratifying one, but it is a very thought-provoking one. It's going to be an 8 out of 10 for me there. Now we're moving on to his most recent drop, and the first one is him as a construction worker doing road work and holding up a sign that says, "Come." A very good piece, very in your face. There's no deeper message here. He's doing road work, him and Markiplier clone doing road work, both naked, and I just think this is like what it's all about. When you think Markiplier naked, you probably think of Markiplier doing road work naked, so he delivers on your expectations. He doesn't getting into any filler content, you know, it's just right there. it knows what it is. So I appreciate the bluntness of the piece. That's going to be a 9 out of 10 from me on the naked Markiplier road worker. Now the next one I could write a whole thesis on. Markiplier truly outdid himself with the second in this set. It's Markiplier as a sports fan, but there's like 15 of them. He does the shadow clone jutsu and they're all fucking butt-ass naked. And they're all doing incredible celebratory poses. It's an overload of the senses. You don't know where to look. Your attention is drawn in all types of different directions. You got your eyes fucking splitting in different directions trying to process all the information. It's a sensory overload, but in the best possible way. Is the penis over there? Is the nutsack over there? Where's his ass? Oh my god, he's very excited. Did they just get a touchdown? You're just asking questions and you're satisfied the entire way. I think it's the strongest across both sets, so I'm just going to have to give this one a 10 out of 10. Like, the more I look at it, the more I learn. Now, moving on to the final piece, and by far the most avant-garde piece, it is Markiplier naked going through a portal where you get caught in that, like, endless portal falling. So Markiplier's torso is reaching up and grabbing Markiplier's ankle, where his ass is above him. So he's looking up at his own asshole and grabbing it from down here from the other portal. It's a very interesting piece, and the visual effects are on par with like a Marvel TV show, honestly. It's pretty impressive stuff. But I will say, there's room for improvement. Maybe he could have been reaching up with two hands and spreading his legs like a goddamn Thanksgiving turkey. Like, I think there was more he could have done with the pose. But overall, a still very strong piece. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. Now, he still has one drop left, and I'm hoping he goes whole hog and just lets it all hang out. So he, like, goatees himself. He's got his wiener flopping around everywhere. Like, it just becomes extreme. Instead of tasteful nudes, it becomes the least classy nudes ever made. It just is like a giant jump scare. But yeah, I just wanted to rate the current nudes out there before Drop 3 comes out, since there's a lot of hype surrounding it. And yeah, overall, I'd give it a 10 out of 10. I think it's a wonderful thing he's doing. He's doing it to raise money for charity. And I know when he made the OnlyFans, it was so popular that it like crashed the site for an hour, which is fucking nuts. So anyway, that's about it. See ya. Some very interesting news came to light that involves a very popular fitness influencer whom I'm sure you've all seen at some point, the Liver King. He's most known for his videos eating raw meat, raw organs, raw testicles even, which goes so hard, and he preaches the ancestral primal way of living and says that you can achieve his ungodly physique, and his body does look like something straight out of Dragon Ball Z or Baki the Grappler. He says you can achieve that 100% naturally by following his 9 tenets. And he is also a very successful businessman. He has tons of companies under his belt that he claims makes him over $100 million a year. And just a couple days ago, much like my ass after eating spicy food, a big leak happened. Emails between the Liver King and a coach that he was turning to for some advice have now hit the public eye. And these emails indicate some juice usage here, and some pretty expensive juicing at that, which completely goes against everything he preaches because he vehemently defends his body being natural. He has said millions of times now across tons of podcasts, his own content, saying he has never touched this stuff and never would. He is 100% natural. But now we have a lot of evidence to suggest that that's completely false and just a blatant lie. Now, this is probably the least shocking news you've ever heard because anyone with eyes should be able to look at the Liver King's body and immediately deduce that this is not a naturally achievable physique in any universe. And especially not for someone of his age, mid-40s, he'd have to have had genetics gifted straight from Mount Olympus. And most fitness professionals have called him out over the years saying that he's juiced to the gills. And I mean, just look at him. Like, I could swim in his veins. They're so fucking huge. Like, this man has more sauce in his body than a Chick-fil-A. Even when he's sitting down, just look at his abs. His six-pack is more defined than 4K television, and they have more depth than a Game of Thrones season. It's beyond me how anyone ever believed that his body was naturally achieved. It's been very clear and has been called out many times that he is absolutely on the gear, but a lot of people just wanted to believe in the teachings and hope that they could get something similar. But realistically, the only way you get a body similar to the Liver King's is if you somehow get chosen for the Captain America Super Serum or start cycling some very heavy-duty stuff here. Now, what you're looking at here is everything that Liver King said he'd been taking. This is part of the emails with the coach, and if you want a more in-depth breakdown of what all of this is, More Plates, More Dates, which is the channel that broke all of this, goes into very good detail about what all of this is. So you can see there is a lot that he's taking here, and from what I've read, this comes around to about $15,000 a month worth of these enhancements, these unnatural enhancements to get him his body. And I want to be clear here, I'm not just vilifying anyone who uses steroids or anything to help them achieve their fitness goals. I think that's totally within their own right as a personal choice that they make. Yes, of course, it's dangerous, but it's their choice, and who am I to stop them from doing that? If they get medical supervision, of course, that's going to help. The problem that I have here, as well as many other people, is that he's selling a lie. He's blatantly lying, saying that what I have achieved is naturally achievable if you just follow my 9 ancestral tenets, none of which contributed to the HGH that he was boofing up his fucking asshole here to get him these incredible results. Like, none of that is what he is selling. He's not selling any of these steroids, he's selling hopium.
If you want to be a top king, if you want unlimited access to cars, money, and if you want to find your queen, then you have to fuel your efforts with ancestral supplements, liver, beef organs, and bone marrow with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because liver is king. And you already know, with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, always gonna have a whole feast protein shake.
This is a clip from More Plates, More Dates, who made an amazing breakdown on this entire situation that I highly recommend. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. But I wanted to show you one of his advertisements for some of his brands here. And I just feel like this is super scummy because he's making it sound like these supplements, you know, are really helpful to getting you jacked like me, the Liver King, whose nipples could probably shoot milk fucking 50 yards away with how big my pecs are. Like, he's making it seem like he got huge from these things, and now he's revealing these secrets and selling them to you so you can get big and strong like him. But that's not really the whole story, clearly. It seems like he had a lot of help from a old human growth hormone over here. It's not really the supplements he's selling that worked for him, it's the goddamn HGH and everything else that he was taking. So it just seems like he's selling all of these dietary supplements knowing full well they're not exactly necessary, and it seems like it's done just to squeeze a couple extra dollars out of his audience here. But I don't think everything he's done or said is harmful. Of course, all of the raw meat eating shit is pretty dangerous. Like, that's not optimal. That's not good advice to just go out there and eat fucking raw meat. Like, you should, especially not raw testicles. I don't think anyone should be listening to the Liver King and start panicking like, holy shit, I want to get huge biceps and a fucking bulging turtle shell six-pack. I'm going to go run outside right now and skin a squirrel and eat the balls off of it raw. Like, none of that, I think, is good advice, of course, and of course, none of his, like, primal stuff really matters. Like, your mindset of being a primal man's not going to all of a sudden make you jacked or anything, but he does give just, like, wholesome life advice, which I suppose could be motivational or inspirational to some people that need to hear those things about, like, having a more positive frame of mind and a positive approach to living life and making time for yourself and having fun, which is all very cliche and not exactly profound stuff, but he does sprinkle those things in, which is just generally decent advice, like making sure you're taking care of your mentality first and foremost, and not just for gains, but for the sake of just better overall living. Like, all of that advice, I think, is fine. It's more so when he gets into this stuff where he's, of course, blatantly hiding that he does have a past of using steroids and is very much still on those, unnatural boosters and pretending he's not. All of that is a big problem, and all of the stuff he seems to be selling, of course, isn't necessary, and it's not like the key to getting big in the first place. Maybe it helps some people, but it's not exactly as he's advertising it. Now, when it's all said and done, I'm sure there's a lot of people in his audience, a lot of his fans, that probably don't care and probably always knew that he was on gear, and they'll probably still follow the ancestral way of living he preaches because maybe they like it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the ancestral shit he talks about, like sleeping on a goddamn block of wood or being afraid of Wi-Fi signals in the house and shit like that. I think that's all just super silly stuff. He became huge in the first place because of his over-the-top raw meat eating and his wild physique. People wanted to look like him because he looks like an absolutely jacked Radagast the Brown from Lord of the Rings. So people bought into his program under the assumption that if they follow the ancestral tenets, maybe buy from his other companies that all filter from the Liver King overall brand, maybe they too could look like him. But now that this information has come to light, it's clear that what he has achieved with his own body is only replicatable if you also start cycling that kind of juice. Not from following his program or taking his bone marrow supplements. Now, he has had somewhat of a response to this information coming out, but it's a pretty confusing one. According to the Daily Beast, his response was, "In a weird way, I'm grateful for the recent events that have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic." He then followed it up by humbly requesting that podcasts have him on to discuss his lifestyle, and then says, "I model, teach, and preach a simple, elegant solution called ancestral living, the 9 ancestral tenets, so our people no longer have to suffer, so we can collectively express our highest and most dominant form. This is my fight." So it really doesn't say much of anything, just drops a fucking nothing burger on the plate, and that meat is raw. Like, there's nothing here. He doesn't really give any information. It seems like he once again wants to squeeze clout out of this situation by openly asking to go on podcasts, which he's made a habit out of. He's been on more podcasts than anyone I've ever seen in my fucking life. Any podcast you can think of off the top of your head, like maybe your local college campus podcast, he's probably been on it. Like, he has been on everything because he openly says, anytime people are talking about me, it's a good thing. Whether it's negative or positive, like there was a whole conspiracy about him potentially having ab implants. He says, you know what, that's great too, if people are talking about me. So he wants as much attention as possible, always has, and even in this situation here, is looking to capitalize off it for the sake of publicity. So I guess maybe when he does go on his next podcast, we'll have more information on his side of things, but as of right now, we don't have a whole lot from him to go off of, but we do have a lot of evidence that I do think is reputable. I don't see a lot of wiggle room for that being fake. I trust the source. I think More Plates, More Dates is very reliable when it comes to information like this, and he delivers a very in-depth look at all of it. Again, I can't recommend his video enough if you're interested in this topic. So yeah, I just wanted to go over this because I've talked about Liver King quite a bit. And I will say, while More Plates, More Dates has convinced me Liver King doesn't have ab implants, I full-heartedly believe he has had ab etching, at the very least, ab etching done. It makes no fucking sense to me how he's able to have such a defined six-pack bulging, bursting from his skin, even while sitting down. That doesn't make sense. It looks like the top of a fucking grill at all times. It looks like it's made out of actual steel. Like, there's just no way. And of course, now it seems like he's been on quite a bit of juice for a while now, but even with that, there's still just no way those abs would work that way. It just makes no sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this topic a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. Hey, it's time. Hey. Yeah, I don't have like a cool intro or anything.
You weren't gonna do like a "What's up, guys"? What's up, guys?
That's not me. I was almost ready to just get in here with like hot oil and get crazy.
All right, okay.
But yeah, Tummy Time's back. We had Hurricane Ian blow through. You know, schedule got a little fucked up, but we're back. Trash Taste Boys are here.
I'm excited.
Yep.
Thank you for having us on.
No, thank you for coming. They're on tour right now, so they did us a huge favor by making a little stop in Tampa, our neck of the woods. So we're treating them to some Food Wars dishes. I'm assuming you all know Food Wars.
I don't think any of us like this show.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I remember some parts of Food Wars, not much so the food, but definitely a lot of other parts.
It's a popular anime. The food's usually good. Everyone like orgasms off it in the show.
Yeah.
So we took some dishes there. So we're gonna start with a mushroom mealy fuely.
Do you want to try that again?
Wait, Joey knows how to pronounce it.
It's mille-feuille, right?
Ooh.
I think it's French.
No, is it French?
Yeah, I think it's French.
It looks French. It sounds posh.
That's how you say it in Japanese
it's
anyway.
Like they
I don't know how
language, right?
It's
Yeah, I think you could, like tomato. We were saying the same thing there, I think.
Same thing.
It looks posh, therefore it's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, so we're just starting with the first one right away?
Yeah, so the mushroom mile thing.
What is like a kilometer kind of thing? What is it?
Mushroom milli vanilli. All right.
What else do we need, Gal?
We need.
Do we need Dunkin'
Charlie, are we
cream
going
cheese
alpha or
spread
omega?
strawberry?
Oh, I want alpha.
Alpha.
Yeah.
So not the Dunkin' cream cheese spread strawberry.
That's just in there. Is that part of the recipe?
You can use it.
Okay, maybe.
Hey,
if you want to,
if you think it'll add to the flavor,
a little bit on top.
Yeah. God damn. All right. Okay.
Here, why don't you preheat the oven real quick? I'll work on it.
Doesn't know.
I didn't see what it was.
This is so high tech.
Oh, these things?
I have.
Oh, here you go. I cross.
Right,
what about a Chipotle order? There's someone's Chipotle. This is Caleb's Chipotle.
What did you get? What did you get?
Looks like you had a quesadilla.
Quesadilla with 2 bites taken out.
We can use that.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, that'll be part of our
do
garnish. Oh, it's everyone's favorite part of the show, where Charlie eats a raw onion.
With the skin?
No, I wanted to peel that off. But
Does
I
raw
already
onion taste
committed
good?
Yeah. Have you ever had it?
No.
You should try it.
I'm down to try.
Yeah.
It does not taste good.
Just bite it like an apple. Yeah, baby.
Oh, it tastes yummy.
Why would you do that? It's so yummy.
It's so spicy.
Yum. It's
just like an apple, baby.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is your playground right now.
Alright. Oh shit.
You can get as crazy as you want in this kitchen.
What if we
We're
just
gonna
like...
flame town today, that's
What if we just
sure.
fucking... Just,
not even...
One table of olive oil doesn't seem like...
There you go,
you can't get any more mince than this.
That's actually a great technique.
Dude, fuck yeah. So we just gotta cut all this shit
I got you.
It's so loud. What the fuck?
I don't know how my hat stayed on there.
That's a good hat.
That is a good hat.
I think so.
Yeah.
Terrible dicing. Bro, why do you have like the Damascus God blade and we've got this piece of shit IKEA?
Hell
thing?
yeah,
Look
dude.
at that! Look at that!
What the hell?
Well,
That's what you
it's
bring.
reserved
That's
for
what
real
brought
chefs.
down Zeus, dude.
It's reserved for
what
real
the
chefs.
Fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a CSGO skin.
Yeah, you got the gold crate. What the fuck? Look at this. What is this gonna cut? What is this?
You'd be surprised at the quality of the IKEA knives, honestly.
Okay, all right. No.
No. Oh wait, Danny has a picture of it in Food Wars. Can we pull that up, Danny?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get pretty close.
All right.
Like, why are we even wasting our time on this?
Oh my god, you guys are making like a fuking sand kit.
Yeah, they actually made like wood chipping.
We actually just got this. We just went outside.
Yeah.
This is just food poisoning speed.
There we go, done. Wait, do you have to do the shiitake mushrooms too?
Yeah, we have to do shiitake mushrooms. And then...
What was wrong with that technique?
You can use a knife, maybe?
Oh yeah.
We have 3 right here, by the way.
It didn't even cross my mind.
My hand smells like a New
they didn't
York
mince it
gyro
properly.
skin.
Really nice.
What the fuck? What dog food?
Bro,
I think it looks good.
Yeah, man. We added some chipotle into it.
We took Caleb's lunch.
You put Chipotle in it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's rice here as well.
Maybe a little rice.
All right, tiny bit of rice.
Well, how else are we gonna do it?
All right, saute until tender.
gross.
Remove the
I mean,
stem from the shiitake mushrooms.
What the
Slice
fuck is that
thinly,
pan?
set shiitake aside. Okay, so while you cook that, I'll
What is that? You filled that up way too much.
No, this is how you're supposed to do the mill filling.
Oh, right,
It's supposed to be to the brim.
The Milli filling?
The Milli Vanilli.
Man, I don't know about you, but I'm salivating right now.
That's true, actually.
Damn, that smells good.
Jean-Pierre,
The sour cream in there got vaporized instantly.
They didn't say to mix them yet.
It is absolutely tender.
For fuck's sake, Gone.
Pour in the white wine.
You read
and
to
cook
me the
until liquid is
instructions
gone.
incorrect. Read them.
Wait, I was just following what they were doing.
Why would you follow? Look at this, Bob. Why would you follow them? What?
Wait, does mince not mean mixed together?
No, it just means to cut the things. We added them all together, and we're not supposed to do that.
Holy shit, we got ghost peppers?
Oh, we have the in flat line up there if you want to really get crazy.
Oh, go on then. Let's chuck one in. What are you doing? Are you?
Guys, this is my glove. This is my glove. A small piece of cling film versus Carolina Reapers. Let's see who wins.
God
You guys
damn.
ready for this? We're about to nuke this dish.
Oh my god.
Let's
go.
We're gonna nuke the dish. Just the way my ancestors intended. Ripperonis, man.
A Southeast Asian on a popular French dish.
I couldn't tell you though.
Oh my god.
Did he make like?
Oh my god. It's red, like the Carolina that they just.
Holy shit.
Try breathing in the smoke.
Jesus. Did you make like?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are being babies.
Holy shit. I'm really glad that the leaf blower isn't on during this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fucked up. If the leaf blower was on, we'd just get a fucking face full of that.
I think we've
accidentally just made mustard gas, you know. Even the people behind the camera just... Shit.
Is there a tray? Can you get a tray?
Oh, this is not a sanitary kitchen. Nailed it.
What the fuck is that?
It's the finished product on its way.
It's like the world's worst Pop-Tart.
Pull up the Food Wars picture, please. Let's do a side-by-side. I think we're right on it. And now back to us.
Oh, fuck, the Carolina Reaper is still in my lungs.
That's
Jesus.
pretty good.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait, a little sail.
There we go.
They're not brown yet.
We did it!
That looks pretty good.
Hell yeah. Mushroom Milli Vanilli.
I really feel like I'm in wartime rations right now.
Yeah.
Looking at that.
Don't belittle our dish like that.
Wow.
Yeah, nice and gooey.
That's like you know, I've never ate drywall before, but I'm gonna assume that's what it tastes like.
Well, I won't touch yet. It's not tasting cut.
Are you the judge?
I'll be the
You look
judge.
fantastic
Okay.
today, man. I just want to mention that.
We're all going to be eating it, enjoying it today.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't want to. I don't want to eat yours.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, I want to see Joey eat ours and just die on camera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, okay.
For
Actually, we
fuck's
all
sake.
do need to.
That's Hey man, we put our heart and
What is
soul
this?
into
Is
this.
this
That's a
the,
fine
like-
appetizer.
So it looks pretty good, but when I saw you push it down, the dough still looks doughy.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah,
it's
that
a
looks
little
like
gooey.
raw
Al
dough.
dente, right?
Did it go in the oven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For just as long as it needed to, till God told me it was ready.
Oh shit! You're making it messy, and that's.
I'm not making it messy.
It's gonna make our presentation
Oh guys, that
score.
looks great on the camera. With your back to the camera.
I'm more concerned about the quality here,
Yeah.
Jerry, than the camera shot. Fuck, I crushed it. Okay.
Bro, come on.
Come on, they won't see it. It's in the middle anyway. Don't fuck it up, God.
There we go. Look at that.
Don't.
Oh, it's like a hoagie. Let's get.
Hell yeah, mushroom Milli Vanilli. Let's go.
I think we did good.
They don't even have any like good toppings like parm though.
Nah.
Yeah,
You can't just cut to it like that.
Don't cut to it. Just pretend it's a new dish.
All right, but now the important part. Time to taste it. I can't wait.
There we go.
It's gonna be scrumptious.
Box cardboard, yeah.
It fell into the dish when we were making it.
Also, if you're lucky enough, you might get some small bits of cardboard.
It's like a wishbone. You got to like break it.
You guys signed the waivers.
Yeah. I'm going to say that is so much better than I thought it'd be.
I hate that doesn't taste awful. That actually tastes
fuck?
not bad.
That's
What
pretty
the
good.
fuck? That's not bad. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
That's fucking great.
Nice. Let's go.
Go back in.
Unironically, one of the best things I've ever made in this kitchen.
We were inspired by the French chefs of Marseille, who
Yeah.
like to snack just their families.
Oh yeah, God
like
rest his
this.
soul.
So, yeah, so that's kind of why we wanted to go for this.
Yeah, but we also.
Yeah, Marseille was a well-known serial killer.
This is the space thing.
Yeah.
It's
pepper in there? I have no idea.
They're like tiny. They're like disintegrated. I think we cooked out all the spice.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Wow. Take a bite.
Oh, wow. I need milk. ASAP. Take a little bite. Oh my God.
Remember, some of the milk is
Take a little bite.
Oh my God.
Take a little bite. I can't get anything.
Do we have
this
ice
is
cream?
actually impossible.
Wow, I think I bit right into one of the.
I definitely bit into one.
It's really good. It's really tasty.
Oh, the garlic killed it. Hell yeah.
It's really good.
That's actually the perfect amount of spice.
Yeah, I like this.
The perfect amount of spice. This.
Outrageous.
Genuinely, this is a really good amount of
This
spice.
is good. If we didn't do that, it actually would have been amazing.
If you did not have Reaper in there, that's incredible.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
It feels like it cooked off a little bit. What do you think, Charles?
I mean, if it wasn't hurting.
Oh!
I'm gonna have to give it to him on this one. Hey. It
fuck
is
up.
really good.
Damn it.
You just needed to bake yours a little longer.
Yeah, yours actually would have tasted good, I think, if you didn't.
were, and maybe no Parmesan next time.
We were just too excited.
Yeah.
You were carried away. How did you put all that?
Hey, we're back and it's entree time, which
Let's go.
means the punishment stuff.
What the hell is this?
So we can only use salt and pepper from the helmets, I think.
What does that mean?
You can't break anything.
Alright.
Alright, so we started?
Yep, so where's the steak?
Oh my god, I'm offended. Is this cultural appropriation?
My brain is breaking.
So wait, go on, how much? Tell me
How
when to
hard
stop.
is it to cut a steak?
Tell me when to stop.
What cut slits a third of the way into the steak,
You do it. Yeah,
a fourth
you
an
do it.
inch
Why am I
apart?
doing this?
What does that mean?
I use the metric system. I don't know what the fuck a fourth in inches.
Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I?
No, you got it.
Oh, okay, okay. What, you're laughing? Is this the wrong way?
I think we got a lot of rice.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this one. This
You
one.
never have too much. Dude, you have like 3 cups of rice in there.
Bro,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Yeah, just keep going.
tampon.
There you go. Hold on. I'll move it around. Keep going. Okay.
Good?
No, we need a little more. Got to do both sides.
You got it?
Yeah, just keep going.
Dude, we're going to Flavor Town today, that's for sure. I feel it.
I think. Oh
my god!
Oh, I lost half my onion.
No!
No.
That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, is the hurricane coming back around and swinging back?
Ian's back for round 2.
Is this the right?
Yeah.
Alright, tell me when.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna hold the ball now.
Alright.
No.
Fucking hell, it's going everywhere.
Yeah,
there we go. Keep it going.
Refrigerate.
Tell me when.
No, keep it going.
Let's
Shake
use all
more
the
aggressively.
Oh, true. Yeah.
No, side to side.
No, I don't
It's
think
literally
so.
going everywhere.
Yeah, good.
Is it going on the ball? Sure.
Yo, that's a lot of salt. What the hell, Connor? No, we need more. It's gonna cook off. It's gonna reduce.
Right, I'm gonna start on preheating a frying pan on medium heat.
Go for it. Wait, can I tap your head?
Oh, actually, no. I should wait.
Wait, okay. Hold in.
That's 2 steps ahead.
What's the next step?
A little bit.
Marinate. Or
Wait, this is
fridge
working
for 10
perfectly.
and then
Okay,
steak aside.
We're gonna wait 10 minutes?
Yeah. Put it in the freezer and wait 5.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Wait, we need to like cover this up.
That wasn't even that much.
Okay.
You got some pepper too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got in my eye.
Are you okay?
You salted and peppered my eyeball. Fuck. Steak.
Yeah, dude. It'll start growing tusks. Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Is it time for night vision? Oh, I like night vision.
Oh, night vision. Oh, wait, you guys do actually have night vision. I was just joking.
But
Holy
I actually
shit.
can't see it now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is the night vision goggle? Oh, here they are.
What the fuck?
What? Do you actually have night vision?
What?
goggles?
Yeah. It's fucking awesome trying
What?
to. It is so hard. Let me see it.
Holy shit.
Hold it out for me.
I feel like I'm watching a found footage film.
Change the angle of this.
How do they fucking do operations like this?
That's what I said last time we did this.
Like,
it
surely,
is impossible.
Bro, how did they get Osama with this shit? Like, how are they not like just aiming at the wall? This is impossible. Like no wonder it took so long. Like, he just kept hiding in the night.
Oh yeah, let's try and figure this out before.
All right. You want me to knock you?
Yeah, just knock me.
He's breaking
Bro
our
said
shit.
I couldn't break anything. I beg to differ.
God, goes into a kitchen once. Yeah, this is all fun. Sounding pretty good.
I'm liking it. Flip that over real quick. Let me take a peek. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, boy.
The oil's just excited. It's excited to be there.
Yeah, man.
Here, I'll
You got brain damage?
Slightly.
Don't move it around like that, man. That's a hazard.
You want to see a pan flip?
Dude,
Be
do a
my
pan
guest.
flip. Do a pan
Do a
flip.
pan flip.
No, not with that much oil, maybe not.
No.
Maybe when this starts to cook off.
Yeah.
I'm squirting everywhere. Fuck.
I'd say that's medium. Ooh, that's
medium
a
rare. Let me
nice
see.
sound. Yeah. Or do you want a medium?
I don't think this side's even close yet.
let's do the other.
God, ow!
Oh my god, ow!
Ah, Jesus!
Ow!
Oh my God! Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Don't stop.
We're sabotaging you.
Holy shit! I need the mitt. I don't need gloves. I got a
Don't
mitt.
turn. We leave it for like.
No, we leave it. Yeah, they're flipping.
Jesus Christ!
I've got it.
Oh, the perfect amount of oil there.
It is the right amount. It's just
It's bro, this is a Denny's.
It's
cooking.
just having a disagreement.
This is the Denny's sirloin, dude.
Ow, ow, ow.
We left a little bit of oil because the next step is to cook the onions.
Oh, so it's gonna be like the au jus.
Exactly. We get some like steak juice in
Oh,
there.
that's beautiful.
That's beautiful, baby. Look at that. Look at that.
You said you wanted it medium rare.
Yeah, that's medium rare.
Bro, you could use that on your car as a tire.
You're out of your mind. Wait till.
Oh, the oil.
Let me shake.
All right, guys. Look at that.
Oh my God.
And then
Now,
watch this.
the
Watch
onions?
this. Boom. Look at that. Don't need any extra oil.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be.
We get that steak essence in there as well.
This
Nice.
Look at that. Woo! Hell yeah.
Pan flip.
That's a lot of oil. Shit.
Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks
beautiful.
like it looks like my granddad's ashes.
It's meant to be a sauce, mate. It's meant to be a sauce.
What is that? that is so unappetizing.
It's the Chaliathon.
we put it in a fucking urn. That's what we do with that. That is fucking awful.
Mate, it's gonna look great. It's gonna look great.
Bro, that is like well done, mate. What are you talking? What pink center?
A beautiful pink
What
center.
pink center is that? Do we have any chopsticks? Yo, chat, turn the light on so you can see how pink their center is.
I'm going with my hands then.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
looking.
that's looking
Bro.
good.
It's like hamburger meat.
What did I say, huh? Look at this. Let me that bit's
fine.
good,
That's
but look
fine.
at this
That's
bit.
fine. That's fine.
That's pretty.
Yeah,
good.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually.
Bro, just use this.
No, that's still pretty good.
But it should be pinker than this.
That's medium. That's medium.
You did some of it. This is what I'm
This
saying.
is medium.
We did it
This
too
is
long.
medium. It's medium. This is medium.
Can we pull up the picture of what it looks like in Food Wars? I think we're close.
No. It's because we don't have the
Oh
scallion.
yeah,
It's 'cause we don't have the scallion. Yeah, we missed this.
It's just the scallion.
Bro, I'm kind of into this. Cooking's fun, man.
Cooking's kind of fun.
Cooking's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, because we didn't have to clean up.
Their steak looks pretty good.
Yeah, it
Not
does.
Not as good as ours though.
No. Why would you ruin a perfectly good dish
Look
like
at
that? Why would you do that?
Now it's complete.
That was
There
looking
we go.
appetizing.
You had like a dish that kind of looked edible. And you
Yeah.
just did that.
Well,
What do
wait
you
till
mean?
you
That
try.
looks awesome.
It brings out the umami.
Exactly.
The umami flavor.
Let's
All right.
judge. All right.
Look at that. You can't even see the difference.
You don't even know whose.
Well,
is
it's because you buried it in green. You
Yeah.
can see yours because there's dandruff on the top.
That's what the helmets were for, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's to stop the danger from getting.
Yeah, look, it's exactly the same. Look at that.
We're definitely the closest.
Yeah, we're definitely the closest.
What are you talking? No.
Bro, look at from right. Okay, can we just say that we wanted a medium rare? What is this? Where's the pink? Where is the pink?
Well, you have to when you bite it, you can taste the pink.
Do I get like free dental from this? Or?
So our technique to cooking the steak was that we.
Well, can you listen to him, please?
Our technique of cooking the steak was we got the pan, and we basically filled it halfway up with oil. So it's basically like a shallow fry.
It's a deep fry. That's a deep
That's a
fry.
deep- it was a deep fry.
It's a shallow.
Yeah, it's a deep
It was
fry
floating in the
Sometimes
pan.
it was more like the deep end. That bite made it look good. The way you bit into it made me feel like it's
Right?
gonna be good.
Right?
Who's better though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, both are really good.
No,
Yeah.
do not compare.
No,
this
we have
beautiful.
We have one good
I was
piece
gonna say, I
here.
will tell you, I got a good piece of meat from that.
Yeah.
I love both.
Thanks.
But I was gonna say we had 2 good bowls over here and 1 good bowl over there.
But how good was the one bowl here?
I would say if we just did 1 and 1, dead tie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you get enough Parmesan from here?
Do you want an extra serving of
Maybe we should
Parmesan?
drizzle it in olive oil.
The guys was missing par.
Yeah.
That is the first thing. What?
Charlie and I just
I-
looked at each other like,
I agree. I agree. This is dead even.
That's pretty good, but
Yeah.
it's missing a bit of palm. I don't know.
So dessert when we come back.
Yeah, we're gonna clean up.
Let's go.
Oh,
Hey, it's dessert time, baby.
I'm ready.
So
Alice's milkshake.
yep.
Clap. Easy clap.
This is Food Wars again. This is Alice's milkshake.
Except, you know, Alice got a little bit, you know, enjoyed the wine draw a little bit too much,
So
right?
we got the old Bureau Vision goggles to run it.
I just lost like 2 foot.
I can't see anything.
Oh my god.
Charlie gave me 1 egg.
Okay, wait, this works.
1 egg and a half-quarter cup of milk.
Wait, Connor, okay, you get...
Alright, I'm just gonna put the lemonade. Okay.
What?
It's not, it's like
Is it
right
hard?
on the corner.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, we good.
Imagine I bust
what
the
else
milk
you got?
again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go blind.
That's not a
Where
saucepan.
the fuck's the palm? Where did I put the palm? Where did you guys hide the palm?
Stop saying the word palm, please.
I want
For the love of God, say a different word.
Okay, Mahjong. Where's the Mahjong? Oh. The bottom drawer? Oh, here we go,
Nice.
Wait, how big? Ow!
Hold on.
Wait, how big of a thing do we need?
It says
Is that good?
medium.
I can't even see.
Nope,
it.
that's the heat. It says saucepan.
Is this alright? Aha, we've hidden the salt from you.
I'm getting
Fuck you.
a headache.
You don't even know where the salt is.
What's that?
Try it.
Why are your hands so sweaty? That is the wettest Skittles I've had in my life.
Holy shit.
Your hands are so sweaty. Oh my god.
It's because it's so fucking hot. Just standing over this. Like a...
You look like a gremlin, Connor.
I'm trying to figure out when it's done.
Where is it?
Open your mouth.
What the fuck?
They all went in.
Was I close? Was I close?
No, I got 1.
Oh.
How many did you have in your hand? Wait, there's 1 in here. There's 1 in here. Hold on.
He's trying to sabotage our Alice milkshake.
We need to
Yeah,
add
it takes a
some-
long
We
time.
need to add a pinch of salt.
I think you should have a look. We should take over. I think you fucked it up.
How did I fuck this up?
I don't know. It looks fucked up.
What happened?
I can't tell.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is a mound of sugar. Alright, Connor, get the blender out.
If you say so.
We're getting the blender first. Fuck you
Where
guys.
is it?
It's right here.
There's only 1 and Charlie's got it.
I think.
Oh my god, you do have it.
Luckily it's a sharp object in there.
Putting this on low heat so it doesn't burn.
Is this the outlet?
I think this is working.
I think so. I feel like it's working a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, Jerry?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I know how to make
Caramel.
Hey.
I did it. I built it.
Nice.
Alright.
GG's.
What do I use it for?
Also fucking concentrated.
Am I pouring this over the table? I actually have no way of telling right now.
Can I put my thing in?
Yeah, sure.
The old Carolina
There we
Reaper.
go, the
milkshake.
Carolina Reaper strat. I see it. Nice.
That'll taste
Oh, look
great.
at that. And a ghost pepper dog?
Wait, that's what you've been cutting?
Yes. I think we've got to add some cream though.
Yo, Matt is fucking sweating.
Honor the integrity.
Oh! Okay, it works.
Okay, go. More. Do you need more milk?
Shit is red.
Do you need more? Do we need?
That's really
Do you
red.
need more milk?
Yeah, I think we need more milk.
Come on, you got this, man.
Just gotta give it the old
There we
twisterooski
go.
in there.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
There it comes.
Oh, there's the coom.
Stand back.
Wait, the yolk's coming out!
Woo!
Please.
Oh, that's not
That
bad.
actually, yo.
That wasn't bad.
That looks really good.
Yeah, put the goggles on.
That looks tasty.
Yo, what the fuck?
That actually looks tasty.
That actually looks presentable.
That actually looks like a strawberry.
God damn it.
Are you guys done?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we're done.
We didn't have enough to make 2 glasses.
Oh, wait, no, we got some vanilla extract here.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, like, there's, like, you're not gonna want to drink yours if you drink mine.
It's really vanilla-y.
You legit had a good drink.
No, it's good.
You had a good drink.
Oh wow. The way that
hits the back of the throat is magical.
Are you okay?
Oh, that hurts.
That's very painful.
Oh, what?
Wait, did you just?
What? You should, wow.
Yeah, you're
Whoa!
just drinking raw chilies.
Wow. That's got a little bit of a kick to it.
That's so much. That's so much
Chef
worse.
Matt, you should have a sip.
Yeah, try it out.
Oh my!
Take a big sip.
Oh.
That is so much worse than your last one.
Yo, everyone needs to try this out. Seriously.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, I don't.
It's like you can't. There's
I'm so
zero taste, 100% spice.
Like normally you chew on the chili, like your mouth
What
gets
the
hot.
fuck?
Yeah.
This one just like nukes your throat.
Yeah. It's like an airstrike to
I'm so sorry.
You can't taste the chili one.
Which one's ours?
No, you can taste the chilies. This is
Yeah, you can taste. At least the chili one has an effect.
Can you guess the secret
This
ingredient?
is that one. You fucking suck! I almost got him with that. Fuck.
That's so fucked up.
I almost got him with that. Fuck. Yeah, this is our one. This is our one. Here, Charlie.
Yeah, my stomach is kind of hurting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's why there's no flavor. All the caramel's just left here like a shit stain.
Yeah, ours is just like really yucky
What are we
water.
calling, like dirt tracks?
Skid marks.
Skid marks.
Ours is literally just milk with some of this.
What a great dessert. Right out of Food Wars.
You feel like that was the perfect way to top it off?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
Alice would be proud.
You think so?
Yeah, tell them about the tour.
Oh yeah, we're currently on tour right now.
Yeah, we are. We're
Um,
playing in Orlando, but that's sold out, so don't look
Yeah.
at that.
Yeah.
But maybe people in Kansas City,
Salt Lake City,
Denver, Colorado,
Phoenix. Those still have some
Portland,
tickets.
Yeah.
I think. as
Portland
well.
still has some tickets as well.
But if you're interested in seeing us live, go over to trashtastetour.com.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
if you've already got tickets, we'll see you within the next few weeks.
And some days, even the sold-out shows, we release a few little tickets like hours before. So if you want to go, check it out.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for letting me shill on your.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
sure.
thanks for
Yeah.
feeding me so well. It all tasted really good today.
It was like the caress of the head with the steak bowl. You're like, oh, and then a gut punch with the milkshake.
No, it's, yeah, I got fed like grapes. Honestly, it was so divine.
Really, yeah.
So yeah,
Florida's
we
finest.
definitely won that one.
Yeah, that was a landslide.
Easy dog.
Thanks for watching Tummy Time. Thanks for coming on.
Tummy
Trash
time,
Taste.
like tummy destroyed. tummy.
It was a good cooking session. Food Wars would be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I really didn't think Twitter would ever have a stupider idea than super follows, that paid monthly subscription to your favorite Twitter account. I thought that was going to be like the magnum opus of incompetence for the site. But Elon Musk took over now, and his neurons are working overtime. He's rubbing the Dogecoins in his brain together and creating some absolute insanity when it comes to bad ideas for monetization. So let's talk about his new $8 a month subscription for check marks on Twitter. Elon Musk has only been the head of it for like less than a week and is already proving me wrong. I said he wouldn't make like any change whatsoever. It'd say exactly the same. But dude is fucking cleaning house at the company and implementing some absolute brain-dead ideas. So I'm sure you guys all saw he's looking to charge like $20 a month for verification. After Stephen King's like, nah, I'm out, he started haggling with Stephen King in this public embarrassment, like a humiliation fetish from Elon Musk. He's like, oh bro, but what about $8 a month? So now he's rolling with $8 a month. Here, actually, I'll just pull up the tweet so you can read it. He like starts groveling at Stephen King's feet. Like, no, what do you mean you're leaving? Yeah, we need to pay the bills somehow. Twitter cannot rely entirely on advertisers. How about $8? I don't know how he wasn't embarrassed posting that publicly. That's so shameless. But yeah, so that's the idea, charging $8 to keep the check mark, as well as opening it up to anyone who can pay $8 a month and have a check mark. Oh, here it is. Lords and peasant system, power to the people for $8 a month. So I think most people can sniff out some problems right away with the idea, and Elon Musk himself. So Rubius point this out. What happens when a random user pays $8, changes his display name to Elon Musk using your same profile pic, starts tweeting like you, verified checks exist so people know they follow the real person. He doesn't even address that, he just said it already happens, which he's just blatantly wrong about. There's currently, at least not from the last time I checked, which was 2 hours ago, there is no verified Elon Musk scamming accounts, but there are people like impersonating him without the checkmark. Whereas this can have verified scammers. But regardless, not even the biggest takeaway here. I think anyone who pays $8 for a checkmark is an absolute certified fucking loser. It should only be used by like companies maybe. I could see like companies or businesses wanting it. Individuals, I think that shit is trash. Like you are basically just begging to be bullied. Like that's like an elevated chat but on Twitter. That's just a -8 in every reply. I would not take a checkmark from anyone seriously anymore. It would be too embarrassing. But yeah, his whole thing is like, it's going to... Actually, here, let me just pull it up instead of put words in his mouth. Here. You get priority in replies, mentions, and searches, which is essential to defeat spam and scams. Which I cannot believe he's that out of touch. This will only increase that because anyone can do it now. So now you can have verified scams, which are going to take priority in the replies and in the searches. I'm not paying $8 a month for the checkmark, I'll tell you right now. That is no shot. That is so dumb. It is more productive to burn your $8 a month. You are getting no value from it. So when that happens, there'll be like 1,000 moistkritikals everywhere, and they will all be in the priority scamming people. So it's only going to increase that problem. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, you just get half as many ads. So imagine paying $8 a month for a stupid little Boy Scout badge and then still getting ads. How silly. This is like actual pay pig behavior where you just pay someone to get nothing in return except insults. $8 for a check mark. I see why he's doing it because now he just paid $44 billion for this pile of shit and there is no way it's making money, not even close. So he's just scrapping together every shitty idea to try and squeeze a little money into it. And he also has a problem right now where advertisers are pulling out. So not only is he losing all of his like members in the company, the employees that he's firing en masse, but the advertisers themselves are starting to pull out because they have no faith in Elon actually steering the ship. So he can't rely on them anymore, which he publicly admits to Stephen King. So he's just trying everything to make something back on this absolute massive shitpost that was so costly. Man made a $44 billion joke and is starting to regret it like a Darman video. This shit is super follows on crack. Oh, that is such a... I keep forgetting about super chats. Like, super chats is absolutely inviting wedgies into your life. If you are... sorry, super follows. Super follows invites, like, actual swirlies in the bathroom from the football team. If anyone sees that you are a super follower of someone on Twitch, you will never hear the end of it. You are going to be absolutely bullied on Twitter forever. So people don't do it. You never see super followers. Because you're paying for fucking nothing. And that is exactly what the checkmark's about to be with the $8 a month. It's so beautiful. I want to quickly explain super follows a bit more since I'm aware that most of you probably don't even know what it is. It's a system Twitter rolled out where you can do a monthly paid subscription to your favorite Twitter accounts and you get like a little badge that highlights you that you're a super follower publicly so you can stand out in conversation and you get bonus tweets. You probably haven't seen any super followers because no one uses it because it's downright embarrassing. This is just like going out in public and asking to be spit on. If someone sees you're a super follower on Twitter, good luck having anything you're talking about be taken seriously. And this is what I feel the checkmark will become with this new system if it goes into place. Because you're paying for nothing, and it publicly shows that you are wasting your money. So of course you're just going to be insulted for it, and I think that's going to be a deterrent for people buying it. Like, I just don't see why anyone would when you don't get anything in return for it except for a public badge that lets people know you're wasting your money. Oh, to all complainers, please continue complaining, but it'll cost $8. Fucking epic. That's a fat own right there, noobs, from the mastermind of memes. Let that sink in. I mean, I wish he would have just shut it down. Maybe this is like a long-term play to like slowly wean people off of it, which would be pretty big brain. But it would have been better if he just like, yeah, I regret it, I'm shutting it down. That would have been fantastic. But now he's just gonna go out sad here with this one. Just a way to make money. Yeah, it's a desperate way of making money. One that I don't see going super well. The only people that are gonna use it are people that do it to troll or scam. Why the fuck is a normal person gonna care about having a check mark on their name? Yeah, I'm Biff Cheeseburger from North Baptist University. I want to be verified on Twitter. I'll pay $8 a month for it. I saw, like, even the Elon meat writers that pretty much support everything are kind of scratching their heads here. Because for $8 a month, you're getting nothing. You get priority in replies, yeehaw, so you can say L plus ratio quicker than most people and have it at the top. Like, you don't get anything out of that subscription. They keep comparing it to things like Netflix or Hulu subs, but think of all the content you get from anything else with a subscription. Fucking RuneScape, you get an entire thousands hours worth of gameplay. World of Warcraft, and then any streaming service ever. You get fucking tons of content. On Twitter, you get a check mark, you get a badge. It's worthless. Like if it was a one-time payment, I could see some people doing it. But a subscription, a monthly subscription to have that, nobody's doing that, except for businesses maybe. No shot. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, so it's even worse than like anything else, like alternative. OJ Simpson finally getting his checkmark. True! OJ Simpson made that post to Elon. Now that Elon's got Twitter under his control, maybe now I can get verified. And he can for only $8. So we finally got the real OJ with that check mark. You can be like OJ Simpson on Twitter. Let's go. Fucking huge. So I can make fake government accounts for only $8. We were talking about this on the podcast, and someone in the chat made like a really fun suggestion of just impersonating foreign policy like higher ups. Because you can do this infinitely, right? Even if you have to verify via photo ID and you get banned for impersonation, you can just do it again. You can just keep doing this over and over again and keep changing your handle to like anyone with a position of power and just going fucking hog wild. He said the $8 will help fund content creators. Is there any info on this? Oh yeah, he did say that. No, that just seems like buzzwords to get people more on his side because people love that kind of sentiment. I don't know how the fuck that's going to fund content creators on Twitter. Like what the fuck is a Twitter content creator? Like just anyone with a big following on Twitter? I think the payable verification at this point is meant to reduce bots and not meant to signify that an account belongs to a public figure. Yeah, but it's not going to stop anything with bots or scams or anything. Because it's open to anyone. You can just pay $8 a month. It's just going to be a little costly to promote your scams, but you're going to get more out of it because it's going to fool more people because of the checkmark. And since it floats to the top of the replies now, and since it's going to be the first things that come up when you search things, scams are going to be much more prevalent. Assuming it goes as he has it stated so far. Maybe he has fail-safes in mind, but he certainly hasn't said that yet. How will this stop bots? Bots already exist now, and when you implement buying verification, you'll have the same bots plus easily verified bots. I don't know, like, he's not very in touch. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this stops spam or bots. It seems to me to only increase spam and scams, but I guess we'll see. Like, it doesn't seem to stop bots. The bots are still there, and now some of them can be verified. Why the fuck is it so tasty? Jesus Christ. Oh shit, who's number one? Nuff. All I know is he's cheating.
Bussy. Yeah, PEJ, they have a crew. There's a whole fucking team.
In Gorilla Tag, they have actual orgs and tryouts for those orgs. I imagine Gorilla Soccer is much of the same.
Are you moving like you are in Gorilla Tag? Oh, good.
Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, right off the pitch? Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The AI is nuts.
On my field?
Look at move, he's so quick. Wait, do the thing where you slap with both hands and you do a big jump in Gorilla Tag? It's less effective. I'm learning it's less effective.
Yes, take it.
Are they talking to you right now?
No, I don't hear anybody. I don't even know if these are real people.
Oh, this might be a tutorial.
Look at the way they're moving. That's not how.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god, could you have imagined?
Wait, slap them. Try really jumping.
Yeah, Chase, you gotta really just fucking slam and jam on it.
Slam that ground. Cool.
Nice, there you go, there you go.
That's a fast area.
Oh, we're already in it?
He's in.
Let's go.
Yeah, they just threw him in the fucking crucible. Yeah, what is that screaming?
It's the whistle, I think.
Oh, it's in the game?
It's in game. It sounded like a small child was being taken outside.
That's what it sounds like when you're a child.
Oh, let's go!
I feel like you're playing against your team.
I'm a one-man army.
Yeah, wait, take it from him. Oh, he gave it to you.
Steal the goal, steal the goal.
Nice shot! Jesus Christ, Chase. Good God. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna hop into the multiplayer, though.
Oh, he's in. Oh, it's street
Street
soccer.
ball. You're in guitar.
Pass it, pass it. Watch what I'm about to do.
I'm upfield.
Oh, he just used like an ult.
At a certain point, the goal is ball. At a certain point,
I made a goal. One.
Oh!
What? I kicked it.
This isn't your fault.
This is not.
I'll try my best.
No, you're doing just fine.
Charging foul, penalty kick.
He didn't do it. Was it?
How the fuck did I not hit that?
I don't know how you're.
Honestly, bro, like. Bro, why are you AK-47, bro? Stop. Like, I'm goalie. Not you.
Oh, go, Charlie.
Kick it, kick it. I got it.
I got it. Upfield, AK, I'm coming.
Open field. That guy's so fast. That guy is an actual monkey.
Why are they so...
Charging foul, penalty kick.
Oh,
Wait, I could.
I'm coming. Oh, my head hurts. Jesus Christ. What was the final score? 0 to 14? That's pretty competitive. No! Danny! You're costing him the game!
It's over there.
Move, Danny! It's guerrilla soccer. There's no set positions.
Well, you're not a pro, Charles. I feel like I have less people on my team than you guys do.
Oh, nice move. Wait, way to break his ankles. Wait, weight room. Tell him. I'm an adult.
I'm 1v4ing.
Yeah, I still don't get the rhythm for movement. I can't do it either.
I can just try to center the ball.
Yeah, no, they're running plays, Danny. They're running plays. Wait, you're so fast. Wait, Danny is locking down.
He is. He's got locked down.
Oh, come on. It's wide open. Go, Donkey Boo!
Oh, go! That's all you, Danny. That's open goal.
Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
Get that.
Oh, they're so fast.
Wait.
Corner kick.
Oh, that's you, Danny? No!
It's actually so disorienting having to swing to hit it again.
I know. Bro, I was about to fall over.
Oh, Tracker Beast is
Oh, look at Tracker Beast go. He's good at every VR game.
Good for.
Danny, you're not communicating with your squad?
I'm here.
Quick chat, Danny.
Yeah, IGL.
Oh, boy, Tracker.
IGL.
Hit it again. Nice. Set up away.
There you go. Good coaching. Good coaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
blue.
maybe back.
Oh! Woo!
That shit was.
Sorry, you hear me? What level am I?
Oh my god, actually. Oh my lord.
Good power shot.
Run!
Pass it upfield. Come on. Over here.
You really want that?
Over here.
Jump. You can't see. You gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump. Oh, this is where Danny's gonna do his
move.
No, I'm I'm goalie.
Oh, that's you, Danny.
Goalie's leaving the net. He overshot you.
Alright, cool. You walk so slow.
You gotta put a little more elbow grease on that. Serve it up extra spicy. There you go.
Oh, big pass.
There you go, baby.
Nice.
Is Matt up?
Oh!
Oh!
It's like a game of foosball.
Go.
No, we got a goalie. We got a goalie.
Oh, he's gonna stop. Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's so big.
Oh, what a pass.
Way to be there.
Coming to you, Danny.
Come on, Toy. Oh, you
Wait,
Oh my god.
Look at that. I called it. Oh, Pogba.
Oh, net's wide open.
It's fine. It's with your boy. He's good.
They stopped it, Danny.
Danny, get back on offense.
Yeah, that was clean. You were like an actual vehicle.
Oh, Pogba.
Oh, wait, what a shot!
Shoot it, Soy, and celebrate in the corner.
I've said this many times on stream, but that's cowardly because I know not everyone that watches my content watches my streams, and it's a controversial take of mine that I've shied away from on publicizing on the main channel here until right now. Get ready to huff some smelling salts and stretch out your fingers because you're about to be working overtime with a comment getting upset at me for this take. I think the majority of anime has the worst dog shit, trash, irredeemably horrible, laughably awful endings. Even the best anime ever made suffer from very weak endings usually. Now there's a reason I'm talking about this today, there's a topic I'd like to get into, but before getting to that, let me just rant for a little bit. Let me just hop up here and start squirting because it's something I'm very passionate about because it's super frustrating how even great anime will fumble at the end. Like, it feels like they're completely directionless with where they want to go with the ending sometimes. No matter how great the journey was, the ending can't fall flat. They can't completely shit themselves, which has become all too common in anime. There's endless examples I could give, but that would be longer than Santa Claus's naughty or nice list. So let me just give you a couple notable ones off the top of my head that I cooked up in my noodle just a moment ago. The biggest and most notable flop of all time in anime is undoubtedly Promised Neverland. Promised Neverland had an absolute masterpiece of a season 1 that was well liked by pretty much everyone, even non-anime fans. But then season 2 rolled around and it wiped its ass with all of that. Season 2 completely cut out everything that ever existed in the manga in order to wrap it all up in a series of episodes that just kind of happen out of nowhere with no explanation and no real reasoning. And then it concludes with I think it was a 10-minute slideshow where all of the problems are solved instantly, and they show you with just still images that they must have lifted off of fan art from DeviantArt. It is so awful. That is by far the worst ending ever, but there's so many others that I could poop onto the plate for you to serve up. But before I do that, I want to talk about today's sponsor, Opera GX. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. They're the best browser in the business. If you're using anything that's not Opera, you're doing yourself a huge disservice. I still remember the first time I switched from Chrome to Opera was like actually opening my eyes for the first time. It doesn't hog all of your computer's resources, which is fantastic. It's also fully customizable so you can truly make it your own. They even have like animated backgrounds. And it also has extensions that you're used to. You can even import your settings from whatever your current browser is into Opera GX and just have it be a seamless transition into the better browser, which is Opera GX. And it just has so many features that are just extremely useful. Like you can have your messengers on the sides, so that way you have everything nice, convenient, right in one place. And it just has things that I really enjoy, such as like forced dark mode on everything, so you're not just like blinded with a flashbang going to a new site. You can just force everything into dark mode. It's just a fantastic browser, so I highly recommend it. You can click the link in the description below to get started with downloading Opera GX. And now back to that super stinky entree that you ordered, Platinum End. More like Shatinum End, because they really shit out something abhorrent here. Platinum End is a show that has an ending that is so laughably horrible that it truly felt like the creator was teabagging my face just by having me watch it. Platinum End was a horrible show the entire way, but the ending was unlike anything I'd ever seen. I'm going to give you a spoiler for the ending on that one because I just love to explain it because of how goofy it is. Platinum End is all about like choosing the next god because God's withering away. He's expired, you know, past the sell-by date. So he's choosing a new god, and of course, all of the competitors are children for the most part. One of the kids wins, but the kid that won made it very clear that if he became god, he was just going to kill himself, most likely. Like, he was a kid who was just talking about how badly he wanted to die, and that's it. So when he became god, guess what he did? He fucking killed himself. And then when he killed himself, it erased all of existence on Earth. That's the conclusion. It is so stupid, but that is actually how it ends. I could go on, but I'm not gonna keep just rubbing your nose in this or waterboarding you with terrible anime endings. So let me just drop one more lump of coal in your stocking this year. Soul Eater. Soul Eater was extremely popular. People loved it. It's still, I do think, a very fun to watch anime all the way up until the ending. The ending of this show got a lot of outrage from fans because of how stupid it was, and you've probably even heard people reference it without knowing where it comes from. Friendship Punch. Soul Eater ends with our main character squaring off against the biggest bad, the super duper evil guy, and to defeat the unbeatable villain, they cook up something fierce in the kitchen in the form of a normal punch. So the main character just punches him, socking him in the jaw, nothing you wouldn't see outside of your local bar every Friday night. But this knuckle sandwich was a special one because it was powered by bravery. So after it connects with the main villain, he becomes overloaded with the amount of bravery behind that punch and he blows up. This became known as the Friendship Punch because the bravery the main character had achieved, all that courage, was thanks to her relationship with her friends, and it was just trash, just a cheesy power of friendship saves the day moment out of nowhere, which has become extremely common in anime. When the writers get too lazy to think of like a good way of wrapping something up, they just put it all on friendship. They just bet everything on the power of friends is enough and people will be satisfied with that. But most people aren't anymore. So, point being, anime has a lot of terrible endings. Even the best shows, I think, often fall victim to an unsatisfying or just kind of flat conclusion. And the reason I'm talking about this today is because another anime recently wrapped up this week, an anime that I fucking love, Mob Psycho 100. But this time, the ending was amazing. In fact, it couldn't have been a better ending. I couldn't have imagined a more fitting conclusion to a show like Mob Psycho 100. And it was such a breath of fresh air. Without getting into anything in the spoiler territory, Season 3 of Mob Psycho kind of just concludes everyone's storyline naturally, and literally every character. It spins every episode as kind of like this epilogue giving closure to every plot thread that existed in the show for Seasons 1 and 2. Seasons 1 and 2 set up a lot of characters, and it showcased Mob being just this unbeatable, unbelievably powerful character, but also still trying to battle his own insecurities as well as like this demon living inside him. Kind of like those Facebook memes with the Joker where it's things like, they don't know the pain I'm hiding inside, and then a picture of the Joker smoking a cigarette with text on it that says, shit in the toilet, no one bats an eye, shit in the fridge, and everyone loses their mind. But in Mob Psycho, that inner insecurity and demon is something that they've showcased throughout the show where sometimes it just takes over and it's fucking brutal. And in Season 3, they confront that directly, and they also just give these really beautiful conclusions to every character's storyline that's been set up. Even the villains have moments in Season 3, and even entire arcs in Season 3, where you get to see where they are at and what they're doing. And everything just wraps up so well. It's not just like a full-blown happy ending across the board or anything, but it's a very fitting conclusion and at times bittersweet. And it's not just like a, epilogue with nothing going on. It still does have action, and of course it's beautifully animated because that's what Mob Psycho became known for, with its action and how great it all looked, how colorful and unique it all was. It's still present here in Season 3. There are fights and they are great, but the focus is much more on like at times slice of life, which I'm not a fan of, but I did enjoy it in Season 3, and just giving a really great narrative, like, wrap-up to everything. And it did it wonderfully. It was a perfect balance of great, flashy, fun fights, and very fitting, fun storyline being concluded, and by the end of it, you can't help but smile. Like, Mob Psycho isn't the longest-running anime by a long shot. It's wrapped itself up in only 3 seasons, and I know the manga also wrapped up, and this apparently followed it pretty closely. So maybe the formula for success when it comes to concluding your anime is to not overstay its welcome. Don't draw it out and pad the time and lose direction of where you want things to end. I really think that this like bite-sized chunk of Mob Psycho is perfect. Like everything it aimed to do, it accomplished, and it wraps itself up really well. I don't even know what I would have expected for a Mob Psycho ending. I didn't know this was the last season until it ended, and it made perfect sense. But going into season 3, I just expected, oh, Mob's going to be battling an even greater threat this time around, and it's going to be even more powerful. And that's not what it was at all. It was all about him as a character and where he's going to end up and everything that he's learned about himself from this journey we've been on with him. And I don't know. It was just great overall. Like, I'm glad that they didn't draw it out, because they easily could have. They could have just kept introducing more and more psychic threats and just keep amping up the insanity of it, because it's a very popular show, but they didn't. They wrapped it up right where the manga wraps itself up, I suppose, and I appreciate it. It did a great job, it had a great ending, and in a sea of dog shit conclusions in the space, I'm glad this one stands out as one of the better ones. I also do think the space does have banger endings. I don't want to make it just seem like I hate all anime endings, because my favorite anime, Code Geass, I still think has the best ending to any show ever made. Not just anime. I actually think Code Geass's ending is just the strongest I've ever seen in a TV show, period. It's just, generally speaking, most anime don't have great endings, usually. Like, it really feels like it's mainly misses as opposed to hits. But I'm glad Mob Psycho hit. And that's mainly what I wanted to talk about, is how refreshing it was to get a good conclusion to a very popular anime. Because it's been a while since I've seen a popular anime wrap up in a great way. So I'm glad that that happened, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit, because I've talked about it on stream before, about how often disappointing anime endings are. So now that there's a good one, why not just open up this wound here and pour some salt on it, talk about the good, talk about the bad, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah. It's that time again, that special time of year where EDP tries to make a comeback and find a platform that doesn't immediately ban him for what he's done in his past. It's become an annual tradition now on the internet. EDP's kind of like this reoccurring villain online, kind of like the box ghost from Danny Phantom, who shows up in a few episodes here and there and just gets laughed at. That's EDP. Once upon a time, EDP445 was an extremely successful YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers, but then got caught in a pedophile sting operation where he was sexually communicating with someone he believed to be a child, and even went to a physical location to try and meet that child, which led to the infamous piece of internet history where EDP tried to squeak his way out of a sticky situation when he was caught on camera at the physical location that they arranged for him to meet what he believed to be a child. He came up with the genius idea of claiming he was not there to meet a child, but was actually just there for a cupcake. It was an iconic moment that will go down in internet lore, etched into the tablets of time, and that's become his legacy. He was then banned off of YouTube, and every now and then tries to come back to hope that the heat's cooled down enough where he can make yet again a thriving career online. This is like the 5th video I've made about the EDP saga. It's got seasons to it. It's like the longest running series on my channel next to the Moist Meter. It's just wild how often he does these things and the way that he goes about them. But this time it's a little different, and I wasn't even going to make a video talking about it because it's become such a standard normal thing for EDP to try and crawl his way back. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull where he locks himself in that refrigerator as the nuclear bomb goes off and then he just gets out and walks away. That's EDP. Like, he comes out, the bomb goes off, where it's like, wait, EDP's back? The guy that did all that pedophile shit? And then he gets banned, he puts himself in the refrigerator, dodging all the nukes, and then comes back another time to try again on another platform. It's been like that for 2 years. He has streamed, he's made content on every platform imaginable. He's probably made a couple videos at your local university's goddamn book club. Like, he is going everywhere to try and make money again online, and it hasn't worked until over the last month on TikTok. Over the last month on TikTok, he made yet another account, and this time he hasn't been banned. In fact, he has over 730,000 followers right now and actively live streams on there to great success. But unfortunately, it seems like this success may have brought out the kitty diddling demon from within EDP once more. He has been accused of grooming a minor. Who could have seen that coming, if it's true? You know, shocker. This guy has a history with evidence of him talking sexually to underage fans of his from back in the day, being very inappropriate with them, and then in the most recent one that cost him his whole career, literally saying sexual things about what he'd want to do to someone that he believed was a child. Having these sexually charged conversations, sending a picture of his cock, sending a picture of his poop in a toilet bowl. The actual pioneer of shit pics. Like, who could have possibly imagined that on a platform predominantly used by children, he would then once again potentially communicate with children?
You knew what he looked like, right?
Yeah. I was just really trolling him. Like, in the group chat, like, when we made that group chat, we were literally just trolling him. And, like, he just took it too damn far. Like, he started, like, personally, like, DMing me. And, like, saying
He fell
that
for it
he's gonna
again.
fly me out and he's gonna, like, nut in me and shit.
So on here it says, "Don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a beat down your door, smothering you with flowers and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I'm showering you on the entire world."
That's the corniest shit ever.
This is part of a larger interview from this YouTube channel, Master at Work, and I'll be honest, I've finished watching it, but I'm still a little confused on the specifics of exactly what happened here. The best I can piece together is the girl in the interview was trolling EDP. They had like a group chat together, and while she was underage, was talking to EDP, but then she turned of age, she turned 18, and then EDP got more sexual with their conversations or something like that. I'm not entirely sure on the exact timeline of everything that happened or anything, but overall, it still seems like a very weird situation, at the very least. Assuming, of course, it's all true. There's not 100% irrefutable evidence at the moment here, and I'm sure EDP will latch onto that, claiming that it's all just fake haters trying to bring him down. Because even to this day, he doesn't really acknowledge what happened and what cost him his career. Though on TikTok, he did make a video taking a slow bite of a cupcake, which is the closest he's come to talking about it, and it's really weird that he still leans in to the pedophile stuff. Like, he knows the cupcake is associated with him trying to go to the physical location where he was talking about having sex with someone he believed was a kid, and yet he will openly eat a cupcake, thus tipping his hat to it. He's trying, like, for this level of self-awareness, like, yeah, you guys all know about the pedophile past, so here's that. And now let's talk about the Eagles. It's just so fucking weird. But yeah, I really didn't want to mention EDP again going forward since it's such a normal thing that happens now, like a little natural disaster that blows through with EDP making an account and trying to get popular again somewhere. And somehow it usually works out for him for a brief moment of time where he'll get a lot of followers in a short amount of time, like he has on TikTok. The guy's like a tardigrade, or as you might know it, a water bear, which is like this tiny little micro animal that can survive pretty much everywhere. In a volcano, in space even. Like, somehow EDP always just comes back and tries to find some place to live on the internet no matter how hard the internet tries to push him away. The tenacity is unreal. But yeah, the reason I was talking about it today is because of the accusations that now came out against him, which isn't a surprising thing if all of those accusations are proven true, given his history and his repeated pattern of inappropriately talking to children. The fact that he is now huge on TikTok, which is a platform that is predominantly a child audience, it isn't surprising that he would once again go back to that pattern of behavior that he's demonstrated while he was on YouTube. So yeah, that's the EDP annual update, and that's about it. See ya. Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years, and 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting, and then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system, so I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back, because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. and I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button, the weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice?
I would say I'm nice.
Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from The Button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The number one red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation. Like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not read it anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
God, most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My god, that was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even with looks, I don't have a type. And what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I can't
This Aries, I had bad experience and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out. You make me sick.
Yeah. What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell. I didn't say smell.
You smell, no?
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Do you,
Should be cool.
wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen, listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class. Some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, you know, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button. They collide, but she got there first and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
In buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor.
Yeah,
Okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I just feel like the actor thing. I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty like self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. Like, it's just, what do you do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Like, just come up with something badass and interesting. Like, why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid. I have no
It just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a I'm Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
It's friend vibes. How's your day been?
Are you like big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn, unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by native.
A not surprising conclusion here, there were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them, and then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Black Adam. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special, and more or less that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just gonna play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my Moist Meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters and a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero? Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big-budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live Moist Meter, though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on like your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was. The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of scrolling text. I just look it up. Like, it's so much easier. I leave the theater, go in the car, I look it up, I read what it was because it's only like a 2-minute blurb in the post-credit scenes ever. So I just get the 4 sentences of what the post-credit scene was and I'm like, yep, let's go. Oh, one other thing I want to point out about Black Adam that I think is rough, but it's not important because, again, the story and the characters aren't important. The main lead actress, I got the impression she didn't give a fuck about her son at all. Like, throughout the whole film, like, she says, like, oh, we have to save my son. But I never felt it. It always just felt like they couldn't give a fuck less. She's like, but my son's I don't know about spoilers. My son's got an important item. We have to save him. And they're like, we'll save him. Okay, good. Just whenever it's convenient, honestly. Just really, don't worry about it. But sooner would be better. But again, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then she just lets him, like, skateboard around the entire city, like, starting, like, a riot. I don't know, it just felt like there was never any real stakes. Obviously, Oh, again, I guess this is spoilers. So fucking hard to talk about movies like this without spoilers. Because most of my complaints are about some of the dumb shit. But it is spoiler territories. It doesn't matter though, because again, the focal point is on Black Adam just killing people, which is, it's well done. It's cool. This isn't a spoiler. Another trope that I'm really tired of in superhero movies that all of a sudden now they're going whole hog on is giving children like an integral role as like a superstar, like a superhero without powers or a superhero with temporary powers, like in Love and Thunder. I hate that shit. Like, I get that the main demographic is kids, but god damn it, I'm 28 years old. The last thing I want to see is some snot-nosed, milk-drinking little nerd going around defeating demons. Like, I don't like that. It makes me, it just irks me. Just show me the cool stuff. The grisly characters getting after it. I want to see, like, the daycare get out and go blast skeletons. You're just jealous? I would have loved it as a kid, 100%. Not, like, I get it. Again, the main demographic I know is kids. And I know if I was a kid, I would be eating that shit up. But as an adult who's mad about everything, that is just one of my big pet peeves. I don't mind if the kid has like a big role or something important to the story, but stop giving him like the power of friendship to beat demons out of nowhere. Not that I'm saying it happens in Black Adam, but there may or may not be some ordinary people with no powers that start killing some demons with pipes and golf clubs. Maybe it's in there. Overall, I really did enjoy the movie. It's nothing special, but it is just a really fun action film. So, plugging Black Adam into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 70%. I think the character could also be really cool in the universe. This is definitely one of DC's better movies, I would say. So, I'm excited to see where Black Adam goes from here. Hopefully he'll continue to murder people. Hopefully that whole, no killing rule doesn't apply to Black Adam anytime soon. Because right now, he's pretty badass. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Man, these are just some, like, sweaty pro gamers here. No camaraderie. Hello? Is anybody scared? Like, what's going on, guys? Follow me, kids. Oh, wow, this guy's wet. Man, these guys are so sweaty. Oh, shit, it's popping off. So how do I avoid that damage? I was looking right at it. Chat said to look at it. I'm right here, don't even worry about that. How? Man, that thing seems so hard to, like, look at in time. Why are you playing Roblox? I don't know, people really wanted me to try this game. It's not very good. But the people on it have been cool. Minus that last group. Oh, we got a stacked cast. Something tells me MILF Hunter's not a kid. MILF Hunter's a pro. I mean, he looks like it. He's got, like, pay-to-win cosmetics. Speedrun. Mine. Sorry, Junior. You idiot, you fucking fool. Somebody just died. How cringe. Who was it? Oh, maybe not. I thought I heard a body hit the floor. I did, you fucking idiot. Look how stupid you look now. Where do you revive at? How did you just die? Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that... Oh, wait, no, that's new. What is that? Unlucky. Damn, so that guy swiped his credit card for no reason now, because we both died. What do you do on that one to survive? Oh, shit! It's, oh, it's the grease demon! MILF Hunter, go! Wait, this actually looks kind of hype. Damn, Grease Demon Crew. I feel like I'm watching an AMV right now. This is so cute. It's like Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, it's apparently 100 rooms, so almost halfway there. Halfway there. Oh shit, it's the fleshlight evil thing. Run! I'll be your eyes and ears. Thanks, Resub Caitlin. Oh, there he is. Watch out. Oh, fuck. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, did I not see him? He was right out in the open. He is still— oh, no! Wait, what? Wow, that thing is impressively slow. It's blind. Oh, he's onto him. Oh, God, jeepers. Don't leave, MILF Hunter. Oh, shit. Wait, what just happened there? Oh. What was that? What, he just got fucking shot out of a cannon there. MILF Hunter! No! Oh, God, I'm fucking nuts. I'm in the mainframe. Let's go! We gotta get the fuck out! Man, I am pumping ass. I went the wrong way. But we're fine. Yes, sir! Are my teammates behind me? Let's go! Oh, did we lose one? Rest in peace. You were a trooper, and I'll never fucking forget you, sunglasses guy. Shit. Alright, this is big, this is big. This is what killed MILF Hunter. So now I know I just need to be crouched and quiet. Damn it. LBRB? I'm not using a controller, bro. Why does it give me controller prompts? Play stumble. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do one more. Let me do one more run. I really want to see what's after that. Last run, then we're gonna switch games. Don't know what to, but one more. This is so unfortunate. What the fuck? Oh god. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. This is gonna be really tight. This is actually a lot harder on controller. Maybe because I don't use controller. What? You touched the fire? Oh, did I? Yeah, that was a lot harder on controller. Maybe I'll just use control. I really want to see what happens after 50, so maybe I'll just use the controller at 50. That was much more difficult on controller. That hat is worth more than your house. How much is it? We were looking at really expensive Roblox items not too long ago in the stock market. Some of those were like 10 grand. At least a recent Inferno. Oh no! Man! This thing is fucking everyone up. Now he's hitting like a mean stanky leg kind of thing there. Well, rest in peace, Jimothy Woolard. Unlucky. What? There was 4 cabinets. How did you not get one? I also got an achievement for killing him somehow, so... Rest in peace. That is tough. That is tough. Clutch. That was so free. Easy game. Ooh, thank you for the 25 gift subs, Linkies. Thank you for that. Appreciate the generosity. And thanks to the resub, Cole Jordan. Thank you, Linky. Oh, this guy just spent money to revive. My man. I don't know what rush means. I'm assuming this... Oh, okay, I see. So it's just the flickering light guy. I wonder if he's gonna spend another 30 cents to come back. Tough. Fucking tough. He just came back too, after spending some money. Alright, I got the controller plugged in. Oh, I'm popping off. Holy shit, this is kind of fast. What? Oh my god. Wait, that was actually, like, fast. Oh my. Is he coming back? No, we're fine. Alright, I got it all. I think I got the whole code. Okay, but how do I do this? 7. Oh, shit. How do I get out? What's B? What's B? Just on my controller. Fuck. So, 1... Or, no. 4, 1, 8... Alright, someone in chat just tell me. So we just need that last one. Let's try 9. Did we try 9? I know we tried 7. It's not 9. I'm just gonna go through this. I've already made up my mind. Now I want to get it. There we go. It was 3. Easy game. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2, as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm gonna show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing, knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart? No, that's Tom Check. Oh my god!
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 10-346, get us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights! It's a fucking train! It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how? How are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe, and somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train because, obviously, just panicking because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here, like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again, the demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. So yeah. Okay, well, that was interesting. It was worth trying. I mean, I learned a lot about drag racing and the tenacity of drag racers. I tell you, Mario Hansen went through the ringer, but he kept getting behind the wheel, back in the saddle again every time. True American hero. The studio that made this is the same studio behind... Hell yeah! is the same studio behind Flatout 3. Yeah, Flatout 3 is always on the top 10 list for worst games ever made. Oh wait, Flatout 3 got taken off of Steam, if I remember correctly, so that's not going to pop up for me. Team 6. Yep, developer Team 6 Game Studios. Hell yeah, that's big. That is actually big. It is on Steam. Look out, Flatout 3 cast. Oh, yeah, you're right. Why didn't that come up? Did they like scrub it from their developer record? My childhood? No, this is the 2011 Flatout, not the good Flatouts from 2007 and 2008. Or I think it was 07 and 08. Flatout Ultimate Carnage and all that. It's not them. $1 play it. I have. It's just really boring. It is super, super boring. Like, it's not even fun as a joke. Like, it is just really boring. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm hopping on. Playtime 14 minutes. Yeah, like I told you, I definitely played this on stream once. But I must have uninstalled and refunded or something. This one looks cool. Oh! What is this bad boy? Okay. Woo! Here I fucking come! Hell yeah! Get out of here! Oh shit! It's getting wild! No! What's R on the controller? Oh no! Fuck. Oh, Jesus. You too? Oh god! Son of a bitch! Using the brakes is for cowards. It's full throttle all day, every day, baby. I bleed diesel. No! Ah! Good recovery. Oh, there we go. Some classic American muscle. Let's ride. I'll be her. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. I'm back. If you're not gonna shit, get off the pot. Oh, God. Oh, I thought this was a shortcut. Oh. I have unlimited boost. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah. Why has this happened? Oh, shit! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life! What's next? Oh, Stuntman. This was a classic in the original Flatouts. I'll be Riddick. What is the eject key? It's horn, drift, boost. It's Y. A little ghost riding. Not bad. Okay, now I learned. Alright. This time I'll make it. A little too much juice on that one. This might be the one. I need to take a little off. And we're in. I'm fucking doing it. Get off my dick. I'm sure I have plenty. Car's still looking pretty good. Ah! Alright. This is fucking hype. Whee! This one's for Garth Brooks. Oh. Alright. Well, this is where my journey ends. I can't move. I'll just let them all pile up on top of me. I'll just be the... Oh. I was gonna... Alright. That one was fucking amazing. Oh, yes sir, the Ron Jeremy. Okay. He's out of jail. So this is the same thing but with monster trucks. And it's amazing! Let me out of the pool. Yeah, you gotta wait 30 minutes after eating to swim, boys. Okay, what's next? This one's just called Speed. I do love Speed. Oh, unknown players here. Oh, goddamn. This could be anyone. Oh my god, what was that fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Man, that was like an actual sonic boom from a jet taking off. I'm ready for F1, honestly, though. Shortcut. Oh no, oh god! Come here, coward. Idiot. Get off of my car! Get off of the... Son of a bitch! I've got him, I'm wearing him like a hat. Damn you! Well, at least help me out. Our success is directly tied together now. Yeah. I'll take first and second place. Get off my car! Yeah. That's what you get, heathen. Imposing upon my good American steel. Ah, shit. This is a tricky hairpin turn. Oh, god. Calculated. Eric Speed? The inventor of fast? The founder of speed? Holy shit. The warrior of warp drive. The Eric Speed. The off-roading feels great. It's like everyone's driving a balloon. It's like watching fish jump out of water. I'm coming, boys. Xmas 2011? Whee! What a good year for Christmas fans. Let's go. This is Splat Out. Yeah. Now this is awesome. Okay, can't wait to uninstall this one. That was good! Yeah, I don't know why that's one of the lowest rated games of all time. Oh wait, there's one more mode. Wait, game speed default. Can I increase that? Fast. I want this to go dangerously fast. I don't want to even be able to like process what I'm looking at. It feels exactly the same. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, never mind, now I'm feeling it. That game was from 2011. To put that in perspective, that's the same year Skyrim came out. So, gamers had a really tough conundrum. You could either play Flat Out 3 or Skyrim. I still remember the sleepless nights left wondering, which one am I going to play first? It was stressful. We've all had extremely awful ideas at some point in our life. It's part of the human condition. We're cursed to occasionally think of the stupidest shit possible. I'll go ahead and share one of my worst ideas ever with all of you, and I know I've brought this up before, but I think it's always worth mentioning again. For what it's worth, I still think this could have been a banger video. I'm not convinced it's actually a stinky idea, but my friends stepped in and slapped some sense into me. I wanted to do a breast milk tier list, where we get a lot of different breast milk from some strangers and compare it to see who has the best, you know, which athlete submitted the tastiest sample. You know, like, imagine that video. That goes so hard. That's like a Mr. Beast 100 million view video right there. Here's 100 strangers all lactating in a circle. Whoever has the best breast milk wins a house, you know. Point is, we didn't do it. And this is what separates us from the true lunatics. We're able to recognize when an idea is terrible and shouldn't be acted upon. At least most of us. Like I said, in terms of breast milk, I still think there was a nugget of genius with that idea. But the ability to not actually go through on a horrible idea is extremely important and apparently a skill some people lack. I want to show you a video as well as go over a situation that happened in Mississippi this week where a daycare worker was convinced it was a good idea to go into the daycare wearing a scream mask and yelling and shaking kids for no reason at all other than to be cruel. Not that there's ever a reason to put on like a Halloween mask and start like trying to jump scare 4-year-olds. I can't really think of a situation where that would make sense. It'd be justified, like, oh, I see. So the reason you went up and started yelling and screaming at this 4-year-old spitting on their face is because they didn't write their name in cursive properly. Ah, okay, now I get it. Just an all-around fucking stupid decision from this lady here to do this. It's pretty disturbing to watch, so I'm not going to show you too much of it. It's pretty hard to sit through. And these kids are so young that if you put like a ball behind your back, they're going to think it vanished. These are really young kids we're talking about here who are very, very scared and upset about this. So I have no doubt that they probably went home fucking frightened. Like, it could have been traumatizing, I have no doubt. The daycare worker did get fired. I'll give you the good news right away. They were investigated and fired for this incident based on what I read. Now I'm going to show you a little bit of it. Hey, calm down, kids. It's just a prank. What? Why aren't you laughing? It's a YouTube prank video. What don't you get about it? Oh, lighten up. Come on. Oh, why are the parents upset? What, you sent your kids to daycare to, like, learn or be safe or something? No, I'm letting the demon out. I'm scaring the shit out of them. That's what daycare is all about, I guess. Just an all-around, completely brain-dead idea here. And you would think they'd stop after this first room here, like, maybe they're so stupid they didn't grasp that kids are obviously going to be afraid of yelling in a creepy mask. So you'd think that they're like, oh, okay, this was a bad idea, you know, maybe delete the video and we're never going to talk about this again. But they were so confident and having so much fun, they did this to the entire daycare, even after this first room. I always hate when people say this and reference the show, even though I did like the show, but it truly does feel like a scene straight out of The Office where Michael cooks up the dumbest fucking plan imaginable and then does it. I get the same vibe from this whole situation as I do something from that show. Now, I first saw this on Twitter, and Twitter being this repository of the dumbest fucking most unhinged takes of all time, I expected a lot of the comments to say things like, kids are too soft these days anyway, we need to toughen them up. In fact, I don't think the daycare worker went far enough. We need to start feeding them nails in their cereal and motor oil in their milk. You know, make them big and tough, grow up big and strong for the harsh world we live in here. But to my surprise, I actually didn't see any of those takes. This was so indefensible that not even the most brain-rotted zombies on Twitter came out in support of this in any way. It really is just a genuinely horrible idea, start to finish, top to bottom. It's just a crazy lady who thought this was a good idea to just traumatize the kids there. And she's not alone, by the way. She does have an accomplice. I didn't show her in the video, but the woman filming shows another woman who's encouraging her, saying, "Oh, those kids over there have been kind of naughty. Maybe you should go scare them," which she does. So I don't know if they're using this as some form of cruel punishment for not following directions properly. I don't really know. But she's not alone. There was at least one other person who was encouraging this behavior. I'd also like to say I read a post from the woman who filmed this video. Apparently, she wasn't in cahoots with the masked lunatic here, this deranged maniac who did this. She was filming this as evidence that they're kind of fucked up. Apparently they had done this before and it wasn't filmed, so this time she wanted to make sure she got it on tape to send to the parents to let them know what was going on. Of course, this could be a lie, there's no telling for sure, but I am inclined to believe that because it doesn't sound like the woman filming is like encouraging her or anything like that, at least not that I heard. So I just wanted to at least put that out there for like complete information regarding this. I'd also like to give a personal tale from the past of Charles, a little lore dump here, some exposition. I do remember being in like 3rd or 4th grade, and for Halloween sometimes a teacher would dress up or decorate the room and maybe even make it like a creepy like moment scare thing. But it was always so quick where it was like, ah, gotcha, it's just me, the teacher, Miss Algebra here. You know, like Scooby-Doo where they unmask the thing so that way the kids aren't super afraid. Also, I was like 9 or 10. You know, I wasn't like 4 years old like the kids in this video. So I think there is just a huge difference. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with teachers having fun with Halloween in the classroom, like decorating it, or even doing like a, ooh, spooky moment thing. But it has to be something quick and not fucking traumatizing like this. There's just no place for that. At the end of the day, when you play a prank or you do like a lighthearted scare that's supposed to be in good fun, afterwards everyone should be able to laugh about it. They shouldn't be screaming and crying as a result of your prank or whatever. I won't show you any more clips from the video, but I would like to describe one more thing that happened in here that I found to be particularly disturbing. One of the kids gets so frightened he starts running away as quick as he can, but the lady in the mask starts chasing after him and then picks him up and brings him back to the area where she's yelling and screaming at the kids. So I feel like this is going to make every kid here hate October, as well as feel genuinely unsafe at that daycare from this point forward. And it's also going to make the parents really concerned because this is someone they've trusted with their kids. And for some reason they decided to just start scaring the shit out of them for no reason whatsoever. So overall, just a horrible idea and a bad situation. I am happy to hear they got fired for this, 100% deserved. I think that is 100% a great move. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. This is an idea I've had for a while, tier listing every restaurant's appetizer bread. I'm joined by expert bread testers Rizzo and Matt.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, same.
So I'm a big bread fan. What do we want to start with?
Let me just grab something.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh yeah.
What do we got?
It's like a mystery box.
Red Lobster.
So this is cheating a little bit. This is a biscuit.
Yeah, is this cheddar baked biscuits?
Yeah.
Off to a good start.
We're starting off with a Matt story already. I told you guys my first job was at a yogurt shop. And I used to
How are we wrapping this back to cheese biscuits?
So I used to have somebody who would come in when I worked. They worked for Red Lobster. And they would bring in a full fresh tray of cheddar baked biscuits and trade it for one single cup of yogurt, frozen yogurt. It almost got me fired.
I can't imagine
I feel like it was a valuable trade though.
Honestly, it was. It was like $30 of biscuits
Ready
for
for the grain
$4 of
reveal?
yogurt. Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at the stack.
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
I forgot how good these are.
It actually smells
I don't
really
think I've
good.
ever had
Take
these
one.
before.
Really,
Take your
really
favorite.
good. I've never
I haven't
been
had
to a
these
Red
either.
Lobster in my life. I only had them from that guy bringing them to me.
Well, wait.
Oh,
Danny?
Once you guys eat them, I'll go.
All right, let's do a little triple cheers.
Ooh, that's cute.
Cheers.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a lot drier than I thought it was going to be.
Me too. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Does it normally come with butter that you put on it?
Definitely. They
No,
gotta
there's-
have
there's
butter
gotta-
on the table.
Yeah.
It's so good. They have been sitting
I'll go
there
for
a
round
while.
2.
It's got good flavor.
No, it's good. It's just a little dry. I don't know if that's because it was to go or not, but it is just a bit dry. We can talk to him on social media and let him know. You can reimburse
Every
us.
tier list we do from now on, we should tweet at the restaurant in live time and say, I just gave you a whatever rating. Like, do this to be better.
That might attract them to like pay us to do.
Oh,
to
could
do
you
this and
imagine
stuff.
tier lists just start being $1 million a video?
Red Lobster sponsored tier list. I'd say for me, this is a B tier biscuit.
I was gonna say B.
Yeah.
So,
I'm right there with B. It's a little dry. If it was a little bit more moist, I would give it an A for sure.
I already had one.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was in B, but like this is a high B.
Second one.
The flavor is great, but a little butter on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Then we're really cooking. What did I get?
Oh, you got macaroni,
Macaroni
grill.
Grill!
One of the
Oh
worst
my
chains in Tampa.
I got
butter.
I got lasagna bites.
I said,
what is that?
It's just a,
Oh,
it's
wow.
just a
Let me
bit
see.
where you got a whole loaf.
Oh no, that's 2 loaves.
Yeah. You wanna take a peek
Everybody
in there?
gets their own loaf.
All right.
Dip in olive oil since it came with olive oil.
Wait, you have a loaf too?
I would
Yeah,
say
we
yes.
all got our own.
Oh,
loaf.
I didn't even notice.
I would say olive oil is a yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna go raw. I need to make sure I get her as she came.
I'm going into
Okay,
the middle.
I do
to
like
really
that.
Get a
All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
It
great.
smells exactly like I remember macaroni
Yep.
grill
Yep.
tasting.
It's like the cheapest bread imaginable. Like looking in there, it looks like a block of dust.
Let me try with some olive oil now. Yeah, that's some pretty dry bread.
It's so
It's
but
dry,
they do
yeah.
give you oil, which means it's intended to be eaten with oil.
True. They did put oil on the top as well. You can see that.
yeah.
Lots of rosemary here.
They tried to revive this, but it's like a corpse of bread.
Don't know. That's much better.
It's quite literally the bread plus olive oil.
Yep. That still sucks.
Which is a shame, because I will say, when I used to go to Macaroni Grill,
It takes me like 5 minutes to finish chewing it. It's so
Yeah.
fucking dry.
Yeah.
I was excited
It's like
for
the
this
cinnamon
one.
challenge with every bite.
I think macaroni grill might have used to be better, but since
Oh,
people
macaroni-
stopped going, they lowered their quality. of
I will
food.
say, Macaroni Grill did this really weird reverse thing, where they lowered their quality while raising their prices.
You went the Burger King route.
Yeah, and I think it ruined everything. So yeah, that sucked.
I feel like it can't get much worse than that. I'm gonna put F.
I can tell you it can get worse than that.
Okay.
So I'm going D.
You really got to keep your mind open on
Yeah.
the tier list.
We got. I don't know if we have any of the shit ones today, but there are some shitty appetizer breads.
Where'd we buy a
That's
bread?
Carrabba's.
Oh yeah,
Carrabba's. So I will preface this one that this is different than the bread that Carrabba's used to do, like by a landslide.
This is brand new,
Whoa.
actually.
I've never seen this bread before at
No,
Carrabba's.
that's got to be good though.
So Carrabba's used to have bad bread. I used to get Carrabba's pretty often. I used to get their minestrone soup, I think it is, minestrone soup or whatever. It went hard, but their bread was bad. This looks a lot better.
Looks kind of good.
This is so different.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So we've been given Parmesan, red sauce, and stuff to put the olive oil in. I say we go in raw to start.
Agreed.
Take your pick.
Oh, I don't.
We know which one you want.
The extra crisper or the
Oof, that's a tough
lightly
one.
crisp?
What's your heart telling you? Bottoms up.
Cheers, boys.
Sometimes you gotta be scared to bring out the flavor. Little jump scare. It's like when you aerate with wine. Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad.
It's not great.
When it first touches your tongue, you get the seasoning and stuff, and you're like, oh. And then it just kind of goes on.
Yeah.
Gets a little
And then for some reason your heart rate spikes and you stop remembering that
There's
you're
a
eating.
weird screaming sound when it goes in my mouth.
Dipped in
Oh
the
God.
dirt.
Seeping through the table.
So you're staining it.
Yeah, this is good for the table.
That is a good mixture.
I agree. That one adds a lot.
That does.
Okay, I would do it. Oh yeah. All the stuff's at the bottom, so that's olive oil.
Yeah,
Pure oil.
I think I figured out the ingredients.
Take a bite of bread like reverse.
No, I think I'll just dip.
You're gonna be
I'm
running
assuming
like
you're done now. Since I
Yeah,
did
you can
that.
double dip. Go for it.
Gonna be a finely tuned machine over there.
That's tricky because it's not as good as the cheddar better biscuits or whatever, but
it's not bad.
My heart's telling me B, but it's just not as good as that, so I'm gonna have to go C.
I'm in the same boat.
So I'm in the same boat, but putting it in C makes me want to drop the macaroni grill to F now because it's
C.
offensive.
That's what I did.
You
Look
were
at,
right.
Look at it.
It's offensive to put this one layer below that because there's not. Oh,
hey, stop this!
Sorry.
Can I get a little hit?
Yeah, go for it. Just
You gotta
flatten
give
it.
it points for holding its shape.
Yeah, seriously. Structural integrity.
That's good.
All right, so Maggiano's
Oh yeah, we saw this
That was like
earlier.
simple.
comes in. One sec. I gotta hide this. No, I don't. A Chili's box.
Wait, let me zoom in because it's hard to see. There
That's
it is.
interesting. Why is it?
We're,
Why is it?
we're
do
not
that?
quite sure, but we got two of them, and they're both Chili's boxes.
That it looks very sad.
I used
So
to.
have you heard of ghost kitchens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think is it Maggiano's? One of them is the ghost kitchen for Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's not
no, it's
Maggiano's,
Buca de
though.
Beppo.
Maybe.
I think.
I used to eat
Is
it.
that even real?
Yeah, it's real.
I feel like you just cast
Oh,
a
it's
spell
Bibbidi
on me.
Bobbidi Boo. They're just Play-Doh.
Wait, we had no sauce with this?
No sauce.
No.
Going wrong.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
Huh. Yeah, like Papa John's does breadsticks better than that.
I would just eat the Papa John's burger bun over
The what?
I was nodding, but I have no idea.
the
What the fuck
Papa
you're
John's
talking
chicken sandwich bun. No, not Papa John's. I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Burger King.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
Matt just had a stroke on camera.
I thought you were.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. Let's go back to the bad breadstick. Matt's had a long week. This sucks.
Yeah, this is really sad, actually.
The only thing that almost saves it is at least it's not super dry like macaroni grill.
Olive Garden normally has more oil and like salt sprinkled on top. These are flavorless. Flavorless Play-Doh sticks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I feel like I'm eating kosher. Like this is what at the Last Supper they were serving.
Like I feel like I took a bite of like a spoonful
What
of
is
flour.
with you?
Pretty sure they're allowed
Curious
to
on
have
the day.
seasoning on their bread when you're
Well, I was just
eating
thinking of
kosher.
the Last Supper. Yeah.
No, this is great. This is great. All right, this sucks.
What's your? Give me a letter.
I think it's bad for different reasons. So if that's a D, this is a D.
What?
You like that?
No. This one is definitely better, but I gave it an F.
This
one's definitely also an F.
That's why you
worse.
don't
This is
throw
worse.
the F out so quickly.
You're allowed to put things in the same tier.
This is worse. They're both really bad.
You don't have to. You're allowed to put things in the
But this
same
one
tier.
at
I know, but
least
it makes you think.
This one at least had rosemary on
No,
it.
here's what
That is
you're right.
true.
You know what?
Oh, God,
I
it's
dropped
spreading.
this down to an F. Remember the macaroni grill? They're both Fs. You are right.
That's a
Outback
classic.
Steakhouse, baby.
Outback, baby.
We're in it.
This one's got to be good.
This one's good bread, but remember.
Get these out of here.
Yeah. Just throw this in the trash.
Exile those.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
Oh, I've got an appetite. Give me a piece for a growing boy.
Dad never
Okay, I
pays
need more
attention
than
to me.
No, me and you are gonna share it like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh!
This
Are
is
we
a
gonna
good-
butter that?
This is a good piece.
To me every time.
You want more
It
butter?
smells like it's
Give me a little more.
Give me a little.
There we go.
You know, a lot of people just leave butter out to be at room temperature.
You want some butter?
Yeah.
Charlie didn't even grace that with a response.
You want some more butter?
Yeah, that's a good amount. Thank you. Literally, we locked eyes and you just looked away.
I don't know, actually.
It's pretty good. It's just good old pumpernickel.
Okay. You're...
Yeah. Well, it's a little dry. God damn it.
Get it close up.
I'm coming.
That's some dry bread. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
My mouth touched
I
that.
think
and it's
maybe
still dry.
the real culprit here is they just didn't give enough butter. Because usually when I'm like at Outback, I lather that. I lather it up pretty good because
So it's
it is
my
dry.
fault?
Because pumpernickel is just normally kind of dry.
The flavor, though, is there.
Yeah, it's just that 40-minute drive. I think took its toll.
So I'm rearranging my whole list. This is going B. I'm bumping the biscuit up to A.
I think I'm gonna have to do the same.
You got to.
A with biscuit, B with this.
You don't have to. You can do what you want.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is like, actually, maybe it's got to be the most accurate tier list ever because I think the same thing.
Yeah, you can't. There's no mental gymnastics where this goes in the same as a biscuit, but there's no mental. It's just
The biscuit is better than this.
It is. The biscuit's the best thing we've had today.
100%.
What's the last one?
This is Frizzoli's.
Frizzoli, okay.
I think this is gonna be F tier. I really do.
I've never been here.
I already have 2 in F, so I hope not.
Yeah, that's what I always
What
say.
did we get here? What's the bread and what's not the bread? What is that?
Oh, we got pepperoni bread. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's like default? That's what you
No,
get?
no, no, that's default.
No, that's default.
Oh,
Which
okay.
this looks like an elevated one of the shit
Let me
sticks.
show. Looks exactly the same.
No, it does
Pull
not.
out.
This is exactly the
No,
same.
it's not. Pull it out.
It has seasoning, something
Look at
on
that bad boy. It's got some golden color to it.
They just put it on the grill.
Okay, wait, mine has nothing.
Okay.
But no, this is gold. It has like...
They cooked it.
It has like a streak of oil on it too. It's like...
All right, I'm going in.
It smells like it picked up some extras from like the...
Oh, that's so much better, and you can't lie.
That's better.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better.
Damn. That took me by surprise.
Frizzoli's is the hero of the day.
Look at this.
Wait,
Look at this.
That is so sad.
Play-Doh, cooked.
So apparently Fazoli's is like takeout Italian, like you drive through, get Italian food.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
Yeah, it sounds fucking repulsive. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. I'd put it on the same tier as the pumpernickel
B.
though. I don't think it's better.
Actually, I like this more than the pumpernickel.
I do too. That's what I'm struggling with.
Pumpernickel's C tier. This is B. Cheddar Bay is A.
What else did we have in C? This is getting real fucky.
Yeah.
The appetizer bread is what really did Matt in.
We've never had this problem.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one. Well, because like I've had all of these breads, well, not all of them, most of these breads before, and it's just fucking takeout has done them a disservice, which makes it hard. Because I know that pumpernickel is usually like A to S tier, but getting it here today, this is a little dog ass.
This is a B. Did we have this in B? Because that's got to be a C now.
I moved it down to C. I did.
There's two. You guys.
This is better.
These
too
much movement.
These two have to be F. Which puts that in also C.
Well, hold on. Let me.
You're running advanced formulas, man.
take my logo.
Yeah,
We need to
I'm
get
brain manning my
get the
bread tiers.
protractor out. I'm going Fazoli's in B tier. It's not A. Not
I think
quite.
it's an A for me. I really liked it.
Yeah, no, that's
Moving
still bad.
on.
We're still getting more bread tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's go.
we still got Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, Cooper's Hawk, Texas Roadhouse, Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, we're just adding more to the list.
Yeah, it's spitballing off the top of my head.
McDonald's. Sweet tomatoes.
See you tomorrow. All right, Rizzo, get your breadsticks. Oh yeah,
We got some Olive Garden breadsticks.
look at these puppies, these greased dogs over here. Cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah.
Get that out.
The thing about Olive Garden is they don't skimp on the oil. It's very wet.
So are you putting it on this tier list?
Probably stick it in an A because I still think the other options we're gonna hit today are better.
I'd put it in A tier. It's good. Solid. So much better than yesterday. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday.
All right, we're at Longhorn doing the bread.
Oh, we got bread. We didn't even take a seat. We were so excited.
Yeah, no, look at this.
Let me take a peek. Oh, that's good.
Just take a piece of it, if you can, if you're strong enough.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that broke real nice.
Yeah, it's really tender. So it's nice and warm, good temperature. You can see the gluten bonds that formed here are the highest quality. It's also pre-buttered as well.
Oh, is it?
And it's a little sweet. They add an extra bit of brown sugar to the cauldron when they make it, and it's really nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. That's an S tier for sure. Oh, you don't think so?
Oh.
I think it's like a... It's like a B.
Did you get a bad beat? Take from what I just bit. Maybe my saliva helps activate the flavor a little more.
I don't know. Wait, where? Right here?
Yeah. Okay.
Here, right here.
It might have just been a bad piece. Sometimes that happens. See, you see these seeds?
It is very soft.
Those are flavor crystals. Oh, his eyes just glazed over. That was the problem.
Maybe he needs a bread reset, flip it 180. And
Oh, yeah. It was the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe he's a south pole.
No, I think I got a good bite.
No.
No, I think I got
Try it from this side. The south is
But
usually
like
the
bite
best.
into it, don't rip off. You're not getting the right experience.
Yeah, no, you gotta just go for it.
One thing they usually do, and we didn't get to the takeout, they have like sweet butter that you put on it that works really well with it. But that'd be cheating to do now, I guess. Hey, but that's all right. Sometimes we have bad opinions.
Yeah.
And that's just part of life.
Yeah.
All right. Got Cheesecake Factory.
Hey. They give us multiple breads here, so we're gonna start with what I think is the weaker one. We're gonna start with this. They only gave us like one tiddlywink of it. Try and break it off if you can. There we go. Yeah, so this is definitely their weakest bread.
Smells good.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
It's never bad though.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah, once you get by the pain though, and get to like that fluffy, warm pink center, it's pretty good.
Yeah, once you get past the blood, it's not dry though.
No, it's not dry. It's like a super sourdough, I think. Like a turbo sourdough. I mean, I give it like a C. What do you put up?
I'd say B.
Whoa.
But it would have been A without the pain. Good.
So glad I didn't let you do this in my car.
All right. This is that big pumpy dumpy. So we got pumpernickel with a lot of good seeds on it.
Are the seeds the good flavor?
Yeah, oh, you'll like them.
Oh, there's a lot on the bottom.
Cheesecake Factory, for all of its workplace toxicity and whatever else goes on behind the scenes, it does a great job with their bread. It's weird because it's not as good as Olive Garden, or Jesus Christ, Outback, but we got Outback when it was like at its worst. So right now this is better than Outback, and I gave Outback an A. I'm still gonna keep it an A though.
I'd put this in B.
Well, your B tier is like 25 breads right now.
Just like the other one. Yeah, I mean, they're all right.
The one we're about to go do is gonna be S.
They give it a B.
The next one is kind of cheating. Cooper's Hawk is known for their bread.
All right, initial reactions.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Just look at this cross section. Look at how easy it goes in. This is pretzel bread, Rizzo.
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of such a thing? What will they think of next, huh?
I have thought of it, I've heard of it, but I've not tried it.
Alright, I'm not even
Wait,
using
oh yeah, we
no
can't,
butter.
yeah.
Just look at the
Smells so good.
fluffiness.
Yeah, that's perfect.
It's like a cloud. It's like, this is what you lay your head on in heaven. Alright.
I hope it's S tier. Oh, mama.
Now try it with the butter.
Yeah, the butter is really
And you
good.
won't be able to walk after this. Because you have a load in your pants, is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's S tier.
Mm-hmm.
With or without the butter, doesn't matter.
What a way to end the day.
Yeah, what a good day.
Good way to finish it off. Great tier list too.
Oh, for sure. We got some calamari, some bread, some cheesecake, some more bread. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Initiating moisture.
Hey there, let's just get right into it. We don't need foreplay. I just want to immediately start talking about how bad Halloween Ends is. It's just a stinky load of trash. It is fucking terrible. As most of you know by now, Halloween Kills, which was the previous movie in this trilogy, I find to be an extremely enjoyable bad movie. The whole evil dies tonight thing, the man jumping off like the second floor of the hospital, then exploding when he hits the ground with like blood and guts and his legs are all mangled and shit. Like, I think the movie is really enjoyably shitty. And of course there's that iconic scene in the car where Michael Myers like kills them, kind of, but mostly the people in the car start killing themselves by accident. So like the lady walks up to him, puts the gun next to his face, and he just like opens the car door, hits her hand, and she shoots herself. Like, Halloween Kills is a fun shit movie. Halloween Ends is a shit movie without the side of fun. The only time this movie was, like, enjoyably bad was the intro, which I'm just gonna spoil real quick. The intro of this movie has a guy babysitting this kid, and then the kid plays a prank on him, making him think Michael Myers is back, so the kid puts, like, a knife on the stairs and starts yelling and screaming, and then eventually he traps the babysitter in the attic. The babysitter freaks out, starts kicking the door, and then he finally kicks the door a little too hard, and it shoots it off the hinges. At Mach 5, he blasted this thing like it got hit by a torpedo, so it launches off the hinges, hitting the kid, which sends him flying over the railing on the 3rd floor, tumbling to his death below, where he lands and explodes as if he had just got hit by a bomb. Just blood and guts flying everywhere. It sounds like someone just crushed 5 tomatoes for the sound effects, and his mom and dad walk home to see it happen. They're screaming like, "Oh, what have you done?" It is so goofy. It is so good. Like, this babysitter had to be as strong as Goku to kick the door that hard. It was wild. And I was like, great. It's gonna be as silly as Halloween Kills. But then it's not. That's the only time that it's like fun, silly shit. From there, it takes itself way too seriously. It's extremely boring. And I feel like this movie was initially 3 hours long, but then they chopped it to 1 hour 50. Because there are so many things that happen incredibly quick that it makes no sense to me. Laurie's daughter immediately falls in love with the bad boy just from looking at him for a split second. And then she's extremely forward the entire time. She's like, "My muffler's fucked up. And I want you to fix it. But I don't care about the muffler." Like, just... everything moves at light speed in this film. Also, for some reason, the babysitter is haunted by the local high school band club. Like, for some reason, every single time the babysitter's out in public, these 4 band members roll up in their convertible and start insulting him, calling him a pedo and a murderer. I don't know why they even call him a pedophile. Like, the whole town thinks that he's a creep because of the killing of that kid, but he got let off because he was found to be an accident. But they keep following him around, calling him, like, a pedophile and shit. And somehow they're always there when he's out in public, and they're always wearing the exact same clothes, even though this takes place over many days. They're like cartoon characters. They're like me, always wearing the same outfit. They're always rolling up in their convertible. One of them's always twirling a drumstick. It's so silly, but it's not silly enough to make it fun. It just becomes grating every time they show up. But by far the biggest disservice this film does to the franchise is they make Michael Myers a bitch. Michael Myers in the last movie, at the very end, is like, he's the incarnation of evil. Pure, unstoppable evil. The boogeyman in your nightmare. The hemorrhoid in your butt. It's Michael Myers, and he'll stop at nothing until evil spreads like a plague. And in this movie, he's just hiding in the sewers. And he's like really, really weak. I don't know who cares about spoilers. I'm still going to try and avoid them to the best of my ability. But Michael Myers he's like an injured, wounded animal. So he's in the sewers. Eventually the babysitter finds him, and for some reason, Michael Myers lets him go. And then the two become like a buddy cop team, where Michael Myers is like training the babysitter. I think the idea was, by looking into Michael Myers' eyes, his evil possessed the very soul of the babysitter. But that's still not good. Like, it's still dumb to look at. Why all of a sudden does Michael Myers look inside of him and take him under his wing like a son? It's still stupid. They make Michael Myers not scary or cool or intimidating in here, and Michael Myers himself actually doesn't do anything at all in this movie. Like, pretty much nothing. He has only like 2 scenes. The rest is spent elsewhere on things nobody cares about. Like, I felt like I was watching a TV filler episode for the majority of this movie. It's just so uninteresting and not good. It focuses more on the relationship between Laurie's daughter and the babysitter, and how dumb she is in relationships with red flags. Because the babysitter says all kinds of weird shit. He has these big outbursts and these huge meltdowns over small things, and somehow it turns her on, and then they just fuck afterwards. It's just the vast majority of the film is spent like a soap opera romance, and then the ending is Halloween-esque. There are enjoyable kills at the end when stuff actually happens, like the way he kills a guy with cutting his tongue off and then having it rotate around a spinning record on air is cool, I guess. Like, there are like fun moments and there are some like gory kills, but only at the very end. After you spent like an hour and 40 minutes of just watching a shit relationship develop. Like, I want to make it clear, I don't think any of the actors or anything did a bad job. It looks like they all really tried, especially the babysitter, like Corey, his name's Corey in the film. Like, he does a good job, especially since he is the main character of this movie. Lori is in it a lot more than she was in the previous one, but still, I wouldn't even consider her the main character here. Michael Myers is barely in it. He's only in it at the end, really, with like glimpses of him early on when he's, you know, patting Corey on the ass and showing him how to kill people. I also think the ending fight between Lori and Michael Myers is actually good, because you're never sure if Laurie's gonna die or if Michael's gonna die or anything, and I think that just makes it have higher stakes. That worked pretty well for it. It was a satisfying fight that was well done. It's just really, this movie is two different films that they slapped together, then I don't think they work. I feel like the idea here of like a weird guy who got a unlucky break with accidentally killing the kid he was babysitting, and, you know, is he really evil? Is he really a psychopath? You know, what's gonna break him? Did the town turn him into a psycho? Could have been an interesting idea if it was executed better, but it's not. They don't even really, like, they touch on it, but they don't really put a whole lot of effort into developing that theme. It, again, just falls into focusing on, like, a romance that blossoms poorly. It's just not good. It's really not good. And it's certainly not good as, like, a Halloween horror movie or anything. Because it's not, like I said, it's not even really a horror movie. There's only, like, 4 scenes of violence. Everything else is romance and tension's the wrong word because they don't build tension, but watching a man be weird. Just an old putrid pile of shit, unfortunately. Plugging Halloween Ends into the moist meter, I'm giving it a cool 25%. Real shame, I was expecting it to go as hard as Halloween Kills and really lean into the over-the-top violence and like comical action. You know, Michael Myers is just this fucking killing machine that's creatively executing everyone in town for seemingly no reason, an unstoppable force of pain and misery. But that's not here. That's not this movie. This movie is mainly like a romance film overall, which makes no fucking sense for it. That's really about it. So yeah. I love goofy, outrageous commercials more than Garfield loves lasagna. I always just get a huge smile on my face when I watch a terrible marketing campaign be put on display, only for it to fall flat on its face and everyone laughs at it. And we're lucky today because we've got one of the silliest I've seen in a while, and it's for the luxury car brand Lamborghini. You'd have to travel to another solar system to find someone that hasn't heard of a Lamborghini before. It's a car brand with a ton of prestige behind it, and they recently released a new ad campaign, and my god, it is some S-tier dog shit. They went plus ultra on the cringe.
This one's for you.
I love the narrator's voice. He sounds like the guy who did the vocals for the Welcome to the Cum Zone song. Now, one thing that always leaves me scratching my head with these very expensive brands running commercials is who are they targeting? Like, they say this one's for you, but who the fuck is you here? Just a normal person? Do they run this ad during, like, primetime soap opera hours? So you just have some dude watching it sitting there in his shit-stained underwear with Cheeto dust all over his face, trying to convince him to go out and buy a Lambo somehow?
Concrete uriner, tamer of curves, master of speed. Wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it.
It feels like an AI-generated script here. Master of speed. That's some shit a child says. That's some goofy shit I would say when I'm playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel and I want to get into character. I summon Speedroid Bicycle in attack position, and he gets an attack power boost when the speed gauge reaches 20 miles per hour. He's the master of speed. But this entire segment is filled with absolute garbage that is nonsensical. Tamer of curves, master of speed, wear your finest suit, dirt is made for it. I feel like we just pulled random words out of a hat and threw them all together haphazardly. It's like a fucking game of Mad Libs here. Like, I can start doing this if Lamborghini needs someone to write their next commercial. Grab your favorite pair of socks. It's about to rain. Purveyor of fine artifacts. Attorney at law.
Let the show off begin. On this new concrete, spray paint powder on tires that thrive on the rim. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold. Block out the sun, raising red clouds on that dry ground.
So the whole purpose of this commercial is driving the Lamborghini on some dirt. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold. And they really get hung up on that slogan, so I hope you will like it, because you're going to hear it a lot of times, and I, for one, can appreciate it. Dust is gold. Dirt's for the bold. And then fucking chrome out your face and get ready to go right to Valhalla like some shit out of Mad Max.
Make gravel rain down. Let adrenaline and fun collide. Spraying grains of dust aside. It's no filth. This is design. Any amount of grime is fine.
This is my favorite part. It gets into the world's worst slam poetry, or just the actual worst freestyle rap bars ever delivered. Any amount of grime is fine. This is design. Sucking farts and drinking wine. Dust aside, dirt collide. In the sky, block out the sun. Raise the red clouds of fun. So yeah, they let Dr. Seuss run wild all over this one. And I have to wonder, what the fuck was the point? Why? Like, this isn't a convincing ad for Lamborghinis at all. I don't think anyone would be sitting at home and see this with their feet kicked up and be like, holy shit. Fucking stand up out of their chair. I've been looking for a vehicle to drive around on the dirt that's extremely expensive. I should go with the Lamborghini. You know, like, I understand most car commercials are made to prevent buyer's remorse, or at least that's what I've always been told. But in this case, this would just add to the buyer's remorse. Oh my lord, I paid so much money for a Lamborghini, and this commercial's so fucking cringe, what a bad decision. But I will say, there is a hero here, and it's the guy who's narrating. They actually just stand him out here in, like, the desert and then blow dirt in his fucking face. Just look at this shot. This man absolutely ate a mouthful of soil.
The more you get dirty, the more you'll shine. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold. Dust is gold, dirt's for the bold.
Bust this load, shirt 'cause I'm cold. So yeah, this was all to advertise the Lamborghini Huracan, and they do like crop circles in the dirt, which is cool, I guess. I don't exactly know what the crop circles mean, unless they're just big fans of aliens or something. But yeah, I have to say, this is one of the sillier commercials I've seen, especially for a brand with this level of prestige to it. I don't know how the fuck they thought this was a good idea or a good look at all. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because I found it silly. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new remake, remaster, reimagining of The Last of Us Part 1. So let's get down to business. The first Last of Us game is an absolute masterpiece and a damn near perfect story. This isn't any surprising information. If anyone's played The Last of Us, you absolutely remember it and will likely put it in your top 10 games of all time for good reason. But for the Moist Meter here, I'm kind of in a bit of a weird pickle because there's no real reason to talk about the game itself, since it's the same game that released back in 2013, just with a lot of upgrades to its visuals as well as a couple of tweaks to its combat. But overall, the narrative, everything remains completely unchanged, and what more can possibly be said about The Last of Us that hasn't already been said? So instead of focusing on the actual game itself, I'm going to be focusing on all of the changes and upgrades that they brought to it. Now, this is the third time The Last of Us has been released. It came out initially in 2013, and then they had a remastered version in 2014, and now there is yet another remastered / remake, whatever you want to call it, now. Now, I don't like to call this a remake because I think that should be reserved for massive overhauls to the likes of like Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, those really big game changers where it's a lot of things like core gameplay, even story changes, like that. Those to me are full-blown remakes, whereas The Last of Us Part 1 is more in just like a really passionate remaster. There are a lot of things they did remake in terms of its visuals, like they rebuilt a lot of things to amplify it all, and I get that, but it's to me more of just like a really high-quality remaster. So the question is it worth $70? And my answer is no. I think it is extremely well done, but it's also highly unnecessary. Last of Us isn't even a 10-year-old game. You know, it still looks good, but it obviously looks better here. They put a lot of work into making the characters' faces more emotive. They look a lot better. Everything looks a lot cleaner, a lot more high resolution. Reflections actually pop. There is so much from a technical perspective that they have nailed. And if you've never played The Last of Us, then this is the optimal way of experiencing it. However, for anyone that has played the original or the remaster, I just don't see why this would be worth $70. It's a $70 visual upgrade. So if you really just got the itch to replay the game, then yeah, this is the way to do it. But $70 to me is just way too steep. This should have been 40 tops because they also took out the multiplayer. So this released with less content and a higher price tag than the original. You know, like to me, it just $70 isn't justifiable here. But yes, everything they added to it, I think, is pretty substantial. After having played it, you can really feel the difference. You can see the difference. The combat is significantly smoother. You know, the combat actually flows really nicely now. There's nothing janky or wonky about it. All of it just it's a much better experience. But it's still the same exact core game that has already been re-released once. You know, you're paying for the same thing a third time. It's kind of like in SpongeBob where King Neptune takes his first Krabby Patty and he's blown away. He's like, holy fuck, that's so good, I think I'll try it a second time. So he vomits it into his hand and eats it again. That's kind of this here, you know? It was so good the first time, I can't wait to have it a second time. And now we're going for thirds. I just don't think it warrants a $70 price tag, especially because they did remove multiplayer. Like, that was a big component of the first Last of Us game. And it's not here. And this is more expensive. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I understand they remove multiplayer because they're trying to do like a standalone multiplayer Last of Us experience. At least that's what I'm told. So I get it, but if you're going to do that, then have the price reflect that. You have taken a lot of content out now. Content that people liked in the first Last of Us. When you're charging more. You should be charging less because you're giving less. The visual upgrades, again, are huge. Like, they're meaningful. It's not just a few pixels or a little upscaled resolution. They have completely overhauled certain things, and the faces especially stand out. Like, the faces really help amplify the story because you can see a lot more emotion on them. So, like, they did a great job visually, but it's not $70 texture pack worthy. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. To me, that just seems a bit greedy. If you're curious about how big of a difference it is graphically and visually, I would recommend looking at Digital Foundry's video that compares it to the others. It does a great job of highlighting just how impressive the improvements are. But even with all of that considered, it still doesn't make sense to me that this would be at $70. Now again, if this was at like the $30 to $40 price tag, I would have zero complaints. I would say this is fantastic and it does a great job of really bringing The Last of Us to next gen. And I think it is great for people that have never played it. I think this would be a really great way of experiencing it, but just not at the current price. That's really just my major complaint. And also the removal of multiplayer is a complaint as well. Even though I didn't get super into the Last of Us multiplayer scene back in the day, I still would have liked to experience it again in the modern age, but still. Overall, I think they accomplished their goal of delivering a really high quality Last of Us 1 remastered remake version. I think they really knocked it out of the park here. It is jaw-dropping what they've been able to do, and it's clear that a ton of work went into it, so I appreciate that, and I think they nailed it. I just think they missed the mark on how much it should be. So plugging The Last of Us Part 1 into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 70%. The game itself it's a fucking 10 out of 10. Like, the actual Last of Us game, everyone already knows how incredible that game is, and everyone already knows how much I enjoy the first Last of Us game. It is so fucking good. But we're not talking about the game itself. We're talking about the changes, the visual upgrades, and everything here, which I do think absolutely slap. It's just, I think they needed to reevaluate what they're charging for it. So, That's why it's at a 70%, but make no mistake, the actual Last of Us game is fucking amazing. So if you haven't played it, you definitely have to play it. And if you're just really itching for a replay through, this might be a good option if you've just got $70 laying around, I guess. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've been back and forth for a little while now on whether or not to make a video about this topic because it's not exactly goofy, but the more I read about it, the wackier it becomes and the more unbelievable the story is. I'm sure you've seen all the headlines by now that Brittany Griner is being exchanged for a Russian criminal known as the Merchant of Death. Now I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed on the lore if you don't know exactly what this is referring to. Brittany Griner was one of the best WNBA players in the league, and she was detained in Russia on drug charges about 10 months ago. The drug charges were super minor. It was like 2 tiddlywinks of weed. They basically threw her in the slammer for thinking about marijuana. The actual story was they came after her for smuggling because they found vaporizer cartridges on her person which contained less than a gram of hash oil. So super trivial amount, really. You'd find more devil's lettuce in a church bathroom. She wasn't exactly some drug kingpin who was trying to escape the country with a duffel bag full of jazz cabbage. It was very small stuff. She was detained and thrown into a labor camp for the last 10 months. And since then, the US has been working to try and set up a trade with Russia to get her back. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tackle this complicated issue real quick, just right away, because I've seen so many people mention this, that this same thing would happen in America for the same level of, possession. People in America get thrown in jail for years for very minor drug charges. And you're right. That's horrible, too. It's horrible when it happens in America. It's horrible that it happened to Brittany Griner in Russia. They can both be terrible together. I think we can all agree on that. That's not some big gotcha moment. Now, getting back on topic, today the US has finalized the trade agreeing to swap Victor Bout, the Merchant of Death, for Brittany Griner. And a lot of people have been scratching their head saying that this seems like an unfair trade, a pretty lopsided deal, because the Merchant of Death isn't exactly some lightweight. And that title alone is scary. That's like releasing Cobra Commander, like freeing him from the G.I. Joe prison. This isn't just some nobody. This is a very, very well-known arms dealer. In fact, they have a whole goddamn movie about this guy called Lord of War, starring Nicolas Cage. This isn't some small fry, not some faceless old pop Wiggleberry that was convicted for kegeling heroin. Like, this is a big deal. Now, of course, I do agree that this was a wrongful conviction. Brittany Griner's punishment didn't fit her crime. This was pretty outrageous. Like, yes, I understand, like, a law was broken, but this kind of enforcement of it is absurd. And I think getting her out is great, but I do agree with a lot of people that are wondering, could we have got more for this trade? Like, right now, there are still 2 other US citizens that are imprisoned in Russia. And we just gave up like our biggest Yu-Gi-Oh card here to barter with. Could we have maybe grouped them all together, be like, we'll give you the Merchant of Death, we'll give you the super duper ultra rare prisoner if you give us all 3 of your prisoners of ours. Like, I feel like that would have been a much more fair deal. Like, right now there's a Marine sitting in there that's been there since 2018. Like, I definitely feel like maybe we could have played this a little bit better. Now, of course, I'm not looking at the deeper political motivations and angles to a negotiation like this. I'm not here to dissect the inner machinations of this kind of swap. I'm looking at this as a pure layman reptile brain. And to me, while I'm happy that she's been able to return to the US, I would have liked to have seen that for the other 2 victims there. I would really like if we made the same level of effort to bring them home as well. And I feel like this could have been a great opportunity for it, since they were using the goddamn Merchant of Death. Like, just imagine the perspective of the Marine that's currently there for the last 4 years. You know, he hears Brittany Griner got released in a prisoner swap. He's like, oh, who did they trade? The fucking Merchant of Death. And then, like, well, who are they? Are they trying to get me out? Oh, yeah, they are. Well, who are they willing to trade? Oh, just some, like, Russian dude who stole a pack of cigarettes from a gas station. For some reason, the Russian government's not taking that trade, though, but they're doing their best. Like, I think this was a good opportunity to swing for the fences, get the whole kit and caboodle, grab the other 2 prisoners as well in this swap. That seems like a much, like, more even deal, if you ask me. You get all of the U.S. citizens that are held captive in Russia right now out all at once in one fell swoop. Of course, I'm just a pea-brain fucking idiot, so perhaps that pipe dream was never an actual possibility, but, you know, to me it sounds like it could have been feasible. Like, get Saul Goodman on the line and work the deal. Like, it just seems like the Merchant of Death had a lot of weight for bargaining. That's just how it appears to me. Now, if you thought that's where this story ends, you're a damn fool, because there was a massive plot twist nobody saw coming. Vin Diesel may have played a role in this. He may have been the one that actually saved the day here. A lot of people are praising him for an Instagram post he allegedly made last month, where he had a picture of himself at a Lakers game giving a thumbs up with the caption, "I need Brittany Griner home before Christmas." Now, when I first read about all this, I assumed this was a fake screenshot. I mean, it doesn't even have a verified checkmark on his name. It just seems like a meme that was made to troll and get a little goofy on Twitter. But Rolling Stone and Yahoo both seem to think that this was a real post Vin Diesel made and then deleted shortly thereafter. So who really fucking knows, honestly? I just love to toy around with that fan fiction that Vin Diesel somehow scared the Russian government into accepting a trade to get Brittany Griner home after he made his Instagram post. Like they're all just panicking at the headquarters, going from phone to phone. No, I saw it. No, I saw it. Yep, I know. Jesus Christ, I understand. It's all gonna burn down. Vin Diesel's gonna come over here with his goddamn Dodge Charger, and he's gonna kick our ass. He's gonna beat our fucking ass. It's just such an entertaining idea that they never had any intention of ever trading Brittany Griner until Vin Diesel made his post, and they're like, oh my god, we're on a tight time crunch now. Now we're on the clock. This is a cutthroat schedule. Vin Diesel wants her home by Christmas. Okay, get the Americans on the line. We'll orchestrate a trade ASAP. We cannot allow Mr. Diesel to get involved in this. Like, that is just so amazing to think about. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation a little bit because it's a pretty wild one, and really, that's about it. So yeah. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well,
That's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a
that was so
bitch.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
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 Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
Oh my
no,
god.
put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh God, please.
Put it in the dirt.
Oh
He's
my
still
Lord.
going. Okay,
Joyo!
put it in the net.
Go! Wait, maybe the net.
No!
That was.
Just put it down.
Okay, just-
no, Astro.
No!
No.
No.
Oh my God! Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump.
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little over
odorous?
two? Oh!
That'll
There you are. Oh,
What a demo.
that demo was
Yeah,
fucking
that was a
huge. Oh, what a fucking save! Holy shit, that was
your
huge.
ball, Astro. Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
slow it
God.
down. Oh my
Right,
goodness.
right,
Oh,
left,
yeah.
right. He's pinching it right.
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the reset.
yeah.
Didn't even.
Oh, I
get,
didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To rot.
Oh,
Yes.
my
Yep.
God. It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look.
That was a,
Oh,
that was Joyo
that was
1v3
great.
to set up
Moving
for
right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
let's just
Astral
do it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep. One more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
we're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just
Oh,
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
wonderful work, boys.
Attaboy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
Yeah.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it. Clear it. Clear it.
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Scared.
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it. Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Oh,
Spike it, Joyo. Nice.
Oh, my heart.
Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on,
Here we
Rise.
go, Rise.
Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a quote.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Let's go, boys. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bump.
bump. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
demo.
He's
God.
a man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
on,
out for
Astral.
Astral.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
No,
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, God. Here we go,
nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We call
go.
that weight room.
They're so
is-
scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Like a fish in
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is called Follow Me.
Yeah. Oh, I know that one. I remember that one. I can say.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay,
all right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger. Good save, Rise.
Nice.
Wait, oh my god, he's in there scrapping.
Oh my god.
It's like
That's
blatant
the counterattack
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Please just hold on. Just hold them.
Oh, Jesus.
That's how we do it.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough. Oh, come on, Rise.
Nice.
Good shit,
There we
Rise.
go. Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy, not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch where nobody was looking, and I did it.
I need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
And
we're coming back around. We're sailing.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
breadbasket.
Yep.
Right in the bread basket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the poop deck.
man. Come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalized.
Where are we?
Here they're losing themselves. Yarr, here it comes. It's Candy Beard and the dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there.
Nice.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's get it out of here. Let's get it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I am gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with
I
me.
decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his
I already-
swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset.
Oh,
the reset.
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I want it,
Says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Yes! Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
That
He's gonna
was
sleep
nice.
with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go, go.
Oh, we're orange this time.
Oh, baby, look at those goals. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's me log pose?
Your log pose? Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's she did almost.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
That was
Whip after
nice.
corp.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said, let me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh anchor in your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Okay, now.
Oh! Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a pie, it's a bomb.
Yeah. Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit.
You're good.
The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss Swan on deck.
You're saying Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, that's a reset.
Oh!
Let's go.
Astro's popping off.
Astro's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it.
Nice.
All right, game one. We took a game one. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
We had second mate Elmo on the ship today. Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Attaboy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry,
Go in.
Okay, just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr! Arr, great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good.
You're playing like a team. I love it. They're nuts.
We're
They've come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Yeah, baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle. We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr! Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the Galileo.
I know every pirate's name. Hey! Just kidding, there's no name pirate. Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails. Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr, you'd think that, but his first love be the sea. Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was
my
insane.
God.
Oh,
Yes.
Let's go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken.
Ooh.
It's pointing in their goal. Yarg! Yarg! Captain, me leg! Fetch me my cup.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go.
Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that.
It's a different
We had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins.
That is cool. Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But
full screen?
Yeah, they like.
Wait, I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there. Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yeah.
Yep. True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then. I know I haven't made a video on the Mick Gordon and Doom Eternal soundtrack drama that's been cooking for the last week, and the reason is I wanted to wait to see how Bethesda would clap back, and today they've given a response, and it is weak. They dropped a wet sock on us. Now, while overall the appetizer they served up was underwhelming, and we'll get into it in a moment, they did, however, make a threat of having something substantial to back up their side of this drama, but they haven't revealed that yet, so for now it's just kind of empty. But who knows, maybe pretty soon in the future they'll come with something stronger after boofing creatine and taking HGH, but as it stands right now, this response from them I think is less than satisfactory. So let's go into the whole situation here from the start, because it's pretty wacky and it's pretty sad. Hopefully all of you are familiar with Mick Gordon. He's one of the most well-respected and most talented video game composers of our time. You might know his work from Killer Instinct, Doom most likely. I absolutely love his work. I always compare him to like Hans Zimmer in the way that if his name is attached to a project, you know that that soundtrack is going to be slapping. And of course, Mick was brought back on board by id Software to be the composer for Doom Eternal. Fans were pumping their fists, sodden, sopping panties, everyone was excited, and it all seemed fine until the Doom Eternal OST released. The original soundtrack. So the OST is different than the game scoring, and when the OST came out, everyone was surprised that it just really wasn't good. Like, it wasn't well made, it was sloppy, and Mick Gordon's got no blemishes on his report card. This is a straight A student. His whole resume is nothing but hits. He's never had a miss. Until Doom Eternal's OST. Most people were criticizing it heavily, and then out of nowhere, Marty Stratton of id Software dropped a Reddit post that blamed Mick Gordon for why the OST wasn't great. And this Reddit post came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, like a jump scare, and it pins the entirety of the blame on Mick Gordon, makes it seem like he's hard to work with, lazy, doesn't do what he's supposed to do, and this is the accepted perception of Mick Gordon for 2 years. 2 years ago, Marty Stratton dropped this, and for 2 years, people believed it, which of course had a wildly detrimental impact upon the reputation of Mick Gordon. Most people used him as an example for talented people who were lazy, and that's just the way people perceived Mick Gordon from that point forward, and he never came forward to defend himself until last week. Last week, Mick Gordon came with an over 14,000 word thesis, a fucking Harry Potter book worth of evidence to disprove that, saying that that Reddit post was misleading, factually incorrect, and downright fucking wrong. I'm not exaggerating the scope of this. This report here, it's not a twit longer. This is a goddamn twit novel. Like, it has its own table of contents, and he has printed more receipts than a Walmart. Mick Gordon came with an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove his side of the story, and it highlights a lot of fucked up things in here about what happened behind the scenes. There's so many layers to this onion, it'd make Shrek shit himself. It's wild. And it really seems like Marty Stratton has a personal grudge against Mick for some reason. I don't understand why, but it really feels like Marty fucking hates him. I don't know if Mick Gordon fucked Marty's wife or something, but my god, it really sounds like Marty was twirling his evil mustache here in order to make Mick's life miserable with this project. Let me show you just a quick excerpt there before getting into the deeper stuff. So this is in regards to that Reddit post.
So the OST, it was a poor quality release, which drew criticism. Marty asked Mick for assistance, and they eventually came up with a couple of ideas. So he offered to draft a joint statement addressing the situation and announcing plans moving forward, and requested that Mick hold off on making further public comments until they could address it together. And Marty then told Mick to expect the draft within a few hours, but it never arrived. Instead, what arrived was a fucking tank of dog shit. Instead, days later, Marty put on the fedora and wrote his infamous open letter Reddit post, which blamed Mick for everything, with the botched OST. So that's the level of respect Marty has for Mick. And that's really just the beginning. Get ready to have your heart broken here. Awards. I'm happy to hear Marty feels I deserve Doom's Music Awards, because the truth is those trophies are kept locked in the id Software office. I've only ever seen them once, behind glass, from a distance. Nobody has ever offered to send me copies, and thanks to the show's producers, I was invited to perform at the Game Awards, but other than that, id Software never invited me to collect awards in person. Marty invited himself to collect the awards on my behalf instead. It would mean a lot to have a memento of all the hard work I poured into Doom franchise, but as it currently stands, doubt I'll ever see those awards again. So Marty, being the saint that he is, didn't invite Mick to claim his own awards, and instead invited himself to claim the awards on Mick's behalf, and then never sent him the trophies. I don't know why he hates him so much. I don't get it. Now, before diving deeper into the bowels of this filthy colon, let's go ahead and go through some of the summary of facts that Mick Gordon provides here. So he still hasn't been paid for over half of Doom Eternal's music, which is fucking criminal. That is a massive, massive problem that he has still not been fully paid for his work. The Doom Eternal OST was announced with his name attached and made available for pre-order before Mick was even contracted to produce it. And despite Mick's alarm and constant appeals, Marty refused to do anything about it, which led to a 9-month delay. And after 7 months of inaction, he reported his concerns to Bethesda, and Bethesda and him negotiated the Doom Eternal OST directly without Marty's involvement, and he received the contract for this just 48 hours before Doom Eternal was released. The delay was announced a week earlier before he was under contract, and the deadline was 29 days later. This is really only the tip of the iceberg. Things were just filthy with id Software and Bethesda and how they treated Mick. One thing that I think is very important to note is they attempted to bribe him into silence. According to Mick, they allegedly offered 6 figures in order for him to not come forward with his account of this situation. So one of the reasons it took him so long to come forward with all this, not only because of the length of it and how in-depth he went, obviously that takes a lot of time to get all of those ducks in a row, but another reason that there was such a long period between that Reddit post and this, 2 years, is because they kept trying to legally scare him and intimidate him. So there were lawyers involved that would constantly just kick the ball down the field, hoping to keep putting this off, because they knew Ragnarok was coming. They knew Mick Gordon wasn't going to stay silent. He didn't accept the bribe, so all they could really do is try and stall for as long as possible. And that's just one of the reasons that it took so long for him to come forward. They tried to legally strong-arm him and bribe him into not coming forward, which clearly didn't work, and I'm glad Mick Gordon's coming forward, because this is a really valuable look into some super shady shit that I'm sure isn't the only time it's happened in the industry. So Mick Gordon calling attention to it and highlighting it, breaking it down, I think is beyond valuable, and it's so great to see Mick Gordon come forward with an attempt to clear his name, and I think this is perhaps the best defense I've ever seen on the internet. This is like a professional S-tier rebuttal. Like, it's actually wild how much evidence that Mick presents here to disprove everything Marty was claiming. When you look at Marty's post in comparison to this, it's laughable. It's written by a clown. There is no evidence to support any of Marty's claims. Meanwhile, Mick Gordon has 14,000 words full of receipts to support his side of this whole thing. Now, you might be asking, how did the OST end up so bad? Well, it's because Marty and id Software passed it off to Chad Mossholder, who was an in-house audio engineer for the team, and Chad Mossholder took it on and produced less than stellar work. Now, I'm not here to critique Chad Mossholder's talent, and from the quality of the OST, I'm pretty sure he didn't put his best foot forward here. I'm imagining that he only worked on this OST while blackout drunk and pissing his pants and forgetting who he was, because it is so sloppily made. It is amateurish. I refuse to believe a high-level audio engineer actually worked on this in any meaningful capacity. This may have been Chad Mossholder passing this off to an intern so he didn't have to. I don't know. But it is terrible. Like, from an actual quality standpoint, it is awful. It wasn't Mick Gordon who produced this bad OST. It was the id Software team that forced this poor OST and blamed Mick. Now let's turn our attention to Bethesda's official response that they posted last night. This is the legendary Double Down. The recent post by Mick Gordon both mischaracterized and misrepresented the team at id Software, the development of Doom Eternal, and Marty Stratton and Chad Mossholder with a one-sided and unjust account of irreparable professional relationship. We are aware of all the details and history in this matter and unequivocally support Marty, Chad, and the team at id Software. We reject the distortion of the truth and selective presentation of incomplete facts, in quotation mark, which I find very humorous because facts in quotation marks when talking about actual receipts, legitimate evidence, and they're putting facts in quotation marks. We stand ready with full and complete documented evidence to disclose in an appropriate venue as needed. The statements posted online have incited harassment and threats of violence against Marty, Chad, and the id Software team. Any threats or harassment directed towards members of our teams will be met with swift and appropriate action to protect their health and safety. We remain incredibly proud of id's previous collaborations with Mick Gordon and ask that fans refrain from reaching conclusions based on his account and, more importantly, from attacking any of the individuals mentioned on either side, including Marty, Chad, or Mick. This whole statement, I think, is an absolute toilet paper roll because you didn't release a statement when Marty went rogue, off book, off script, fucking full-blown James Bond off the grid and released his Reddit post shitting on Mick. Where were you condemning that? That was a one-sided account of this situation from Marty, and it shit all over Mick's reputation for 2 years and incited harassment against Mick, and it also irreparably damaged his reputation for 2 years, probably even prevented him from getting some work, I would imagine, because people would read that and be like, well, Mick sounds hard to work with and he won't reach the deadlines, you know, because everyone believed Marty because his word meant something. They assumed he was telling the truth. Where was the Bethesda official statement then? Marty didn't even drop any level of facts. He just dropped the fan fiction out there. He had no evidence in his post to begin with. And Mick Gordon even made sure to let fans know that he doesn't want this to lead to harassment or anything like that against anyone involved in the team, and even highlighted how there were so many talented people at id Software that he really appreciated and how great it was overall with id Software. Just wanted to highlight these specific problems, which was a luxury Marty didn't afford Mick. Marty at no point made it seem like he didn't want Mick to take the full brunt of the impact from the fans' upset anger. At least Mick went there with class. Now it's a problem, and now you condemn it, and I'm very curious to see what full documented evidence you have. If you do have those kind of receipts, why didn't you lead with that? Why lead with this wet noodle? Why come out here with a threat first instead of just, here's our evidence? I always hate this move where it's, no, we have the full story, and we will release it eventually. Just fucking start with it if you have it, coward. Christ. Maybe they do have something that somehow disproves Mick. I would be shocked. I don't even really know what that magic bullet would look like here. I guess maybe contracts that would poke holes into the timeline or some of the claims Mick would make. I'm really not sure. But if they do have that evidence, I really don't understand why they wouldn't start with that as opposed to just putting out the statement saying that they have evidence. Like, I know a lot of people are saying it's an intimidation tactic, but intimidating him to do what? Mick has already dropped his 14,000 word massive report on all of this. What's there to intimidate? He's already dropped the bomb. So why even try and scare him anymore? Like, if you have the evidence, there really was no reason to start with something like this. You could have just immediately went into, here's our proof of our side, and this is what's wrong about his statement. There was just no reason for this. This is just absolute nothingness. And I do want to highlight something in particular where they say that Mick's statement has now led to threats of violence and harassment against Marty and Chad and those involved. I hate that. Unfortunately, that's just a byproduct of assholes on the internet. Mick Gordon tried to handle this as professionally as possible, was beyond generous and patient with this whole team, and eventually, when he found himself out of options, released this publicly. Marty did this as a first resort and led that harassment against Mick. And for some reason, they're especially highlighting it on Mick Gordon for some reason, even though Mick made a very special effort to let people know that it's not okay to do those things. But there's always going to be douchebags online, and it happens, unfortunately. But for them to come out in their official statement and say that because of Mick, now their lives and their safety is in jeopardy, I think is just fucked up. Trying to villainize the victim here for coming forward by using some assholes leaving mean tweets to them as like proof that, oh my god, now everyone's in trouble, like all of their safety is compromised. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm excited to see what happens next if they really do have evidence. I'm curious to see what it is. But for now, I am definitely on Mick Gordon's side here. I've never seen a response that professional and that thorough. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Of the greatest kingdom in Middle Earth.
What just happened there?
Erebor.
The intro audio is still playing. What is happening? Try jumping after the prompt. Did he do that and I just missed him press A? He doesn't. You can see his inputs right here. You guys can literally see the right inputs. So he jumps, rolls, V-sync from 30 to off, and then bang, just start and hold up. So it's clearly not jumping there. In that Lord of the Rings Lego Star Wars VSL, he said to pay attention to his foot, like when his foot's going up. So let's see if that's the right marker. That's absolutely, it's all about the foot, baby! Yes, sir! And I still didn't make it over. Jesus Christ. This might be too far away. But I'm letting it rip anyway, baby. This one's for Amazon's Rings of Power. Whoop. Okay. This is it. We're going forward. What? We'll see. That's the one! What? Wow, that is a crazy angle. That's gotta be it. I might be doing this too early though. That's the one! We did it! What?! Nope, not enough. Easy tier 1 Jossum. Oh, wait, what? That one was enough? That didn't feel any higher or longer than usual. Alright, first try. Okay. I'm getting real good at this 1P2C, I'll tell you what. Okay, when that happens, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Now I hit the trick. No problem, baby. Okay. Let's not get carried away, eh? That's the one. Too deep. We're getting so much good practice though on that first trick. I'm gonna be an absolute savant soon. This one has to be it. That was a perfect launch. That was it. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at the launches. I still just don't understand why some will go over and others won't, even though I feel like I'm hitting the exact same launch. Is that far enough or no? Appleman said that's enough. I trust him. He's in second place right now. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be really upset. He was right! Whee! Oh, this is uncharted water. What do I do here? And then talk to him. Then talk to him again. Dance number. Oh, I have to like 1P2C that. Oh, wait. That's timed? Oh, there's right answer. Oh, I didn't realize there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I see. You spin bricks to try and solve this, which is why they gathered those bricks. I see.
Smoke.
We're making great time. Yeah, I have to play both characters. I hope there's not a whole lot more of 1P2C here, because this is absolutely breaking my fucking brain trying to control both of these at the same time. So much time loss. Oh, now we need my other hand. Wow, I didn't realize just how much that shit skipped by going during that cutscene. Wow. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, they're not fucking around here. Wow. Do I have to do all of this normally now? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. We're on world record pace, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, he's all the way at the fucking beginning. Jesus. What? No, no, no. On my head. No, on my head. What the fuck? Get on my head. Why? How do I put him on my head? Oh my god, all of these fucking tricks are so much harder than they look. And now he's stuck. New tech discovered, perhaps? That could be usable. Thanks, resub Tarzan, tier 1 soy. How do you... I can't do this at all. How the fuck do you do this? It's the second I touch... How the fuck do you do this? So that was me, like, spamming jump and then not holding a direction. I don't understand. Holding gives me one jump. Here, this is me holding it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you fucking move? There's your sub body bag. That was my best streak so far. Why do you keep coming? Why does this keep happening right at the end? I don't understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing's changing. Please. Please. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See, I can do it forever here, but the second I get up to the top, something goes wrong. Alright. Holy shit, that was awful. That was worse than the first trick. Jesus fucking Christ. We'll give it a try. Let's see if my two hands can work together well. Oh, it kind of auto-runs for you. Oh, we're good then. Thank God. Thanks, Reset Paradox. Huge. We're through. We're through. Okay. Level 1 done. Now, we finish the game. Okay, then I just need to make it over that. Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Up here. First try on the little hobbit house. Okay, now where do I go in the great Middle Earth out here? Freedom! If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from the Shire I've ever been. My God. So there's a cutscene trigger there. Okay. I imagine if I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing, which is fine. That actually might be perfect. Wow. That was so pathetic. No, I got like the exact same launch off of that. It's not far off, though. Like, we're not... I mean, we're in the same area code. Like, we're speaking the same language. What happens if I do go up here? What if I get crazy with it? Okay, it just kicks me off. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I was doing it too low. Wait, this is gonna be perfect now. On the next one it will be. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? How does this work? How do you do these launches consistently? What? Maybe if I understood how this functions, I'd be able to do it better. Because right now I just jump at it and hope for the best. Like, do I want to go when I'm fully on my back? Because Hamster doesn't. He's like on his legs already. But then Apple Man is like fully on his back. So like, what am I looking for? They're all FPS based, and I have a previously written message on how to boost if you haven't. I did not see it. And how do I boost? That would explain it then. Because I feel like my launches have been good for the most part. But it's been fucking brutal to get the height that I need. Up until this point. I mean, I've gotten it every time, but after millions of tries. Oh my god, I wasn't looking. Oh my god, holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking hole there. Holy shit. Okay, big prank, big prank. You know what, I think I'm ready for a full run, actually, now that I really stop and think about it. Because what's left? Like, what's left here? I get on Gandalf and his horse. And I go out of bounds again, hit a little mini launch, which I can absolutely do. That's easy. The bits menu. I'm still good. I'm doing a full run. I feel good here. I'll learn this on the spot. On the fly here. If I can get a sub-hour, I'd be... Oh my god, this game's so old it won't actually put live split on top of the game. Man, this is such an intense speed run. Alright. I just want to finish a run. It looked so much easier. What the fuck? Okay. Looking good. Avoided the hole. Good. Clutch. There's a level trigger here. How do I get that little boost there? I don't get why this isn't working now. But I love that it's not. I hope I don't need any more two-player strategies, because for some reason that's not coming back. I thought maybe I could just go, like, directly into that place you clipped through. Okay. Okay. I got here. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna take a pee-pee and compose myself, because I think this next one's do or die. I feel like if I miss this, I'm going to be soft-locked, which is gonna make me very sad. Alright. Come on, Gandalf. Let's go. I blew it. Why couldn't I get my dive? What the fuck? Huge, 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 huge. Love that, love that. Couldn't get a dive for some reason. What? How did I... Can you get the fuck out of here? Asshole. Okay, huge. Thanks. I panicked for nothing. Gandalf would never leave. So how do I do this trick properly? Okay, so this feels right. Then I want to summon horse again. And now I'm outside, right? Or did it pop me back in? Come on, come on! Why are you doing this to me? I've been a good boy this holiday season, please. Okay, how the fuck do you do this? Resub Shadow? Every trick in this speedrun was so deceptively difficult. Holy shit. This sucks. Holy shit. Okay. Does he jump? Does he jump? Tell me right now, does he jump? Or does he just run off? No, he doesn't. He just runs up. Okay, line up the camera with what? What am I lining it up with? It looked like he ran off into the right. Watch her run. Okay, I'll watch another one. But it looks like from here... He looks at the camera and then immediately runs forward and to the right. And then right when he starts falling, he changes VSync off and then hits like a left. You know what? I feel it. I feel it. Look me in the eyes, baby. And here it comes. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Tragic. You said hold straight left. That's what I'm going to do. Let it rip. Okay, I waited a little bit as well. Nope. Make sure you're using D-pad. Alright. I'll use D-pad. Run it! Let's go! Let's go! That's so fucking big. Yes! Yes! Huge. Alright, alright. This is the last level. Last level. Oh, it's a buddy bounce. I'm good at buddy bounces. Okay, then yank. Give it a little tuggarooski. Is that game? Oh. Okay, holy fuck. Let's go! It's done! I finally completed a run. It's over. Wait, what? I'm using the wrong guy. Why did no one tell me I was using the wrong guy? Come back. Now it's over. Let's go. It's done. It's fucking done. Oh, time. Wow, that was fucking hard. Holy shit. That was not an easy run at all. I don't know what it is about Hobbit games, man, but they have crazy runs. Lego the Hobbit we were running before this that had the amazing History of World Record video for it. It's complete. Oh, man. Resub raw. And it only took 4 hours. A little under 4 hours, but yeah, actually a little over.
You have come from Laketown. Perhaps it is time I paid them a visit.
When did this game come out? Because that's Benedict Cumberbatch doing the voice acting for Smaug there. I thought this was an older game. This came out in 2014? Oh, wow. Oh, baby, we did it. We did it. 3% completion, too. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that.
Whoa! Bloody hell, brother. What was that?
Something
It was Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, I guess. God damn.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard. Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him. And if
I'm assuming Tyr won't be on our side. Just because we both like the Giants doesn't mean that we're gonna be friends.
Too late.
Father, use your blades. Burn them. Watch your right.
Ranger on the left.
No, shit. Oh, I interrupted. We're fine. Fuck it. Huge, what a clutch. That's big from Atreus. Let's go, baby. What? Oh, God. Holy shit. What is this? Oh, oh boy. Okay. Well, that wasn't clean, but we got there in the end. Yikes. Just gotta warm up.
Brother!
This is a boss fight? Oh god, oh my lord, I'm getting attacked by Mr. Tomness, god damn. Oh, never mind, it's a centaur. I thought it was a goat man. Mr. Tomness is a reference to the Chronicles of Narnia. Most of you probably don't even remember that fucking movie by now. What a dated reference, yikes.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
What the fuck? God, where's the health? There it is. Okay. Maybe at that. Oh god. I was waiting for the back kick. My shield's still broken, right? So I can't do that.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
There we go. Just gotta get warmed up is all. That was sloppy, but we got there in the end.
I just bloody tears it. Winter Freya, the Raiders, Stornodin barging in, and now Stalker spraying in our woods. Safe haven anymore.
Secret collectible, let's go, I'm nuts. Oh, just lore. Cringe. Secret collectible, I'm fucking huge. Damn, just hack silver. Scammed. Secret! Man, my exploration is wild. My instincts are just so crazy.
How do you always know how to find those?
Even Atreus is impressed, man. He's just born that way, kid. The gamer genetics. It's like a little X-Men mutation.
That should help. There we go. Come on.
I'm assuming I need to go all the way around to get to that.
Collapsing on a regular basis in these parts.
Nope.
Winter wears down all things. Even stone.
You
Here's use of Devin in technician.
Well, that's new.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
What is this, lad? Where are we?
It's like some
Somewhere
kind of
only
giant
giants
ville,
were
yeah.
meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world. But it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here. Inside. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin?
It's
That's
me.
here.
Oh.
If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive. Right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr, and he trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked up somewhere else?
Oh, like the Shadow Realm or something? They lock his soul into a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
We are going home.
Wait.
Keep him in like a
One more
limbo?
thing to show you. But it's important.
The shrines are so far away. Kratos must be like a really absent father.
When I was inside one of the shrines,
Like some of these are like a day's trip away.
but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth. But we could never figure out exactly. Yeah, Sindri's been helping me.
Ah, so that's how he's been getting around so quick then.
I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea.
That makes a lot more sense then.
I just
Because
needed someone
Kratos
to
would
watch
have
my
literally
back.
needed to be unconscious in order to not notice Atreus being gone for so long for these shrines. Because they are far. It
What's
just
under
tells
there?
me how. Wait, I need to go back up. I'm sure I missed something up there.
Fun and profit. Lovely.
Thanks for the bits, Mace. Look at this. Almost missed some hack silver.
After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
Why is Sindri's running animation so cute? He's just a cute guy. He's got some jets on him though. He's like deceptively fast.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms. It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing.
This is a pretty beautiful spot. Aurora Borealis over there. Man, you got everything you need.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him?
Puberty, look at him go.
Tall now. It looks like.
Yeah, being tall is cringe, I agree. Shit sucks. Such a curse.
I blame you.
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here is
Make him like a cyborg body. Oh my god, wait, are they gonna do that?
Problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So I
Oh, they're making him into like a horn.
Somehow then.
Oh no.
Or
This
like
is
a
just to hold you in place while we
cyber
shine this
wheelchair.
light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Pretty cool machine, I guess. That would have been a cool mechanic if you have to like push his wheelchair around for the whole game. And you have like combos with it.
Ways to use Yggdrasil seeds. You won't.
If you never asked Mom about what she used to do, what did you talk about when you met?
Literally fucking nothing, I bet.
Say, woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river. And then leave for
That's
5
pretty
days?
spot on.
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Oh my god. Damn it. I also find it really easy right now to knock shit off of this level. Like, this whole area is super conducive to just tossing shit off the sides for the insta-kills.
Behind you, brother!
I got him in a tough spot here. Man, these poor guys don't even really fight back. They're just kind of hanging out. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Just beating up a bunch of dweebs.
I think that's everything here. Want to get going?
That's convenient. He tells me when I finished exploring all of this. Very good. I like that. Now I'm not just wandering aimlessly with my thumb up my ass wondering if I missed anything. Huge. Atreus, good looking out, kid. Oh, that poor fucking guy. What a long death that was. Tumbling from the top turnbuckle. I'm gonna ruin all their stands.
Hey, can we talk to you for...
Don't talk to them, Atreus. They don't like us here. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, right in front of his friend, too. Yikes. Can you come shoot this? Where are you? You're shooting from all the way back there? What the fuck, man? Move. Oh, boy. He's trying to break in. Oh, god damn. Leave him alone. No, we really just need you to... Oh, he's actually, like, almost here. He's just too far away. It dissolves. I think he's stuck.
And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the
Dude looks like a
mess.
Doctor Strange bard.
Later, brother.
Is this a side quest you got for me?
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay.
Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
To the mining
More
rigs.
before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
Wouldn't it be fucking hype if it's not like traditional mining, it's like crypto mining? So we go in there and there's like just a ton of 4090s on like a server rack. We have to shut that shit down. Then I'd be really impressed with the dwarves.
The one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Shit. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, what? Oh god, what? They're stinking me. Pretty clean so far. Here it comes. The wallop. Oh, Jesus. That, okay, I didn't expect that. I don't get iframes there. Damn it. I thought I got iframes on the relic. Or the runic. That's, hopefully that doesn't cost me. Whoop! Close call, scary. Play the main mission, oh my fucking god, in caps lock? Bro, just get the game and play it yourself, what do you mean? I'm doing like most of the content here. Go watch a speedrun or something. What the fuck? What a weird complaint. Like, go do it yourself. It's that easy.
On your right.
What is going on with chat tonight? You're like the fourth like brain dead person I've seen with like an awful idea. Like, just go play it the way you want to play it then. Play on the game journalism difficulty and beeline your story and only main missions. That's totally fine, man. But that's not how I'm gonna play.
You say that.
Wishful thinking, I guess.
I need a runic for this. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, really get in there. Oh my god, if I die to this thing, I'm gonna scream. My god. A little worm came up and gave me a slapperooski there.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
Damn, the subtitles spoiled it. Now I know this is Derlin. Mystery's ruined.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal. Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into something.
How the fuck could you even tell there was a severed head on my ass cheek?
We are looking
What?
for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get? You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and yeah, for fucking up my desk.
A fine?
What's wrong with the desk?
Okay.
Seems fine.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
It's help. Deep down, he's a good guy. God damn it, I saw that coming too. Ah, you son of a bitch. You foul man. Oh, god damn it.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh. Fuck it. Spartan Rage seems to charge a little faster in this game. Oh, why? Why, you goddamn asshole. Parrying that big attack from these guys is actually kind of tough. I still haven't got the timing right on that.
was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him, but it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain. Ah. Tyr.
Oh yeah, quick turnaround.
Derlin helped us anyway.
What was that in 2018? I think it was just down on the D-pad, right? Which isn't working right now. Do I have to turn that on? That took Tyler 40 minutes. Is he playing on Give Me God of War as well? He's got to get warmed up again. He's been playing a lot of League. He's been playing only League. He only plays League. He's just got to get warmed up. Alright. My NBA 2K 2023, the very first app I've ever seen with only 1 stars. Let's go. I believe in the dream. Time to make a superstar. Okay, I just accepted their policy to sell my data. Now where do I do face scan? Is the lighting good enough? It's just telling me no. Hold on. I feel like my dad trying to use a phone right now. Oh, here we go. God, how long do I have to cheese for? It's not starting. Though I look like a... I look like a guy who's wanted for sex crimes. This is oh, this is terrible. Oh my god. It's perfect. Okay. Uploading. You balding? Not that I know of. Hopefully not. There I am. It is shocking how far technology's come. It's able to like actually digitize you now. This feels like Code Lyoko. I've just been jacked into the mainframe. It's crushing it. Alright, let's ride. How tall did it make you? Well, it's only the face. Oh my god, I can't go back. Oh boy. Oh jeepers. Oh god. What was my old high school number? I think it was number 7. I can't remember. That's so insulting that it's 2023. We still can't do 5'6". I could excuse it in 2021, but Jesus Christ. What happened to sensitivity training? Some basketball players are 5'6". Get over it. I'll be known for my 3-point shooting and occasional dunking at 5'7". Max acceleration, minimum speed. Oh yeah, I can hit top speed instantly. It's just not very fast. That's a good idea. You can't change the character till after the cutscene. What do you mean till after the cutscene? Are you telling me I debut like this and I can completely change myself in the next match? Hey, what's up, Nosferatu?
With the 18th pick
Let's go,
in the
Charles
NBA
White.
Draft, the Miami Heat select MP.
Woo! Hey, who's booing? Who's booing me?
They're gonna regret drafting him over me.
I remember 2K21 looking better than this.
Absolutely.
Quote him.
The man said quote him. Go quote him. Why you still here?
Come on,
Go quote him.
let's go.
Woo!
Shep the
Yes,
show!
sir. Showtime.
You
baby.
already know.
That guy's just happy to be there.
JJ was drafting
Okay.
MP over Shep. MP is ancient.
I'm sorry, what? Did you say ancient or anxious?
Ancient. He's Like an old dead man. bird, tall grass, ancient.
Is he
We know
old?
exactly what he's gonna be.
Oh my god, did they draft real world Charles age? A 28-year-old a 28-year-old rookie?
This is a huge mistake, JJ.
Oh my.
Player, a rotation.
Hey, at least JJ is on your side, babe.
Honestly, there's gonna be way worse than that.
Thanks, honey.
Yo. How my 2 favorite lovebirds doing?
Hey, doing great, thank you.
Y'all check out that.
But like, life is good.
Are you sure I get to edit my character? I'm starting to doubt it.
Brilliant, talented
My
girl.
girlfriend will break
I
up
was
with me.
my business manager, end up becoming agent.
Are you sure?
Running a boutique agency.
It's all good. I'll check you later, okay?
All right, I see you.
Bye, babe. Alright, I'm gonna go pay a visit to the plastic surgeon nearby real quick. Just give me 1 second. Hey, don't be alarmed when you come home, babe. It's gonna be a little jarring at first, but trust me, it's fine. It's still me. You know, it's still me. Can't see my ears, so it doesn't matter. Facial hair. I mean, honestly, I got it in my scan. Just put some mud on my face. That's good enough for me. Alright, let's go. Alright. Time to jump scare my girlfriend.
Hey, you crushing it, bro. So good.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Let's run it back. More energy, man.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was thinking that too.
Hey, it's me, the number 18 draft pick.
What's good, fam?
Not much, man. Are you?
Hey, it's all goofy, fam. Just filming a quick shot about the game. Playing up
I
the
look so
whole
shy.
rivalry angle, you know?
Alright. Man, I look like something out of Lord of the Rings. I feel like one of the hobbits. Alright, who do you think you are? I am. We'll hit him with a Pete Weber.
Yo, just off rip, I'm not an actor. So I'm not gonna help you make no fire content, bro.
Oh, so this guy must be short as fuck, because I'm 5'7" and I'm eye level with him.
Take yourself too
So,
seriously.
Yeah, why so serious, bro?
It's more like I don't take you serious. At all.
Cure your spot in the rotation. Hey. We want you here.
this feels like basketball ASMR. Was there supposed to be background music? What the fuck is happening?
We hear it too. That's right.
What is going on with the crowd? Why aren't they making any noise?
I got you.
It's like a funeral. Jesus Christ. They're grieving. Yeah, I guess they're really upset about that 18th pick on Charles White. Oh, now they've come alive. Let's go.
Finals on the way in what has been a great weekend of basketball. I'm Brian Anderson.
The fuck was that? That was like a gnome sighting.
And what a great matchup, Grant. Well, guys, both
all right, let's go, Charles.
sharpen their games.
I don't remember how to play, so this will be interesting.
This summer league game might have a real edge
Pull up.
tonight, partner.
Yeah, I would expect both Shep and
Ah, you hate to see that.
treat this like a regular season.
Summer league final.
Box out, box out.
Between MP and Shep Owens.
Look up, baby, look up.
Sharp criticisms about MP after he
Look
was
up.
selected before him in the draft.
Whoop.
Yeah, BA, I believe the term Shep used was reckless.
All you, baby.
MP hasn't done much to respond, but he might have
God damn it.
been waiting to do that on the court. This summer league final is the
That's my assist, baby. Put it on the board. Put it on the board.
No offense to the record. White for three.
Pull up.
5 on the clock.
Yes, sir. Right in your mouth, buddy. Brushing your teeth with that 3. You like that? How's that feel? How's that feel, huh? That's a Charles White specialty right there. Tell your friends. Ah!
No way, says Owens.
What the hell? What in tarnation?
He tries to glass.
That's it. I'm going straight to the hoop. I'm taking it to the house. Get the fuck out of my way. I put points into dunking for a reason.
And they pick up 2. White's got 5.
Yes, sir.
Pounding. Pass to your 7.
I'm cutting.
To White.
Woo! Dunk.
Oh, and makes
Unlucky.
it with the kiss. He has 7.
What the fuck was What the fuck was the point of putting points into dunking if I'm not going to use it?
Moody.
Oh boy. I'm tired. I'm winded. Psych!
Launches a 3. Making his mark again. He's
Idiot.
shooting 4 for 9 in this
You fell for it.
This is why
Oldest trick in the book.
you have to chase guys off the arc because
What are you doing? What are you doing? Just let me win this for us. Get the fuck out of my way. Clear. Clear.
This is the end of a great week
All
and
right.
a half of basketball.
Let's do some ISO.
Each team
ISO.
got to play
ISO.
5 games here. Yeah, and I like the
Pull up.
Robin aspect
Oh,
of the
Jesus.
BA. Great for to the left wing.
Yes, sir. Stupid pass. I like that.
Here's White.
And here I come. Yeah!
Oh, and there's the
And one.
on the shot. So 2 free throws.
If only I put a little more points into finishing. I also have the lowest free throw possible, so it's going to be a disaster. I believe in the dream, though.
Hey, we see a number of undrafted rookies play their way.
Let's go.
into the training camp scene here. The summer league always.
How do I give him the shake and bake?
Outside
Whoop.
White.
Oh. Whoops.
Here's Stevens. Back to White.
I like that. Come set a pick. Come set a pick. What are you doing? Where's my pick? Ah! I'll do it myself.
classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the
That wasn't even. What the fuck? This isn't even what just happened. This was 20 minutes ago. Why are we going through this again?
Able to shut it down with every team.
I'm gonna pull up and do it to you.
And for the Warriors,
Hey, this one's for your mother in the third row, Shep.
Wiseman is out there with Jonathan Kuminga.
Yes, sir.
Owens.
Yes, sir. All right, all right. Let me hit him with that. Let me hit him with that special sauce one more time. The Krabby Patty secret formula. Yes, sir. Are you out of your mind, coach? Oh, I thought they benched me. I was gonna say. That there'd be riots in the
He's 4 in the
streets.
fourth and looking confident on offense.
Look at these moves. And then pull up.
For 3.
Actually nuts.
Knocks down the triple.
I'm so busted.
14 points now.
I'm going to the Hall of Fame.
He's done so all game long.
What you're seeing in the game is just how I play in real life. Ask Mr. Beast. Damn, I was there for the block too.
Pass to Rollins.
Hold on, I'm guarding him in the post.
Nails it.
Yeah, good matchup.
For 8 from the floor. White for 3.
That's bad. I didn't expect that long build up. I did not expect that. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm letting us down. Oh god. Oh. Man, that guy sucks. He is trash.
Yeah, he needs to mix things
I'm gonna drive on him now.
He just can't keep mid knew what they was determined to deliver.
Oh, it's no good.
That's the worst player in basketball history.
Massive possession here.
And one. Let's go. Weight room. Yeah.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're
I'm just gonna leave him unguarded, honestly. He beats himself. It's actually better if Shep plays, like if he just like tries to score, because we get possession. Whereas if he passes to a teammate, they might score, whereas he has no chance. I'm just not gonna guard him. I think that's the play. I'm gonna leave him unguarded. Dump it.
Here's your 7, guarded by Wiseman.
Okay, that's alright. Alright, hold on. Play the clock, boys. Play the clock. Alright, time for me to be the hero.
Left in the game. 6 to shoot.
Oh god.
Can't knock in the 3. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman.
Woo! Easy game.
And that's gonna do it. The NBA 2K23 Summer League Championship belongs to...
Alright, that's a big Charles White debut. Alright, everyone line up. Let me suckle your nipples while I'm standing up. I can't hear over the crowd. What a performance. Hey. Dropped a fat 30 on him in game 1.
I am seeing lots of positive engagement on social. Let's hear a little bit. If you want a minute, but
Are they talking about my drastic facial change?
But, you know, I like compliments too. Especially when they're deserved. That's
imagine not wanting MP over Shep. Could never be me, fam.
As you subside, Catman and Isaiah.
Firstborn son after MP.
That's cap. Wow. Oh, that's cap.
Yep, and 50-year-old man wrote this. That's for sure.
Hey, Ashley, you want to just read it with feeling next time? Just a suggestion.
What is what is going on?
Yo. Thank you for the recap and all, but
yeah, can we,
hoping that maybe we could
get out of this Twilight Zone shit?
About something that's possibly coming up, you know?
Okay.
Appreciate it. Like for real.
You already know this ain't our first rodeo, kid. Oh, well, it is.
Man, everyone must be so short because I am 5'7", and I am way taller than them.
That is the older piece since like 8th. That's all we could do right now.
Pace ourselves.
Let's do it.
Jesus Christ, the
Getting
fist bump.
takes on the phone.
Have I been friend zoned? What is this shit? No little smooch on the way out or anything? What the fuck is this? I'm not turning on. What the fuck is it? Oh, gee, oh god. You gotta love the rumble pack, am I right? Everyone's spawning into me and we fuse into one super soldier here. This is kind of cool. This is nice. Why is no one else short like me? What is this? Why is everyone so fucking tall?